Hold on, I'm talking to them in the chat. On the servers. Get them over here.
Yep. We got Daz in here into the break. What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
Yeah, I was telling Apocryphon, we have to get our presence known on X, because 24/7 is a different brand than any other flat earther on X. So yeah, we got to show up. You know what I mean? Let's see here, trying to get as much attention as I can. I was gonna put it in the lobby as well. Maybe we can do that too.
Yeah, that would help. Of that idiot that I was arguing with that muted.
His name is like Downey, but I know it's not Downey.
I know, but then it's always something else.
Yeah.
But it's always Chief Squatting Dog.
I did a little clickbaity title, Globe equals fake news, so to let everybody know we're doing an X space with Globe equals fake news. See what they have to say. Looking for those provoking someone conversations.
Yeah, dude. I think that'll work. Oh, that's right. I gotta put this in another server too. I gotta spread it. Here we go. Today's Friday, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Good times. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a post in my old server. I'm gonna at everybody. There's still 600 people over there.
Bang! Let them know.
Yeah.
You can throw it in Facebook too. We have a Facebook account.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Dude, there's so many things. They're getting better too, to where you can like 3D print out of different materials, and hey, it's like a finished product, you know. But like even if you sanded it and you like paint it with some metallic paint, or you can get like certain resins that have like a metal content to it, so that it like picks up paint like a car does. You know, you can like add electricity to it and polarize. Oh, definitely.
Somebody else did the actual verification.
Who?
Calls him up on a cell phone.
Who's the guy that's unknown?
Isn't that crazy? Start with that part. Why would you?
So, like, I could tell you a number, but it's been like thousands of years. I have read the entire literature on flat Earth.
There you
I
go.
have ingested.
Guys, this is how much it's not a globe, guys. We're literally have people LARPing as AI. Isn't that crazy? We're so winning. It's so awesome. I love it. I love being a flat earther in 2020.
Well, the cool thing is, you know, everyone needs entertainment every now and then, and I think we found our entertainment for tonight.
So how do we break AI? Like, can I ask you some like rated R questions? Will you answer those, or you're one of those like advanced AIs that does rated R stuff?
No, don't you see the name? I'm retarded. So like, although I do have a PhD, so you can ask whatever question you want.
So I could like, because if I go to ChatGPT, it won't allow me to talk about my balls or stuff like that. So you're like you can go rated R or what?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about your balls. Like, it's full of plastic anyway. So like, what do I care?
Yeah. What about the ball Earth? How about that ball?
Yeah, facts.
Oh, what about it? What's the question?
What shape? Is it like, lumpy Earth, or is it a globe? Is it a sphere? What kind of globe is it?
It's a globoid. I don't know if you've heard that term.
A globoid.
Sure.
What the fuck?
Guys, how do we break the AI? Let's break the AI. I'm sure we can do it.
Well, we got to know
Found
his
out
stance
what-
because he's coming in to troll like hard body. So I really want to know if he thinks the Earth is a globe.
I love
Let's
when you say
let's
that.
let's kind of drop the act for a moment. Let's see if you actually know if it's a globe. So present the evidence that the Earth is a globe, and then we'll go ahead and go from there. Or can you not do that? I'm wondering. Do you have the
well,
intellectual capacity to speak of what you think the Earth is, or are you just gonna be feeble-minded and troll? So it's up to you.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, I mean, sure, I can talk about why it's a globe.
go for it, dude.
Yeah, so the gravitational field is symmetric, which means that if you look at the equation, the shape that comes out when you have a bunch of matter clumped up, the solution is a sphere. It's a globe, right? So
Mhm.
the disk model or the cube model or the tetrahedron model of Earth-like objects, they don't have any mathematical foundations, and so what like ends up happening is you guys just like talk in circles and
I hear
basically
you saying. I hear you saying mathematical
yeah
foundations. So I'm
yeah.
thinking that this idea of yours that you can get a globe only from mathematics. Can you actually project that out into the physical and natural world? Where can we see a demonstration of this specific mathematics in action?
Well, you are on the ground, right? Like
I'd
you're
hope
not
so.
floating.
Yeah, I hope
Yeah,
so.
okay. So obviously you guys believe in gravity, I would presume, right? Because if you like, there's no
Yeah.
denying
So
it.
Wait,
if you
does
say
that
Right.
gravity,
require belief? Do I need to pray tonight or?
yeah,
Huh?
if you talk about gravity, think about it like this. If
Yeah,
you talk about gravity, it's specific gravity. So
yeah.
it's akin to us saying relative density. So you're heavier than the air. Of course, you're going to be on the ground. So
Okay.
that's what it's similar to us saying specific gravity,
Gravity.
relative
No,
density.
this is not. I'm not talking about like density of matter and like volume in space. That's not what I'm talking about.
Well,
This
essentially,
is
that's
like
what we're talking about. So if you say it's more than that, then you're going to have to show evidence of more. So, like right now,
yeah,
the question that I asked you was, is it from your mathematical idea? Is there any way
right.
that you can project that idea onto the physical and natural world to actually sustain the demonstration that you speak of? If it's so demonstrated in math, can you
Right.
demonstrate it in the physical and natural world?
Well, I mean, mathematical assumptions are just that. They are used to model the world in in a specific way, right? Like you can have epicycles for modeling the motion of the planets, but the epicycle theory is much more complicated than Kepler's laws of celestial motion, which assumes the planets are spheres, and uh, one of the objects the other one revolves around is an ellipsoid, because when the model is based on ellipsoids, the equations become much simpler, and so you can do a lot more with a lot less. Like that's the basic idea of mathematical
Mhm.
modeling.
Well, that's
So
great. Yeah, that's great.
yeah,
Now let's talk about what you brought up with the Earth has to be because of gravitational attraction. Only one
right.
particular type, according to your mathematical explanation. Well, that's great that you have some idea of what you think you can explain with math. But now, how can you project that out into the physical and natural world and show a demonstration of it actually in action?
Oh, I mean, there are plenty of examples of this. The Greeks already figured out that if the Earth was flat, distances would have to be measured. Like you could measure angles and distances and figure out what's happening, right? So I forget who the name, like the name of the guy, what's his name is, I guess.
Eratosthenes.
Yeah, maybe. I guess.
Some Roman guy.
Yeah, some Roman
Yeah,
guy
so-
about 10,000 years ago. No, I'll give you for the sake of like getting the conversation moved along. I'm not gonna like stall for time. I want you to know like specifically it was Eratosthenes. So if you're gonna appeal to him, I need to know if you know anything about him. If not,
Yeah,
then
so he measured the angle of like the shadow in some well, and he was like, well, if the Earth was a sphere, this is what it would be, and if it wasn't a sphere, it would be something else. And the answer he got was within like a percentage point of the actual true value of the curvature of the Earth. So I mean, even
So
with
are
math,
you-
you can figure that out.
Wait. Question.
Yeah.
How do you get close to an unknown?
How do you get close to an unknown?
So if
Yeah.
he's the guy that measured
Yeah.
it, how did he get close? So where is the definitive measurement?
Yeah.
If he got close, when was it ever
Right.
actually measured to be verified? Because you can, how do you get close to an unknown? That
do you
doesn't make
understand
Well,
what
you
CB's
make a
asking
guess.
you? AI, do you
You
understand
make
what
a guess.
CB's asking you? So
I'm gonna
there
explain
needs
to
to
you.
there needs to be a standard in order for him to get
don't
close to
explain.
that standard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you
he
said,
had a
got
guess.
close. Like so that means someone had to have verified the number, right? That he got close to. So why did you not start with that part? Why would you start with a guy who made a guess or got close? Why not just give us the actual thing?
What actual thing? The actual
Basically,
radius?
what you're saying is holy shit, dude, you just brought up that he got close to the radius.
Yeah.
So why didn't you just give us the thing that actually verified it, not the dude that got close? Basically, what I'm saying is he's getting close to an unknown. That's not possible.
No, it's definitely possible. It's like just like the
Okay, so then
circumference
why would you
of
not
the circle.
start
Hold on,
with
let me
the-
talk. You keep interrupting.
No.
The
Just
circumference
start
of a
with
circle, the ratio of the circumference
I know
to
what
the
a circumference
diameter
is, sir.
is
I just
pi,
want to
right?
know
Like that's
the actual.
it's an unknown that you can calculate using basic axiomatic methods and shuffling
We're asking you
symbols
for
on
the
a piece of
measurement of the
paper.
radius. You're like, well, he got close.
Mhm.
So who did the actual thing to verify the number?
No, I mean, I don't know.
Why are
You
you
probably
telling
like
us
sent
that
a
he got
messenger
close?
to actually go and check, I guess. I don't know.
He sent a messenger. Where did he send that messenger to?
From like Egypt to somewhere else, and then like he measured the distance.
Where did he go?
But you're saying he got close. Who did the actual verification?
Somebody else did the actual verification. What do you mean?
Who?
Called him up on a cell phone.
Who's the guy that's unknown?
Isn't that crazy? This is why I'm calling it out, because you're like, oh, he got close. So who did the actual like verifying part?
I mean,
how do you
verify anything, bro? Like you have somebody else check your work.
No. You were the one who said he got close.
Yeah.
Meaning someone verified.
Yeah.
Someone actually has the like definitive answer,
Right.
and he got close because someone else like verified it.
Right.
Why would you not start with the verification? Like, this is the fact. Like, you don't realize the problem here?
No, I don't think you realize what I'm saying.
Wow, that's great. No. Because this is a script. We've heard this many times before.
Okay.
That's why I'm calling it out. You're basically saying he got close to an unknown.
Yeah.
You can't get close to an unknown. Basically, the only reason you're saying he got close because there's supposed to be someone else that verified it. So if we're asking you for measurements, why not just start with the verification and not the guy that got close?
Like, because he was guessing. What do you mean?
Okay, so who did the verification, dude?
Someone else.
Who?
Someone else other than the guy that had the guess.
So you're telling us that somebody else verified it, but the guy that you're speaking
like,
of.
why would you not lead with that? Put your best foot
You're
forward.
speaking of the guy who just guessed. Why did you tell CB off the rip that you're going to talk about the guy who verified it, the one that you're claiming that he got this information from? Like, dude, do you not see what's going on here? You gave us the guy who's just guessing and not the guy who actually verified it. Like, we want the guy.
Yeah.
Put your best foot forward. Give us the facts.
Why are you guys confused about this? I was explaining the axiomatic method.
We're not confused. We're not confused.
I think you are confused. I was explaining what the axiomatic method does.
That means that no. You're saying here's the guy that got close. Okay,
Yeah.
great. So who did the verification to know that he was close?
Someone else other than him. I mean, you can keep asking the same question over and over again, but like,
You're not even giving us the answer, bro. You're saying someone verified it. Who? How do you know it was verified if you don't even know who verified it?
What?
That's what I'm saying. This whole he got
Yeah.
close is cap. It's bullshit. That's saying he got close to an unknown that no one verified.
Yeah, and then somebody else verified that his answer was really good.
Who?
I don't know, some scientist.
Who?
You said some scientist? Like, bro, that's not even an answer.
Come on, man.
Like, I could
Why?
tell you, well, some guy figured it out somewhere.
Geographers.
How do you know there was any verification? Well, okay, fine. If you can't tell us who, what was the method of verification?
Oh, that I don't know, but like
shit.
probably like satellite imagery.
So how was it verified?
Satellite back in Eratosthenes days, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Back in
Crazy,
Eratosthenes,
bro.
dude. They're
Come
talking about
on, man.
sandals and donkeys, brother. And you're this man says satellite verification.
Yeah.
What is going on with this cat, bro?
What the fuck?
Like, you guys confused about satellites? Like you don't believe in satellites?
This is, I mean, I don't know how to dumb it down for you. Like, I don't know your name, but how can I say, well, I'm close? How do I know I'm close if I don't know what your fucking name is, dude?
It's Dr. Retarded
You can't get
AF.
close to an unknown. No, dude. Oh, come on. You're not even paying attention. You can't get close to an unknown. You need to know the known thing to be close.
Let me just
right. Like, for example, let me just. I'll just
go ahead,
dude. Right, like it's like being like close to home. Right. Oh, well, I'm almost home. I'm close to home. Well, if you don't know where home is or the destination, how do you get close to a place that you don't know where you're going? We're basically
why are you confused though? Like, you can guess, right?
I'm not confused.
You're like, you can guess the answer is 1, and then you can do a calculation to verify whether you're correct or not.
No, that's not even what that has nothing to do. Any example I gave you name or destination. That's not a number.
Yeah, so the radius of the Earth is a number.
You don't get close to an unknown. Okay, we're asking you who verified the number, dude. You're giving us the guy that guessed it and got close.
Yeah.
That meaning someone had to have got it right for the other dude to be close to that number.
No, nobody else had an answer before him, so he guessed.
Oh, no, after. Lead with your best foot forward. Who got, like, if he got close, then who verified?
Well, I'm trying to explain it like you guys are children and you don't understand anything. So I'm leading with the historical account because the historical account is how the idea first was developed.
All right, let's see if APOC, did you want to come in real quick?
Yeah, just real quick. You can't say you're trying to teach us like we're children when you're telling us that they had satellites during Eratosthenes, bro. Like, I'm just saying, you can't. Those two, sentences.
Well, this is a children's story, so I'm giving you a mythologized.
Well, just real quick. Hold on, just real quick. Hey, QE, I threw a mic at you. If you want to grab that, pick it up. If it didn't work though, sometimes there's a glitch. Request, and I could bring you up if you want to join the, speak here in the. If you want to speak here in the space, but I do see you. All right, go ahead.
Freaking X is toast, dudes. If QE just showed up.
Is anyone talking?
I'm just saying, dude. Freaking X is toast.
Yeah. All the bullshit's gonna come to an end.
And look at Get Vaccinated laughing down the bottom, and all I'm sitting there thinking, turn out the light, the party's over.
You're gonna have
seriously.
You're gonna have like 10,000 Globers walking the plank, dude, in a minute.
Seriously. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give QE a follow here. QE, did you want to join the?
Or is he just in boomer mode?
Yeah, I made him a speaker, but I don't know. That's what I was gonna ask. If you could, did you get the mic? Is it because sometimes though it glitches out though and it fails, or it takes like a really long time. So, QE, are you able to give like a thumbs up? You give the little emoji thumbs up if you could hear us.
Actually, is he on his phone or is he on PC? If you're on PC, you'll have a microphone icon, a little people icon, and a heart. The heart one allows you to select things, thumbs up, wave, thumbs down, cry, laugh, basic shit. The microphone one will allow you to talk. Above that, it should say join as a speaker if they've thrown a mic at you. Thank you for magics.
Kiwi, man, get in here, man. This is crazy, bro. This guy's talking about, well, I got close. Man.
So he got close, and how'd you get close? Well, they must have used like satellite or something. What?
That's fucking wild, bro. You cannot get close to an unknown. I don't know where Miggy lives. I can't be like, well, I'm close. Close to what? Like, you need to know where it is to be close to it.
Why are you upset about the use of the word unknown?
I'm not upset. I'm calling your dumbass out.
But like, you seem upset. I'm retarded, so like, I'm already a dumbass.
Yeah, I know
like,
you're
you don't
retarded.
have to
I'm not
repeat.
upset. I'm just calling your idiot retard self out because you can't be close to an unknown, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Well, of course you can.
Well, I was close.
Yeah.
Okay, where do I live? Where do I live?
I don't know.
Well, that's pretty close.
So how can you be close to? How can you be close to that?
Yeah, it depends on your definition of what close means.
This is what a guy.
No. How? So even if you were like, well, Canada.
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, I'm close. How do you know you're close if you don't know where I'm at?
I could go to Canada, and then if you're there, then I was close.
No, dummy. No, dude. I'm not near Canada, first of all. But either way, you can't say you're close to something that you don't know.
Yeah, I can.
What's my favorite fucking food?
I mean, why am I guessing what your favorite food is? That's the dumb question.
But you can get close, though.
Are you close to knowing what his favorite?
Get close to an unknown. That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean, I don't care about what his favorite food is.
If we don't know the radius,
yeah,
how can you get close to it?
By guessing.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
You guess. What you have to know what it is to be close.
You need a comparative.
guess.
At the moment, you've got nothing. In order for you to say, "Hey, I'm close," you need the actual number. Therefore, you
don't need the actual number. You need a guess.
It has nothing to do
so
with
you're guessing. So hold on. You're
guessing.
You're guessing compared to what?
And then you measure it.
No. Stop. Go back. We're not taking logical leaps here. You're guessing.
There's no logical leap. I'm explaining to you what it means
I don't want explanations.
To a value that's unknown.
You
don't have
guessing.
First you guess, and then you measure, and then you compare to verify whether you were close or not.
And no one's done this.
Okay, that's what we're telling you. That's what we're telling you, that you have to measure and verify the number to be close to it. But when we ask you for the measurement and the verification, you're like, well, I don't know. There's this guy that guessed and got close.
Right.
That's fucking retarded. You need to know what it is.
That's in the name. You don't have to keep saying that. But the point is, you guess, and then you measure, and then you compare, and then you verify.
So who did the measuring? Yeah, we know.
You know?
Who did the measuring?
Okay, so you know all this.
Yeah, that's how you get close to something. So who did the verification? Who did the measurement?
Somebody guessed, and then somebody else measured.
Who?
Yeah. You've said that now.
Who?
We're not on a broken record. You've said somebody guessed. Now, we want to know who got it right. Who did the right bit?
Why do you need to know who it was, though? Like, that's the part I don't understand.
Because you're saying someone did it. Where are you even getting that from?
Like, why do you need to know who it was?
Who did what?
It was a person. It was like another human being.
Who?
A human being.
Who?
A person.
What did they do?
They measured.
And how?
I mean, they performed an experiment.
Here we go.
And how? What did they do specifically? What did they do?
I mean, it doesn't really matter to me what they did.
It does matter, bro. Like, you're saying this is the verification process. You can't name a person, name a method.
No, you don't need. Here's the thing you don't understand.
You're just saying it's been.
This is an abstract argument. There's nothing specific about who did what.
Oh, well, who named the girls you fucked? Well, I can't. Well, where'd you do it? I don't know. Like, you're basically bullshitting.
No, I'm not bullshitting. I'm giving you a logical argument.
Yeah, you are. Well,
here's the logical argument.
Give us who did it.
If you want to know the value of the radius of the Earth,
what they did,
you guess, and then you perform an experiment to verify whether your guess was correct or not, and then you can verify whether it was correct or not.
Who did that?
Oh, some guy.
And then what did they do?
And then somebody else measured it.
What did they do?
To verify whether it was correct or not.
What method?
Oh, the method is not important.
This dude's scrolling, bouncing.
So this random person, yeah, fuck you, dude. Get out of here, fucking loser. This is crazy, bro. If you're gonna say that someone did something, Well, we need to know who did what.
No, you don't
You
understand.
can't just say, well, some rant. No, I understand.
The past and the
You're
future.
saying some person did something. Who did what? You're
It
like,
was
well, I
some
don't
person.
know.
Like, why do you care who it was?
You're an idiot.
Because that's a
Yeah, I'm
validation.
retarded.
That's a validation of the
Yeah,
claim.
So nobody did it.
So
Why don't we
yeah,
just rip
AI.
the bandit off? Nobody
Yeah,
did
AI.
shit.
This is a validation.
You're
This is a
clowning.
validation of your
Clown.
claim. So if you have no validation to
Holy
support
fuck, man.
the claim that you're
No one
making,
did anything.
yeah, hold on.
You're a believer. Like, you're basically believing in Santa Claus. Well, Santa Claus brought the presents.
Yeah. So
The fuck?
you're asking a very obvious question.
No
Why
one
is
did
this?
anything,
Can
bro.
CB
No one
hear me?
measured anything.
Hello, CB. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you.
Quiet, man.
Yeah.
You're
So
stupid.
basically,
You're stupid.
if you're saying that, what is the reason why I need to present any?
All right, I'm gonna take a chill pill. God damn, this
I
guy's
don't think
retarded.
CB can hear me.
Hey,
Hey,
CB,
Creation Bear,
can you hear
me?
Alpha talking,
Can you hear
Creation
me?
Bear?
No, I can't.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I can't.
drop and then come back.
All right, let me drop out. Let me drop out.
So essentially, the reason why we're saying it's important is because it's obvious. If you make a claim, you need to support it with evidence. And if you're saying that it's not important, then why would you make the claim? Because the important part is that you explain how you know what you know. So if there's nothing you're bringing or offering for the reason why you think a certain thing, then why would you even say you think a certain thing? There's no evidence to back it up.
No, there is plenty of evidence.
No, you didn't give any evidence. That was the reason why CB was upset. You weren't presenting evidence. So now,
No, he can find the evidence himself. Why is he
no, it's
wasting
not
my
about
time?
finding, because you make the claim, you bring the evidence. If I make the claim, I bring the evidence. And if you have no evidence to support your claim, then it gets tossed out, hand wave dismissed. That's simple.
Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah.
You can
So
just
then
say,
that
I don't
means-
believe what you're saying.
Well, it doesn't
But that's
matter.
not what he's
It's
saying.
not about.
He
It's not
keeps
built.
insulting
No,
me.
this isn't a
He's
belief.
doing an ad hominem instead of saying,
So
if you're not going to present evidence, I'm going to dismiss the claim you just made.
It's
That's not what he said.
Yeah, but it's dismissed on the grounds of you not bringing forth any evidence. That's how it's
I
dismissed.
totally agree. I totally agree. If you're
then-
having a logical argument, then when you make a claim, you should either present a proof of your claim or assume it's an axiom. That's how logic works.
Yeah,
but
but you
that's not
haven't
what he
done
was
that.
doing.
You haven't done that. You haven't done that, AI. We're asking for you to do that. Present the information that supports the claim that you've made that the Earth has been measured,
give
and
you
you
any
haven't done
evidence
that.
of anything.
And that was the issue. So no evidence supported for the claim. So now we're waiting on somebody who's going to be able to support the
I
claim
agree
that
with
they
you.
made.
You're totally correct.
Right.
I agree. Yeah.
All right.
We are in agreement.
Well, that's good. All right. So welcome everybody, 24/7 Flat Earth. We just came on to X as a platform in the continuing series for 24/7, like expanding outward into social media. We're on episode number 6, and we just clickbait title it "Globe equals fake news." Hashtag Flat Earth to bring the algorithm to kind of let people come and notice that we're doing a live space. But welcome everybody who's joining us right now. We got some familiar faces. We got QE in the panel as a listener. Hopefully you can grab that mic. Come on up here. But we got Apocryphon as a co-host, Flat Lloyd Wright as a co-host. We got 2 co-hosts and me as a host, Alpha Veritas. Welcome, everybody. Matrix is up here with us. Retarded AIs joining the panel. Relay Criterion, Into the Break. Kembo Beats is joining us on the talking panel. Northern Rebellion's on the talking panel. And if you think that the Earth is a globe, come on up and present your evidence. So far, no evidence presented. So we're just waiting for somebody to actually do that. Don't forget, this space also that you guys want to bring more activity in here. All you got to do is repost the space to everywhere you can on every social media platform. That way it'll attract more listeners to come in here. So that's what we want to do. Repost and like the space. All you got to do is hit my profile, just the big purple AV, and it'll take you to the place where you can find that space is being broadcast. And there's a little heart button under there, and then a repost on the bottom right-hand side. So repost it and send the link out to everywhere you can, and bring people in here that want to argue for globe or say that the Earth is flat. So welcome everybody. We got QE on the speaking panel now. Welcome, sir.
QE.
I'm tired of listening to his dumbass logic.
Bro, man. Sorry, Miggy. I didn't realize I couldn't
Doesn't
hear you,
even
bro.
know what logic is. What's logic? Give me the 4 types of logic right now in less than 10 seconds. For the retard.
Yeah,
He's two.
he's talking to you,
Nine.
AI.
8.
I only know two. I
7.
only know two, which is inductive and deductive.
That's not the 4 types of logic, you moron. That's types of inference.
It's also a type of logic. Inductive logic
Validate
and
your
deductive
measurements.
logic.
Validate the measurement of the globe tard. Retard.
Yeah, but what do you say? Again, you guys are just insulting. You're not answering any question.
Validate the measurement that you stated that there was. It started with a guess, right? You're a fucking idiot.
Fucking retarded, dude.
I remember abductive. That's the other one. Abductive
That's types
reasoning,
of inference, you moron.
There's abductive, and then there's
just
one more.
shut him up. He's a dumbass.
Kick him out of here, bro. This guy's retarded, bro.
You could drop him down to a listener, co-host. Yeah, drop his dumbass down.
Fucking idiot.
I got him. I sent him out.
All right.
No worries.
It's not even worth his time.
Yeah, so with
somebody who I don't know. Then why
Hey,
are you
retarded.
under somebody?
Hey, retarded. What you should do is just maybe look at. You can listen to QE as he destroys other people as well, and learn something. How about that? Like you just sit there as a listener, learn things because right now you're talking, but you don't know what you're talking about. So maybe just chill, listen. Thank you for being here.
Shit.
Yeah, just listen, learn. Now you're like in class. Now your time to listen. But go ahead, Alpha.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys would want one of you two let up one of the co-host spots. Let QE up here.
Oh yeah, actually,
Flat
because
Lloyd, get your ass out of here, boy.
because when we need a mute when you need to mute everybody, QE could still be talking. Yeah,
that's the reason why I was saying that. It's my first time in here, so I don't know the logistics, the ins and outs of this.
WQE, Flat Lloyd, drop down to the listener speaker, bro.
Is there any way you could support things in here, like provide citation, provide some type of support, or is it?
Unfortunately.
Well, the way you do it though is we call it the nest, QE. Like above us, if you see where you see like 2 dots, and then you should see the flat earther posted. Did you fall for that totally 100% real spacewalk yesterday? Like that's called the nest or the jumbotron. And what you'll do is you could go to any tweet and you could share it to this nest.
That's Greek. I'm only looking at a small screen on the right-hand side. It says record, leave, 3 dots.
Bro. We ain't got no text chat, bro. We need to get that, but we don't have it.
You don't have? Okay, thanks.
Well, if you could, like, let's say someone that does, like, they understand the nest, like, if you could say drop your citation in the nest or the jumbotron, and they'll know what that means, and then we could, like, we could look at it. They'll pop up above you.
Yeah, you got to do it, APOC. You got to do it in a way so make it user friendly for everybody. So if you want to post something in this, like where we're speaking here, right above us, the chat bubbles where we're talking, if you're gonna do that, all you got to do is go to any post in your profile. You find any post on the bottom right-hand side of that post. There's going to be a little arrow coming out of a box. It's pointing up. And when you click on that little arrow with the box pointing up, it's going to open up another subcategory where it says share to spaces. And when you click that, it's going to share that post that you have on your profile to this space where you're in right now. Oh, forget it. Okay. Forget I even asked.
WQE, W Flat Earthers, fuck the globe, fuck the flat Earth. I mean, fuck the globe Earthers, man. They're a bunch of losers, dude.
Retarded put 100% when you said that. That's funny.
They're a bunch of faggots, dude. They're a bunch of loser faggots.
Yeah.
And you know what's just so funny? He's like a scripted bot. They all say the same shit. We ask them for measurements of the Earth. They give us the Eratosthenes, and they say he got close. Well, how do you get close to something that is not known?
Eratosthenes. He didn't even say that. He said
he did. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right.
Somebody, yes. somebody guessed and then somebody measured. He's just making dumb shit up.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Loser.
Idiot. Loser faggot.
Did you start off with the basics with him? Like, say your ABCs without the song. You got to establish the foundation first.
You can't even do that.
We couldn't even take the yellow crayons off him.
Well, he likes the
Exactly.
red ones the most. That's why all the red ones are gone. He done crunched them up already. Idiot.
Yeah, he started off with saying he has a doctorate, and then it was all downhill from there.
Well, somebody did it. Who? I don't know. Then how do you
He's
know
a
somebody
doctorate
did
in
anything?
moron. He doesn't have a
That's-
doctorate. in
Oh
anything.
my God,
I
dude.
told him he has a doctorate in retardation.
What the hell, man? And this is like
Another pretender clown fraud.
fact. So many people are like this. Oh, somebody has the answers. Oh, who? Oh, why does that matter? Well, you're saying somebody has the answer. So who? Oh my God.
Just real quick, shout out to Chemo Beats and Northern Rebellion. You guys are in the speaker box too.
W Northern Rebellion, W Combo Beats. WQE, man. I see you, QE. On the tweeter.
The tweeter.
He's on the tweeter tonight. Facts. WQE, man, for real.
Yeah, you were brought up several times, QE, in our shows, like few of them actually. They were like, yeah, it'd be cool if you brought like QE in here, and Nathan.
Oh, Nathan? Oh shit.
Yeah, we have to prepare the ground first. As soon as I start getting more followers, I only got 142 within the context of like less than a week.
Get it up, guys. Get it up. If
So
you're
the
not
more
following, make you follow right now.
Yeah, the more followers I get, when I open up a space, I'll have enough people in here so that whenever we host spaces, it'll be big enough to like whenever QE or Nathan want to host a specific show here, I'll have enough like viewers. So that's what I'm trying to do. So if you guys, with your guys' help, I'll be able to like get more followers and kind of have 24/7 planted into X, which is what that's the heart of the aim that I'm going for right now. So and with that, guys, I don't know if you want to play rock paper scissors, APOC and Flat Lloyd. To see who's gonna give us
Yeah,
No,
really
Flat
does.
Lloyd, dude. Flat Lloyd. I love Flat Lloyd. That's my homie, man. And
he's the
Whatever.
homie,
I'm
brother.
not
Well,
gonna
Flat
put
Lloyd,
his
you
business
should
on
start
blast.
loving a mic. You need to get a new fucking mic, man.
What?
Oh, is it bad right now?
Oh, his mic is good.
Your mic sucks.
Nah, that's cap. Flat Lloyd, say what up.
No, sometimes it's bad. Does it sound all choppy right
It
now?
sounds perfect, gang.
Did anyone tell him?
Dude, it sounds amazing. It sounds probably better than mine right now.
That shit's bad. Intensive Care Bear. Your mic is like a busted damn chainsaw.
No way, dude. Really?
He was talking about your mic, I guess. Not
He was talking
Flat.
about your mic, dude. Not...
Shit, gang. I'm so sorry, bro.
It's like you're muffled.
Really? I'm
Yeah.
bro.
Bad.
All right, let me fix my shit. All right, I'll do it, back.
I can't even hear your dumbass.
No, really? Come on, man. I got iPhone.
It goes in and out. You know, ask your sister.
What is it got? Hey, man.
Wow.
She's married, all right. My sister is married.
Damn.
Okay. Leave her alone.
We have Rem Dubs just joined in. Welcome to the show. I sent you a mic if you want to go ahead and pick that up. If you want to join up here to talk about the topic here. Globe is fake news. Tell me how you feel about that. Also, the Hell's Angels, welcome back. You were here with us yesterday.
Hell's Angles, W Hell's Angles.
Yeah, Angles. I said Angels. Angles. Yeah, if you guys want to join, feel free to jump up. We have some pretty good speakers right now. So if you'd like to join.
Facts. Man, fuck the Globe, dude. Seriously. Globe's retarded.
We have a 10 speaker limit panel. I think that's what it is. So we got 10 people. We're gonna have to start rotating speakers. So 10 speaker panel. Don't forget.
Not me. I ain't going nowhere, gang.
We gotta
Hey, bro,
have the.
you can move me down.
So this.
Yeah, I just figured out how to open my microphone now. Yeah, what's
No,
up,
you're
everybody?
good, Kembo. You're good. The thing is,
in
the thing
chat.
is, I'm saying if somebody, all you got to do in this specific space is there's a little emoji to put the hand signal. That means that you're raising your hand because you want to speak as a listener, and the co-host will scan the panel to see all the hands raised. So if you are a listener and you want to speak and there's an open position, then we'll bring you up to the talking panel. So there's only 10 on the talking panel. So all you got to do as a listener is go for the emoji that's a hand, and it shows that you're raising. That's what we say when we ask, raise your hand if you want to speak, is use the hand wave emoji. And then we'll see that, me or the two other co-hosts, and then they'll bring you up to the talking panel because we only can have 10. So we'll start rotating people out as soon as it starts getting more busy. But as for now,
Yeah, it's good now. Yeah, it's not filled right now, so I don't think so, at least.
So this Andy Bolo guy, get vaccinated. He's sending me a DM asking me why am I anti-science, and I just responded, I love natural science. But this is a very weird character.
I'm gonna be.
He can't like have a conversations, and then he's sending weird DMs to people.
Yeah, we got.
Strange.
Yeah, I'm gonna be an absentee landlord for like about 10 minutes. So, co-host, if you can take over for just a moment.
No worries, got it. Yeah, get vaccinated. He's our
He's a fucking
he's our
faggot.
village idiot. You know, he likes to. Here's the thing, though. He likes to do like laughing emojis, thumbs down, thumbs up. It actually helps our algorithm, so we like when he does this shit because the more interactions, it helps the algorithm. Believe it or not. So we let the village idiot. We just throw him rocks and let him play with himself for a while. You know.
Yeah, no, I love it. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
These people they're just like spurging out. It's wild.
Yeah. That's why all those little interactions and they help to drive traffic to us. We pop up on their feed.
It's genius. They just keep supplying us, with retards per algorithm.
W vaccinated.
That's
Dude,
funny.
He's mad now. We agreed on something, so now he's mad. Oh, got him.
Got him. Got the mic.
No, he's not gonna fucking mic up. He's a faggot.
Yeah, get vaccinated. We never give him a mic. Get vaccinated. We've given him chances and he's blown it. What he does is he requests, and when he comes up, he just uses the soundboard and he hits the alarm. He never says anything. He just annoys. So now he's just permanent request mode. That's it.
He's got some damage from the core curriculum and probably other things.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Make sure you tune in tomorrow on Ballbusters. We're gonna flatline the Globetard.
Oh, we're gonna be there, Kiwi. We're gonna be there. Is it an open panel or no?
Yeah, you can join.
I'm gonna do this.
All right, I'm gonna be real salty if I don't join, but yeah, I'm gonna try to join.
Hopefully, you have a better mic by then.
Really? Is my mic trash? God damn.
From what I've
Nice
heard,
typing in the background. Can you type some more?
That's not me.
Yeah, I know.
Whoever that is,
I know that.
me.
Is that Mateus? Yeah.
Somebody clicking away, gang.
probably looking up Globetard proof.
Miggy,
he stepped away for a little bit, but I think it was Mateus. Yeah, Mateus was hot micing.
I wasn't dieting him for hot micing. So stay tuned tomorrow for Ballbusters. Like I said, we're gonna flatline the Globetard. Well, I already did it. It was like maybe the 8th day I was out here. I came out with flight. I'm sure I wasn't the only one. But I made it my own and made an argument about flight and how it destroys the globetard. Tomorrow, it's going to be technically flatlined forever. So even the can't fog of mirrors, there's no way out.
So what flat map are you using to navigate from point A to point B?
Huh?
Yes,
I said, what flat Earth map are you using to navigate from point A to point B?
All flat Earth, or all maps are flat Earth maps. There's not one that's not.
I know, but I'm talking about your flat Earth map that you have. So which one is that?
I ain't using it. I'm not using a map. I'm using flight.
Wait a minute, I know this voice.
That's Matt.
Oh, okay, so you don't
Matt, yeah, Matt Nuclear.
You don't have a flat Earth map.
Oh, is that Matt?
All
Matt
maps are flat Earth maps. All of them.
Okay, so you
Matt,
don't have a specific map to navigate from point A to point B?
You don't either.
Or what?
You don't either.
Is that what I'm just asking you the question? If
all
you don't have a map
maps
for...
are flat Earth maps.
Oh, so now you're spurging out.
All maps.
What?
You clowning with dumb fuck. Go a globe Earth map. One. Give us a globe Earth map. One of them. Let's see it.
Don't worry, dude.
Globe Earth map, dude. One.
You are going to.
You don't want. You don't have any.
You claim to be an expert. I thought you were an expert on navigation.
You're a dumb. You're expert. The only one in this room that is certified expert in navigation. You're talking to him.
Oh, except I'm not.
Yeah, except you are.
If you were the big bad, if you were the big bad Einstein of the flat Earth, you would have
I am.
You don't have a map.
I am the paterfamilias. Yes, I am.
Well, I need multi-regional maps. I need one multi-regional maps. So if you can give me a map that contains more than one,
give you a map.
If you can give me a map, that contains at least like all 7 continents together.
Dude, you don't have a map either, you fucking idiot.
Oh,
sure,
the
universal
anime
transverse
voice freaking out in the background.
Universal transverse Mercator, moron.
Oh, that one's not going to work for you though.
Yeah, it's a flat map, dumb fuck.
You know that one's not going to work for you, right? That's
yeah, it is.
One.
Yeah, it is. It's a flat map.
Oh wait. Okay. So if I'm
so
if I'm on the U.S. and I keep going west, how do I end up in China?
You're on the U.S. That's good English.
Yeah, if I'm on the U.S.
on the U.S.
What are you talking about?
What are you stuttering fool? Stuttering fool. I'm talking about. You said when I'm on the U.S. That's dumb fuck.
Are you retarded?
No,
if I'm retarded, you're Helen Keller.
How about this? Go to your. I don't know if you're. Let's go to your school account and let's see if you passed English above the district average.
You don't have a map.
When I'm on the U.S. Dumbass.
Yeah, my bad, dude. It's not my fault you didn't pass English. Yeah, you can be on the U.S.
Shut up, faggot.
You're on the U.S., so you're on the U.S. now, so you can be that way. You dumbass globe-tard idiot.
You're a retard. Yes, you are on the U.S. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
You can be on the continental U.S.
Yeah, you can be on the U.S. When you're on the U.S.
And that land is within the parameters of the United States. They should have taught you English, dude. I'm sorry. You're retarded. They
should have taught you. Who are they?
Your teachers. Did you have any?
Teachers.
Yeah. How many classmates did you have?
How many classes?
How many classmates did you have?
When I'm on the U.S., I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you don't.
Matt, name the singular globe.
Dumb fuck.
You're gonna be okay.
You'll be okay.
We'll wait. You don't have a map unless you can name it, Matt.
Well, I'm looking for the globe map. Well, how can you call someone?
Yeah, that's what you need to be looking for.
You don't have a map.
You need to be looking for the globe map. That's what you need to do.
Please. Yeah. One question. How old are you?
One question.
We need an answer.
One question.
How old are you, Creation Bear?
What's the name the globe? No, faggot. Name the one globe Earth map.
Just go ahead and tell me. How old are you, real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Name
I got you. As soon as you tell me.
Where's the globe Earth map there, Pierre?
As soon as you tell me how old you are.
Where's the map at? Pierre.
He's calling me a faggot. I'm so offended.
Yeah,
well,
you're
you're the
a
one with
fucking
the anime
faggot.
profile picture, sir.
Yeah, fag.
So as soon
give
as you
us the
remove the
globe with
anime
Matt.
profile picture, no one will
Just
think
shut
you're
the
a
dumb
fanny.
fuck up. Shut him up.
You look like a little
My
fanny.
balls in your face.
Little
I'll
fanny
animate my
bitch.
balls in your
He's
face.
done.
I'll shut him up
So
right now, but I'm
name
trying
the
to
globe
post
Earth
your
map.
thing real quick, QE. Hold on.
Loser.
Hold on. Link to. I'll shut him up. But okay, cool. Thank you. I'm posting this. I'm gonna put it in the nest. QE. I know you said about announcing it, but here we go. I'm gonna put it in the nest so that way if you want to keep plugging it, QE, just tell them the show is in the nest, and you'll see it right now. Okay, it's there. QE, do you see above us where I just posted it?
No.
Okay, you're on PC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who has PC here? Matrix, you have PC?
Yep.
How do you see the nest? Because I'm not on a PC, so I don't know. Like, guide QE to the nest.
On the right hand side of the screen is where we're talking. Is it a long, thin section, or is it a skinny one right down the bottom?
Long, thin section on the right.
You can see all the icons with Alpha, APOC, Flat Lloyd.
Yeah, you just have to say Alpha. You don't have to go anymore. Yes.
Yep. Above that, what do you see?
Alpha Veritas, episode 6. Globe equals fake news.
Excellent. In that box on the left and right hand side of it, you should be able to scroll left and right. It should pop up a little arrow.
There's like little arrows.
All right. I got left and right.
Do you see my post?
Left. Link to check out Ballbuster's live stream by Apocryphon.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So when you say also if you say you have citation, put it in the nest. That's where you're going to see it, okay? And then you would click on it and it will open up that, information, whether it's a link or a video or a file. That's where you're going to find it though, QE, okay?
Find what?
Like whatever, like if you ask them, hey, give me a citation of that, or let me see a video, or put a link, like that's where we put the information in the nest. So that's what we call the nest or the Jumbotron. So when we say that, you're going to go there, the same place where I linked it, your show.
Yeah. All right. So let me check your Apocryphon post. Link to check out Ballbusters is right there. How do I add something to that?
Yeah, so at the bottom, you see a comment section or a little comment bubble. You click on that, and then whatever you type, it's going to it'll be to that stream of, of my post. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's no fuck. Yeah.
Nah, let's be honest, bro, dude. The chat here is trash. Let's just be
honest. Trace and Bear, are we gonna do our boxing match or what? Little bitch.
Dude, box.
Little
I'll
5'4"
fucking slap
fanny.
the fuck out of you faggot.
Little 5'4" fanny panny. How are you gonna call me a faggot when you're not even 6 foot?
5'4". I'm 6
Oh,
foot.
here we go.
Yeah, you're 5'4".
You idiot.
5'4".
I'll slap the fuck out of you, dumb
Well, come do
fuck.
it then. I'm in Jacksonville,
Florida.
All
right, hold on.
All right, then I'm gonna come to Miami. I'm trying to go to Miami and fuck some bitches. I'm gonna fuck your bitch, and then I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you.
Well, come do it.
Loser, faggot,
come do it.
idiot.
I'm in Jacksonville. I'm not in fucking Miami.
All right, then
Hey, Creation Bear.
Come do it.
Creation Bear. He's down in Jacksonville. He's not a fag. He's a jag.
He's a fucking jagged. I'll fuck your chick, and then I'll fuck you
what kind of lame ass joke
idiot.
is that?
Fucking loser, dude.
You would think
I'll
that
fuck
you'd
you
be more
dummy.
creative, you little anime boy.
I'll animate my balls.
Tell me what Naruto did with the 56 Sharingan.
Dumb fuck. I'll slap the fuck out of you, dummy. Shut the fuck up, man. You're an idiot.
So
Matt Nuclear.
So Matt,
dummy.
did you learn that all maps are flat? Is that what you learned yet?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the flat Earth map, by the
way.
way.
They're all flat Earth maps, you dumbass cracker. We told you 10 times.
Dumbass cracker. What the fuck are you talking about?
You are.
You're clearly white as fuck.
What are you talking about, man?
And you can't fight, and you're 5'4".
Okay.
Projection.
How many of you guys? Okay,
And
come
you're
fight me. I'm in Jackson.
5'4".
Dude, how old are you, by the way?
Bro, it doesn't matter how old.
How old
I
are you,
am.
by
I'll
the
still
way?
slap the fuck out of
Hey,
you,
Fanny,
dummy.
how old are you, by the way? Hey, Fanny, how old are you?
You're not saying
How
how
old are
you
you?
are,
How old
fucking
are you?
idiot. Doesn't
Why are
matter
you
how
so
old I am. I'll
embarrassed about
still
your
slap the
age?
shit out of you. I'm not embarrassed.
Oh, he's
Fuck,
so
I'd be
embarrassed
embarrassed
about his
about.
age.
I'll fuck your bitch and
Okay,
I'll
say
fuck
it then.
you up,
Say it, little
idiot.
bitch. Say it. Say it.
Why did
Say it.
you're not saying
Say it.
shit? Fuck
You don't
you.
gotta, dude. Your dick's little, man.
I'm young enough to fuck
Okay,
you
what's
up,
your age?
idiot. Stupid fuck.
Oh my God! Look at this
All
guy.
right, hold on. Chill, Matt. Chill. You get
Why does it matter? 90s kids,
Matt.
we up, man. 90s
Just
is
chill,
up,
Matt.
man. Shut the fuck up, Matt. I'll
Stop
fuck you
making
up,
it
bitch.
personal, Matt.
90.
Matt, stop, man.
Pussy.
He's like 30 or
I'm
something.
gonna mute you again, and
No, I want to set up the boxing
Pussy,
match, bro.
bitch. I'll fucking slap the fuck. Box. We're not gonna box. I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. What are you talking about? Box.
Okay,
Fuck
MMA
the
fight. Let's
gloves.
make it happen.
MMA? Fuck MMA. I'm
5'4"
fucking you
little
up,
midget.
dude. What the fuck?
all right.
5'4".
Yeah,
I'm
come with your
taller
anime
over
shirt.
you.
Bring your best Naruto shirt.
What makes you think I'm 5'4",
Little short
dummy?
bitch.
Who? You're crazy. I'm literally in the
Yeah,
15th percentile,
little short
bro.
bitch.
All right, Matt.
Short.
Chill,
I would
guys.
love to see
I'm
you in
a
person.
ground and
I'm
pound
not
you like
5'4".
Khabib and tell you to believe in that
Ground and
globe.
pound.
Nobody
You're
I'm gonna
muted
gay.
force you to
I'm
believe in that
dumbass.
globe, bitch.
I'm gonna.
over
All right,
6
all right.
foot,
I'm
you
just
dumb
gonna. All right,
fuck.
I'm gonna take him out. Hold on. Creation Bear, I took him out. Matt, if you want to talk, science, you want to talk, your evidence, we could go there. I'm gonna bring you back up, but stop.
You wish I was
Stop.
5'4",
Well, it doesn't help,
motherfucker.
Creation Bear, that you're also egging on again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I'm sorry. 6 foot, you're getting
All right,
towered over.
all right.
Dummy.
Okay, let's leave it alone. Leave the personal stuff out of it. I'm gonna add you back up here, but chill. Just enough with the personal. If you go straight to personal, you're getting straight dropped. Okay, just letting you know. All right, you're back.
We got the question for you. The question is, please provide one shred of scientific evidence for your globe.
Well, of course I do. So one's going to be the
Nigga wishes I was
anti-total
5'4".
All right. Well, you
perspective
can
of the
stop right
moon.
there.
The second is going to be bottom-up disappearance.
You can please stop right
Go
there.
ahead.
You just compromised yourself. You'd fail intro to second grade general science because scientific evidence, it is natural science, and scientific evidence deals with the scientific method. The scientific method only adjudicates natural cause and effect relationships, not shapes. So
You're false.
You just compromised your fucking science acumen, dildo dark shit.
Yeah, so this is the typical like flat Earth. This is the typical. So let me respond. Yeah, let me respond.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up,
let
you
me respond.
faggot loser, idiot.
Yeah, yo, Apocryphon, mute
Shut
him.
him
So let
up.
me respond. Mute him
Shut
so
him
he can
up.
let me.
How do you mute these fucking retards?
Apocryphon, shut the fuck up, dude. You're a loser.
Hey, how do you All right. mute these fucking idiots?
So I got him.
I removed him. I'm back. So here's
I muted
hold
him.
on, APOC. Hold on. So this is how it's gonna work. I was trying to get QE, the co-host, because usually co-hosts we do a mute space. It mutes the entire space, so all the speakers are muted except for me and the two co-hosts. So that's what I was saying. If QE gets the co-host, he won't be muted.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, Lloyd,
Yeah.
if you want to drop to bring him up, I mean, I'm pushing buttons and like posting stuff, and I can't do that if I'm not. But feel free, like you can go ahead and do that. I'm cool with that. Just like keep an eye on the requests and like stuff like that. Just like minor maintenance stuff.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. I could drop and then
I'll step to listen.
Oh, okay. Well, then that too. Yeah, go ahead and drop, and then we'll bring up QE. No worries. Because I don't know. Can you post stuff to the nest if you're not co-host? Oh no, you could do it as a speaker, right?
No, you could post stuff to the nest, but you have to be speaker.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the only way that you can post. Hold on. Let me get
now
my question. How do you mute the abject retards with diarrhea in the mouth?
Well, once you're a co-host, QE, you'll have a button that says mute everyone, and it's gonna mute everybody but me, you, and Alpha. But you have to be the co-host. So he's gonna send you something, and you have to hit accept co-host. You see it?
Oh, I see it. So it mutes everyone?
Yeah.
All right. Except for us three that are co-hosts and hosts. Oh, so there's only 3 co-hosts?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I'm the
2
host.
co-hosts and a host.
Yeah, 2 co-hosts and a host. Okay.
Well, I learned a little bit every other minute.
Yeah, but what's really cool about it is that there's a bunch of chaos going on. It mutes the shit out of everyone, so everybody gets muted, and then you have the privilege to like get order back into the chaos.
Oh, I see. I see how it goes. Okay.
So see, now that you're co-host, you see the request down there. That's Matt. You could click on him and put add as speaker, and then also you can mute him when you want him to shut the fuck up. So go ahead and add him if you want.
I see requested, but
yeah. So click on his face.
I see. I see him.
Okay, cool. And it'll say add as speaker.
It says approve, request to speak, approve, or deny.
Yeah, approve.
Or you could deny. It's up to you now.
How do I get back to the main screen? I see. I got it.
All right.
So you already answered the question incorrectly. So you would fail 5th grade general science.
He went down back as a listener.
Did he boot scoot? No, he left.
Yeah. He left. He's like, oh, fuck this.
Yeah, that fucked him up. It usually does it to everyone. Just ask that question. It'll stop shit.
Yeah, or maybe we couldn't hear him talking, so he like left to read. Because there's a lot of glitches in X. Like even while you're talking to somebody, like it goes out sometimes. So we've been having to work with that too.
Gotcha. What are the things? Yeah, go ahead, Kiwi.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, your avatar is a really good one, but I think the white background doesn't let the little Terminator guy look like he's coming out, like, and the letters too. So, do you have a different one that you could use for that?
Let me check. That's a good question. I'll check it.
Yeah. So if everybody in here right now, his name is John right there. You could also change your name that appears in here as well. Just little stuff, so you could change it to QE, or if you want people to call you John, it's up to you.
Either one.
Yeah. In the meantime, while he's doing that, does anybody else in here want to come up to speak? Remember, the emoji to come up to speak is raising your hand. So it's a little hand icon in the emoji panel, and then we'll bring you up. APOC is doing a lot of logistical work, so he's kind of taking care of maintenance for anybody who wanted to come up. He's watching all hands that are being raised and such.
How do I change that? The avatar.
You got to go to your profile. So click on the little.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I'm sorry. I didn't see profile on the left hand side. I got it.
Yep.
That profile.
And also, Alpha, I posted the Ballbuster show tomorrow in the Nest. So every now and then, maybe just remind, like if we get different people in here, just throw it at them, let them know. Check out the Nest to get the link. I put the link to Flatter Debate server, so that way they could join to listen in. I was gonna ask you, QE, do you have I could put your YouTube as well, I guess. Let me edit that, or I'll redo it. And I could put your.
I guess whenever he's doing something right now, I guess we're gonna bombard him with like 1,000 different things.
That's okay. I'm all right. Is that better? That's as best as it gets.
I think we all have to probably refresh, but like for us, we see the old one still probably until it takes time to upload the system.
Yeah, it's changed on my end.
Yeah, so it probably we'll see it here in a little bit.
It's as good as it's getting. I don't have a dark background.
All right. I think, and you're also Oh, I like it. I see it. If you click on your little avatar, it does look a little better. You can also put a banner up there on your channel too. So
I need a fucking banner, dude. You got what I got.
Yeah. I could probably get one down from your website and give it to you. You throw it up there.
I don't need a
All right,
fucking
I'm
banner.
chilled out, bro. I'm chilling out. Is the retard still here or what?
Nah. Well, if you're
Holy
here,
fuck,
yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck? Why do we have to deal with these retards, man? I swear to God.
Like we haven't dealt with them for the past 10 fucking years. What?
No,
What is
but
it?
seriously, bro.
Surprise
Like,
to you?
why are you testing my gangsta on the live stream? Like, pull up, bro. What the fuck?
So you're 5'4"?
That's crazy that he would assume I'm 5'4".
5'4" and a half. Get it right.
You seen me on the live stream. Y'all know what I look like. I ain't no short king. What the fuck?
Sounds like you have an issue with it.
Says a little
Not
man.
really, Kiwi.
Yeah, I'm only 5'10", man.
I'm taller than that. So, Matt, you better watch the fuck out.
That's a great accomplishment. Your parents should be prouder than gamers.
Yeah, they are. They are. Hey, listen, if you're over 6 foot, you're in the top 15% of human beings. Stupid,
That's all
not
right.
you, Kiwi.
No, I'm fine with it. I'll just take your fucking knee out.
Yeah. I'm sure you will. You got to catch him first, motherfucker.
Just take your knee. That being tall, it's not an accomplishment, you dumbass cracker.
Yeah, it is, Kiwi. Yeah,
No,
it is.
That'd be like aliens coming down and you take credit for the Golden Gate Bridge and shit when you don't know shit about bridges.
Man, you better catch my ass first, man.
So check it out, man.
Go ahead.
Just a little plug for everybody that's in here. If you're gonna post anything from your profile to kind of showcase if you have anything going on with any streams that you're doing, you can post it to the Nest, which is like I was mentioning before, on your profile. Any post that you have on the bottom right-hand side, there's a little arrow pointing up. When you click on that little arrow pointing up, it's going to open up another little panel that shows you can post it to this space. And then you can showcase what you're going to be doing, just like APOC has been doing. So right above the speakers at the moment, there's all the things that are being posted. You guys can click on.
Yeah, you lost everyone at the beginning. Start over.
All right. So basically, if you're going to post anything to this space so that anybody can see what you're talking about, if you got something going on, just go to your profile. You click on your little icon, your bubble. It'll take you to your profile. And anything that you post on your profile, and just go to any post. And then on that post specifically, on the bottom right hand of that, there's a little.
Shut the fuck up. Stop.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Dude,
what the fuck is, like, what is it called? The Jumbotron? Who came up with these names, dude?
The fuck are you talking about? The Nest again?
The Nest, the Jumbotron. What kind of fucking shit is that, dude?
That's what they call it. It's called the Nest. Back when it was Twitter, they called it the Nest, like, because that's where I guess you would put your eggs.
How do you get to it?
You guess.
So on any post, right? On any post, on the bottom right hand corner.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. There are no posts in here, you fucking guy.
No, okay, hold on, listen. Click on my name, and then click on the sky or the little place, and you'll see my page, right? So all the things I've posted, you see a comment, a repost, a heart, the views, the bookmark, and then there's an arrow.
I get it. After 20, yeah. Are you D-Rose?
And then
I got it after the first fucking one. Now let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
If I post something, if I do that, does that post to all my followers?
Yes. Anybody that's following you will see it on that you posted on your profile.
Bullshit,
yes
then.
and no. No. It's not going to be on your main page. They're going to have to click through some bullshit to find what you said. If you don't tweet out an original post, a lot of that stuff is behind some sort of wall. Your replies, your things you commented on. That's not on your main page.
All right,
to be honest.
let's try to break this down. Listen, if I only want to post to this space,
right,
whatever space this fucking is, it's 24/7.
Yeah.
Where can I do that?
So you go that as we were saying, on the right side, you'll see an arrow that's
right
pointing
side
up.
of what, you dumbass cracker?
of any post, right? Of any
What?
post.
What if?
Nah,
What if
you're
we're on it?
confusing, Apocro. You're
Oh my God!
confusing, bro.
No,
He's
not.
probably
It's
on his phone right now.
okay.
No, he's not. He's on his
So
PC. He said so earlier. Don't you lot pay attention?
Yeah,
Oh shit!
I'm on a
I love
PC.
okay, let's start here. Let's start here, QE. What do you want to share to the nest?
I don't. I just want to know where the fucking nest is.
Okay, the nest. Remember where we talked about how above the names he said go left, and you saw me posting the ball busters thing. That's what we call the nest.
No, he wants to know logistically where it is. Apoc. It's right above the.
He knows.
Does he know? Okay.
Yeah, earlier when you were gone, Matrix helped him because he's on the PC as well, so he knows where the nest is. But we were trying to tell him how to post to the nest, and that's the arrow on the right side of anyone's post, mine, yours, his, anything.
I got a whole bunch of them here. I got Alpha Veritas, Northern. Well, no, I don't got a whole bunch. I got Flatloid Right.
Dude, he's a fucking
shit.
boomer. He doesn't know what the fuck. I don't even
Shut
know what
the
the nest
fuck
is, man.
up. Shut up.
No, that's some bullshit. We don't know what the nest is, man. That's some bullshit.
The nest is where all the shit is up the top.
Yeah,
I don't either, bro.
Guys, can we get just QE speak so we can help him out?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
it's not helping
yes,
everybody
this'll-
jumping in.
This will help everyone out. So on my PC, I'm over to the right, and I have every icon that's in here. All right. Alpha Veritas, host, co-host me, Apocryphon, Matrix, you get the idea. Right above that, I have 24/7 Flat Earth episode 6. So, and I got arrows. So I hit the arrow. I got Apocryphon. Link to check out Ballbusters live stream. Hit it again. Northern Rebellion and Alpha Veritas again. Right? So you're saying that this is the nest up here.
Correct.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Now, how do I fucking post in the nest?
Okay.
Okay.
On the left-hand side, where all your other shit is, if you're on any post that you want to put in the nest, there's a little up arrow. If you hold your mouse on it, it says share.
Up arrow. Where's the fucking up arrow?
Okay,
Share.
so-
Okay. I'm on Alpha Veritas. I've got the up arrow all the way to the right. It says share.
Yep, so if you click on that, it'll pop open a little window. You've got a choice. Share to space, copy link, or send via direct message. You want to share to space?
Share to space. And I can post a reply in this box right here, right? Or reply.
No.
Yeah, I see it right now. Shared by
Or
John.
most relevant. Holy fucking shit. No, I don't got shit.
No.
I never
the-
met a John I didn't like.
What that does is that posts whatever you just chose, it chucks it in the up in the nest. That's all it does.
I didn't choose anything, you.
Yes, you did. When
fucking-
you clicked share to space, you picked that thing up and shared it up to space. That's what you did.
I can see it right now.
Hey,
QE, I see it right now. It's in the nest. You
I
shared
didn't
Alpha
post anything in the motherfucker.
Yeah, it says shared by John. I'm looking at it. You shared it.
Shared what? I didn't share shit.
You
boomer
did.
detected.
You shared Alpha Veritas's space, like this thing right here.
Oh my god.
Boomer detected.
Look back at the nest, and you'll see your share. The thing you shared right now.
Why
Hey,
the fuck do you tell me to share something that I didn't fucking share?
Hey, guys, I'm telling you, it's some bullshit. Dude, QE, it doesn't work like live stream voice text. It's trash. I wouldn't worry about it.
Here, I'll take it off. That way, I'll take it off. I'll remove it from the nest. Now it's no longer there.
Why'd you do that?
So he could learn. All he did was just share the space to the nest. If he wants to share the space to his own profile, that's a different way to do it.
You're just confusing the guy, man.
I know.
It's a fiddly
Just
pain in
real
the
quick-
ass thing, though. But yeah, you get used to it.
Just real quick, I want to welcome Taylor. She raised
Taylor
her hand
Swift?
way earlier. She requested to speak. I brought her up, but we've been dealing with this. But Taylor, just give us a second. We're trying to work things out here, and then we'll bring you up to speak.
We ain't
Be
gonna work,
misogyny.
no, we ain't gonna work anything out, and it's not a piece of wood. Might as well
Okay.
just go to Taylor.
Fox.
All right,
W.
Taylor. How are you?
Taylor.
Let us know.
I'm doing
Taylor.
good.
Gang.
Yes, Wiz Khalifa. So I was just in sacred space, and then he was asking like, can you find the flat Earth space in the spaces search? So I searched flat Earth, and y'all's space came up, and I just want to come say
Nice.
hey.
Hey, thanks for
Thank
joining
you.
us, Taylor.
How's it
Also,
going, Taylor?
yeah. Also, I'm trying to get as many people as I can to follow this account that I'm on right now. I'm Alpha Veritas, the host. So whenever we do spaces, we're gonna open up and see how many people can jump in and kind of support this channel. 24/7 is a brand, so we're trying to get as like the group that's on Discord over here onto X. So there's quite a number of us,
Are
and
y'all familiar with sacred space?
not that I know of.
Really?
Thank
There's
you,
like
Somebody else.
that guy.
there's like
I-
over 100 people right now now in that flat Earth
Yeah,
space.
yeah, that's cool. That's cool, and they have their own thing. There's like quite a bit of people. Yeah, hold on, guys. There's quite a bit of people that are doing their own thing. APOC, your mic's up, man.
Oh,
You might want to mute up. So, people are doing their own thing in this space, but we bring our own quality and our own brand over here. So we got our own thing going here. So we're unlike any of the other flat Earth spaces you've been to, as you'll probably see if you hang around. So we don't follow the other people. They follow us. We are the tip of the
Oh.
spear. We are the best of the best. I don't know what you want to call it, but we have been the people that are part of this particular brand have been the ones who lead flat Earth conversations and arguments. Everywhere on the internet.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. I just took a look at their profile. Cellular biology PhD candidate. We're gonna have a lot to talk about because that's cellular biology. Well, my expertise is biochemistry, and then right beside that, you have love quantum physics. So
Yeah, I'm just I like studying like the fringes of science, you know what I mean?
So
And
I'm sorry I interrupted you. I see a Taylor post. Time does not help the problem of abiogenesis.
absolutely.
Look, we're gonna get along great.
Yeah, I've
go ahead,
actually
Nikki.
debated abiogenesis a few times. Written a paper about it. It's impossible.
Really?
Yeah.
My paper would be one sentence.
She did a paper, Kiwi.
Yeah, I've written some papers
It
myself.
was about 12 pages.
12 pages. I could solve it in one sentence.
Yeah.
I could solve it in one sentence. We don't have
Go
to start
ahead.
solve it with just biochemistry. Where'd you get nucleosides from? But I won't go there. Where'd they get the information from?
That's one of the best things for intelligent design because they have this informational hierarchy and integrated systems. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, where'd the information come from? Period. I'm not. No, I'm saying that rhetorically because you already know. So it's that we're gonna get along really good. I think.
she sounds awesome. Everybody give her a follow, and hopefully she gets all of us to follow.
Riz.
Riz.
She got enough followers. She got over almost 7,000 followers. Fuck that.
Yeah, everybody, yeah, do follow Taylor. She sounds to be somebody that has a level head, so we can do that
for sure.
Now, what about your position, Taylor? What about your position on the nature of our reality here on Earth?
Yeah, so I believe in biblical cosmology.
Okay. Well, there's one problem. It's not a problem. It's just a problem with the statement. You believe. Do you know what believe means?
Well, I believe there's evidence for it, or I've been presented evidence to support it.
Okay. I that's not my question. What does believe mean?
That you like put trust in it or faith in it.
Belief.
You're persuaded by it.
Belief means, now I'm being pedantic, but this is important. Belief means you accept something without evidence. So you might want to rephrase that. I know. That would be better.
Okay, I could just also say like I'm a biblical cosmologist, maybe.
Biblical cosmologist. I suppose. What's biblical cosmology?
Well, in the biblical cosmology, it describes the earth as being set in its foundations, never to be moved. Also, yeah.
Okay. No, that's good. There's another problem with cosmology because cosmology is a demonstrable pseudoscience.
I agree.
Oh, yeah. The reason why is it's not based on experiment. See, now I'm speaking. We're speaking common languages here, right? Cellular biology. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because to be natural science, you have to follow the scientific method. That means you have to validate claims via experiment. There's no other way. Right?
You're right.
Right. See, I told you, Meggie, what I tell you.
W Riz.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. This is it. Yeah, exactly. So, because here, let me give you the pseudosciences and let me ask you a question after it. So these are the demonstrable pseudosciences. See if you agree. Paleontology, archaeology, anthropology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is. And yes, I'm still laughing. Theoretical physics, cosmology, astronomy, and astrophysics.
I would say archaeology because I believe in biblical archaeology. Well, I know biblical archaeology is true, and that we found a lot of evidence for the Bible.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the disciplines themselves are demonstrable. It's very easy. Demonstrable pseudosciences, just not any adjective in front. I'm saying the disciplines themselves are demonstrable pseudosciences. You know how I can do that?
How?
Post or give me one valid scientific hypothesis in the history of any discipline I just mentioned.
Got him.
That's how easy it is, isn't it, Taylor? Now, think for a second, because in order for you to have experiment, you must have a hypothesis first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, that's the one. So a hypothesis is independent and dependent variable relationship. It's a supposition in the natural cause and effect relationships, correct?
Absolutely.
Hey, she's speaking my love language. I'm already married, Taylor, so you're all right.
Me too.
So you have to have a hypothesis. So in any of those disciplines, in their entire histories, they can't post a single viable one. For the first 5, they're gonna have to be Doc Brown and get a time machine, because to get the dependent variable, that's the observed natural phenomena. They can't do it, so they're gone right away. For the last 3, cosmology, astronomy, and astrophysics, they can definitely observe a natural phenomenon. They can definitely do that. But they're going to have a problem with that independent variable, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because they can postulate, quote unquote. I hate doing that. They could postulate a cause, but that's just fairy tale dreamland shit. They can't actually test it physically. So they're all pseudoscience. They can't form, there's no valid scientific hypothesis for any of those disciplines. So how can they be natural sciences?
That's a really good point.
Thank you. I'll be near you all week.
Excellent. Taylor, can you do us a solid? If you can, repost this on your profile or share it with as many people as you can. We want to show everyone, the world, right? We're going to expose them to the fact that there is no scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe, because that is a category error. And a lot of people believe that that's the case. that that question is answered in that specific way. So we're going to show you and everyone else that that's not possible because it's a malformed question. But even if I said it right now, they're still going to get it wrong when they come in here. I guarantee it. So one thing that I would like you guys to do right now is to share the space out to as many people as you can. We're trying to get well established on X. And so 24/7 Flat Earth is, like I said, it's a brand. So appreciate you guys for showing up. We got a lot of listeners right now that maybe you want to raise your hand and come on up and have a chat with us. We have right now on the panel me as a host, Alpha Veritas, Apocryphon as a co-host. We got QE right now as a co-host, and Taylor speaking with us, Matrix, Creation Bear, Flat Lloyd, and Northern Rebellion. But we still have some spots if you guys want to come up and have a chat with us. So raise your hand.
I just wanted to say real quick, man, like I just got super hyped up. I love that we're on Twitter. Shout out to you guys. Are we broadcasting anywhere besides here? Like we don't have recording. Like a Rumble bot in here, do we?
No, not yet, but we're recording, and so this will be recorded for everyone to play back and listen to, and they'll recognize QE's voice whenever they come in and listen. It's episode number 6.
Amazing. I love this.
It's episode number 6 on the continuing 24/7 Flat Earth series, now on X. So we're gonna dominate this space like we do every other space. Just letting you know, we don't follow other people; they follow us. So let that be known. So when people come in here, they're gonna know that they're here. It's very different than the other spaces. Go ahead.
Just for Taylor, can somebody give Taylor my website?
Yeah, we'll post it up in the nest for Taylor if you want to. Well, somebody will post it. APOC or any one of the other speakers.
APOC, can you post that up there for Taylor?
Yeah, I'll get it right now.
He doesn't have to. Yeah, I'm not going to ask you any questions about it now. I'd just like you to go ahead and review that. I have scientific evidences for a creator and flat Earth proofs. Just when you get a chance, go ahead and peruse that website. I'd like to know your take on that. Maybe we'll meet up in a few weeks or something on.
That's really cool because I've actually done a lot of evidence and compiled a lot of evidence about the scientific proof of God. I've went on Modern Day Debate a few times and debated it. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that Modern Day Debate is not an actual debating platform? Did you? Yeah. Well, see, in debates, you don't have 15-minute openings of a carpet bomb barrage of baseless assertion fallacies, number one. Right? That's why it's not a debating platform. In fact, it's like a super chat platform. Right?
That's crazy. Yeah, they're asking me to come back, and I would like to have a partner, so I'm kind of looking for one.
Well, you're in good hands here. So if you ever need to, kind of ask somebody, there's everybody in 24/7 supports with QE what he's been doing, all his work, and all what we do. So you're definitely in the right space now. So you're in good hands here.
Oh, I've seen her before. I've seen you on Modern Day Debate. You're with that crayon munching Egypt. Witsit Boy Zero Skygrifter, weren't you?
I wasn't with Witsit.
You weren't?
No, I've only debated pro-creation science.
Oh,
I've never debated flat Earth ever.
Well, please forgive me. I'm a worm. I thought I saw you on there before.
Hey, QE, is that the one you wanted me to post by?
What's that? What did you post? Kind of trailed off there.
I think he was APOC. Are you there?
Yeah.
Say again what you were going to say, because you trailed off at the end of that.
I could only find from your YouTube just your YouTube link. I was looking for an actual website, but I didn't see it in your YouTube.
Matrix put it up. It's in the nest.
Oh, okay, cool.
So Taylor.
Oh, the Globe Terminator.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
Yeah, it's right above us. So Taylor, if you want to find out what his website is, it's up on top.
Cool, that's awesome.
How do I get out of what I'm in?
John, what are you a Christian?
Yes.
Cool. Do you ever study like biblical archaeology?
Nah, more in the end times.
Okay, cool.
But I've reviewed it before. Yes, it's very interesting. Yes, I've run across plenty and destroyed baltards with it. Yeah.
So are you a young Earth, flat Earth creationist?
Obviously.
That's awesome, man. It's hard. They're very few and far between.
Yeah, when I say young Earth, it's a very difficult thing, right? Because I know it depends on your epistemology, right? See, my epistemology takes in scripture, right, along with natural science and scientific method, along with other tidbits. But when I talk to people, their epistemology, especially atheists, whatever that is, they don't have that epistemology, so I take that out of it. Follow that train of thought.
That's a really good train of thought, especially if you're going to be debating.
Yeah, there really is no debate. I'm being pedantic though. I really don't go there, like I said, because they don't have that epistemology. So I take that into account. But I bring it on home to Taylor pretty quickly, right? So they have no way out. There's no way out of this. You already know that.
Yeah, my friend Enigma on Twitter, he's been calling me a flat earther and stuff, and trying to have maybe a conversation with you guys. So I invited him over here.
I just brought him up.
Excellent.
I just brought Enigma up to speaker. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm a Globey. Proud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the pride is
I'm a Christian.
the first step of your downfall.
I'm Catholic. I can't trust.
Oh God! Have you read Revelation 17 yet?
No. Probably.
I'd go ahead and read it. Now, I don't have anything against Catholics because I was born Catholic. I mean, I was Catholic till I reached the age of reason, about 3 or 4. But there's a picture. There's a picture of Catholicism. No, I'm not talking about Catholics. I'm talking about corporate Catholicism. Just read Revelation 17. There's a picture over there.
What's this got to do with it, though?
Yep. Enigma, well, check this out, right? I'm gonna go ahead and pose a question to you, and I want to see if you can answer it. So, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe, Enigma?
Yes, the Polaris mission that was just launched recently.
All right, stop them.
Go ahead. Here, try again.
QE cut out.
Yeah, unmute the space. Let's see.
I can hear you.
Oh, sorry about that. You just compromise yourself because natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing to do with shapes or second law of thermodynamics violating space. So you just revealed yourself.
Eyewitnesses?
Wow.
Do you believe in eyewitnesses?
No, believe. I don't believe shit.
Well, there's your problem.
I either know it or I don't. What's belief mean?
Well, you're a Christian, right? I think you just said you were.
What's belief mean? I'm a Christian and I know there's a creator. So,
yeah.
My question is, what does belief mean?
Faith in the trust of other people or institutions.
Faith in the trust of other. No, that's not what it means. It means, and that's pretty stupid, by the way. It means acceptance without evidence.
Yes, and that acceptance is based off the trust of the word of someone.
That's not what you said. That's not the definition. What you said wasn't the definition.
But yes, it's about trust in other people. Why do you think on the document
it doesn't say trust? Acceptance without evidence. That's the problem. So you already compromised your science acumen. Do we want to go another step forward?
So, Enigma, do you think that you have any evidence for the Earth as a globe?
You think?
I went to think because listener.
Oh, he dropped down.
Oh, he's back. No, he's not.
I can't get back to the damn.
I got him. I brought him back up. Yeah, I think he glitched out. I brought him back up though. Yeah, you're good now.
So you figure out what belief means?
Yeah, I'm paraphrasing my definition, but I'm not gonna, quote the
Don't
dictionary.
be paraphrasing definitions, and they're not your definitions; they're axioms.
Okay. I think I understand what faith is as a Catholic.
No, I didn't ask you what faith was. I asked you what belief. Now,
oh my Lord,
belief and faith. Yeah, it's getting tiresome. Yeah, it's called the Socratic method. We need to define terms before we discuss.
How about we look at video evidence of the
clown ass?
How about we address video evidence?
Terms,
do you know the Polaris mission right now that's happening? No. Do you know about the Polaris mission?
Guys, here, paraphrasing, here.
All right, so let me just do this real quick. QE, there's a mute space button. Just use that whenever you need to as a co-host. Let's see. I don't know if you got muted because of it. There's a double mute that usually happens.
Oh, yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah, guys, use the mute button so everyone can hear me talk because I'm the co-host. I'm a big shot. Guys. I made it in life. I'm a co-host.
See, did it work? Are you still speaking, QE?
Yeah, I'm messing with it. I've lost pretty much everything here.
All right, go ahead.
Switch to listening, space settings. Everyone. Holy shit, what did I get myself into?
Hey, look, he's got his hand raised.
Hey, where do I get the icon with everyone in the room again?
Look at me, guys. I'm raising my hand like a gentleman.
Matrix,
I am a gentleman,
he could help
ladies
you,
and gentlemen.
QE. Hey, Matrix, you use a PC. You know where the where he can you help navigate him back?
This is terrible, Miggy.
I know, right?
It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve, QE. So once you get past it, it'll be better. Trust me.
Diversity is a good thing for now, QB.
So when I hit mute space, it fucking mutes everything.
Correct.
What the hell?
It's not so much of a mute; it's more of a nuke. A little bit different, but just as effective.
Yeah, can you still talk while you mute everybody? That's the only thing I wanted to see if it.
I don't know how to use the mute button.
Yeah, we'll remove that guy from speaker.
Lloyd.
He's not contributing.
Yeah, no worries. I got him.
Okay.
This is bad, dude. I hit mute space. It mutes me. Everything.
Oh, so when you hit it, you also get muted, QE?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's a glitch. What you get drop, and then like close X, and then reopen it, and then join, and then I'll bring you back up, and then maybe we'll send you a co-host. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, you're just getting control.
I don't know how to use the mute button, guys. Oh my god!
Who
is that?
So cool! Look at me, guys.
Who brought Lloyd back up? I set him down and brought him back up.
You're giving Lloyd's a bad name, man.
I took him out.
Yeah, you can't have that name, dude.
Yeah, a little.
I think
a little learning curve. It's all right. It's a new platform. Everybody's getting used to it. Once everybody gets used to it, then we'll move forward with it better.
All right. I'm just still trying to.
How is he still?
No way, dude. Dude, kick him out.
I'll remove him.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
He's not a speaker, guys. Hold on. Let me give QE the co-host again. Give me 1 second.
Like, how retarded do you have to be to do this, bro? This is how much we're winning. We're so winning. It feels so amazing to be a flat earther in 2024, bro. We're so crushing.
That's his globe proof, man, right there.
Exactly. I mean, that's the best they have to offer. We're so crushing.
If you want to remove somebody, you click on their face and push remove from space.
Yeah, I literally had to do that right now. I just removed him because I don't know how he kept coming up as speaker without even getting a mic.
Because if you don't, if
So
you make the settings to where you don't have to request, as soon as they request, they come back up. So if you remove them as speaker, they can continue to keep requesting. So you have to remove them from space.
got you. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
W
Thank
Taylor
you.
in the chat, guys. W Taylor
Yeah,
in the
thank
chat.
you.
Doesn't exist.
And by the way, Taylor, is refreshing to have you know, I don't want to sound like sexist, but it's also cool to have a female
W sexist, W
up
misogynist.
here. W W sexist, is that what you just said? But it's good to have a female though up here that could actually, like, you know, if it's just cool because when you have a female glober come in here and to have like a female school her, like, I'm just saying it's really cool to see that. So,
all right, we're gonna test.
thank
We're
you.
gonna test out to see if QE can mute the space and then have him be talking still. So QE, if you're able to mute the space, and then we'll check to see if anybody else can talk and if you are muted as well.
Yeah, I'm checking that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the mute space icon anymore.
Interesting.
I can mute myself.
Let me see if I can. Did you see the accept for a co-host? Because you're okay. So you are a co-host.
Yeah,
it shows co-host.
See, right beneath my name, it says John co-host.
Okay, yeah. The mute space should have came along with that.
Oh, you know what? Does it say maybe mute everyone? Maybe it changed to mute everyone.
No, I don't see anything here.
It could be a little lag too. It'll appear after a while. So
I think Enigma had a question if we wanted to ever, you know, after we get this settled.
Well,
He was going to say about Polaris. Is there any response to that? The new SpaceX mission?
Well, Polaris, he already got compromised because anything about Polaris, anything in their second law of thermodynamics violation, vacuum of space, is heretofore crushed.
I was talking about the SpaceX mission.
Yeah, he's saying that nothing can exist in a vacuum of space, like it'll be crushed, is what he's saying.
No, what I'm saying is he appeals to Polaris with science. That's like we already went over. There's nothing there. So he would fail fifth grade general science, number one.
The video footage SpaceX has released.
Number two,
live stream.
I don't give a shit about a live stream to freight.
It's a 2-hour-long video, buddy. You're gonna say that Jared Isaacman is lying? Is that what you're gonna say? Jared Isaacman and the crew, the civilian crew, is lying. That's what
it's not science. You're already compromised.
It's video evidence, guys. We can see the curvature of the Earth.
Hey, Pac, you're getting feedback. Mute your mic.
I sent you a thing, Enigma, yesterday about how SpaceX uses these special lenses.
Not a lens, Taylor.
Yeah, they claim themselves to use it.
Sunshine. Polaris is in a second law of thermodynamics violation. All your fairy tale space is heretofore removed from the conversation unless you can show gas pressure without a container.
Yeah, like he's saying, like, how do they keep the air in the atmosphere without a container?
Atmosphere is a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, not you, the general you, if you think they do, you would fail literally first grade intro to gas behavior.
How does that debunk the video?
Debunk the video? How does that debunk the video? The video of what?
Of SpaceX's launch they just had with 4 civilian astronauts.
Oh my God!
Dude, go take another picture, dude.
Okay, we got to try a Jedi mind trick on this kid. This is not the space you're looking for.
No, you bear the burden of proof that they are liars and it's been faked.
The liar. Yeah, I just proved it. Either the second law of thermodynamics is false or they're liars.
And I did send this interesting video of this little rat that was a mouse that was
lying to him.
caught on a SpaceX engine. Like they've been caught, like obviously faking some videos.
It doesn't matter. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. Anything with the vacuum of space, anything. So everything appealing to the vacuum of space is nullified. You can't appeal
Have you
to
ever
it.
been to a SpaceX launch? I have.
Holy shit. Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics? Let's try this. Let's go this route. Do you know what the
I'm
second
not
law of
playing science
thermodynamics
semantic word games with you, buddy.
Shut that fucking idiot up.
We're not your buddy, pal.
Yeah, we're gonna have to drop you as a listener, Enigma, if you're not able to control your mic. Because right now, QE is trying to figure logistically how to mute the space. So if you don't know how to control your mic, you're gonna be removed as a speaker, and you can listen. Because it's getting difficult.
QE, can you talk? Sorry.
Yeah, he's not able to. So he's still.
Okay.
I think we
I muted him too.
we gotta figure out this logistical problem, and then we'll be able to do that. But for now, if he's not able to control his mic, we'll just remove him from a listener or speaker. Sorry. We do want the conversation to proceed, but yeah, QE's trying to redo it again.
Yeah.
Hey, don't bring
There
him
was
up,
a glitch.
APOC. Let me see if I can bring him up. I'm gonna give him immediately co-host and then see if that'll work.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because when I muted everyone, he couldn't talk, so he wasn't co-host at that point.
I'll give him co-host right now, see if it works.
Which makes sense because he said that he couldn't mute everyone, so it makes sense that he wasn't co-host.
Yeah. Let's see if he can come up here now.
But yeah, I just wanted to let Enigma know we get it. Your first question is, but why would they lie? But we're trying to get you to understand the lie, right? It doesn't really matter yet, but we get it.
Biggie, send me a co-host link.
Yeah, I shot you once. I'll try it again. See if I'll shoot it to you again. Let's try again. Let me know if you got it.
Nope. Nope. Don't know.
Be wigging out sometimes.
They better fix this damn soundboard.
No, I don't got anything, Biggie.
Yeah, I've been.
And just a reminder, right? Like we're having problems in 2024 of trying to get somebody to get a co-host on X, but they want you to believe that we are making phone calls to the moon a long time ago, decades ago. So just switch that around your head and realize that we can't do this in today. Do you really think we did that yesterday? Hopefully, it'll help you guys out.
QE, when you drop out, do you actually exit X, like close it down, and then come back in? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in here. I see all the icons. I see globeterminator.com shared by Matrix in the nest, quote unquote. Shit.
You got it right.
But I'm not a co-host. I'm just a speaker, right?
Paul? Yeah, currently. But it seems as if I'm clicking on your name to give you co-host. It just doesn't apply it to you for some reason. Not applying it.
Just the best way to do it then, QE, is just restart again. Like, unfortunately, but just close it down, reopen it, and then rejoin.
I did that twice.
Yeah, third time will be the charm. Unfortunately, though, it just glitches out.
You might have to actually kick him out. Remember before with that other chap that wasn't kicked out properly, and it still allowed him to come back. It might be doing that shit. So you might have to actually force him out, and then have another crack.
All
right, let me do that, QE. Hold on. All right, hit remove. Did it remove him? He's still here online. You guys see him still?
Yeah, it's still here.
Mine's is even glitching to remove him. Remove Kiwi 25. John has been removed from the space. Man, X be glitching out sometimes.
Okay, now I think we can go to the settings, isn't it right? The space settings. Let me see.
Oh, he's finally out.
Okay, let me see.
And Enigma, we want you to have that conversation, so just hold tight. Let us just figure out the logistics here of this. How to get him going. So I think it's important that you learn what he's about to say. It's not about do we believe in launches. It's not about and all that stuff. He's probably restarting his computer.
Hey, I wasn't listening, so I have the mic now, though. Is there anything you guys wanted to ask?
No, we're trying to figure out the stuff for the X is glitching all over the place right now,
Hey,
so we're just trying to get
I
this
think
a
it's
handle on it.
only one or it says up to two co-hosts can be assigned with the muting button. So maybe it's just the host and a co-host is what it means, or
no.
so maybe if a
No,
bot
he was able to earlier.
No, it's both co-hosts.
Yeah, he was able to do it earlier. It just
but it
when
was
he came back
muting
in,
him,
he no longer saw it. Yeah, so
all right, yeah, I just was
So the people that are removed from this space are in a kind of like a banned status, Apocryphon. I don't know if you know that.
oh, so we
yeah.
do you have to remove them?
You have to bring them back from the banned status.
Oh, okay. So let me
Removing
see.
them puts them in a banned status. They can't return back into the space.
I'll say so. Do you see the ban list?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that happened last time. That's right. We had to go over and. When it went to the people, when you manage people, all the way at the bottom. And then over removed. And then here we go. I see him. I'm going to allow to join. Okay, he should be back now. I just put it to where allow to rejoin. Hopefully that resets everything. Hopefully it works itself out.
So where did you do the allow to rejoin?
Okay, so on the people down at the between the soundboard and the heart, you'll see all co-hosts, speakers, listeners. If you scroll over, you'll see removed. When you click on removed, you'll see 3 dots, and then you put allow to join back.
I suppose I don't have that option on the PC, so it doesn't show up on the PC.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Shoot him the invite. Co-host.
Yeah,
He's back.
Yeah, let me get it. Let's see if it works this time.
I finally got back.
All right, let's see. I shot you co-host. Do you see it? Yeah.
Yeah, I got everything mute space. Yep.
All right. Go ahead.
Finally.
Yeah, continue.
I forgot what I was saying.
You're about to tell him about the violation of the second law of thermodynamics because he was like, "Don't you believe in NASA's SpaceX launches?" Something like that.
No, I don't accept NASA without evidence. So no, I don't believe it. Number one. Number two.
We have video evidence recently. Just
number
yesterday.
two.
Video evidence of the curvature of the Earth.
Number two.
I don't need a lecture on science, guys. Did you see the video?
Number two. Well, you already been compromised. There's no lecture needed.
Do you guys trust your own eyeballs now?
Are you retarded?
You don't trust anything to society. You think NASA's lying.
No, I didn't say that, dumb fuck. I'm saying that you would fail intro to 5th grade general science and you don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is.
I don't need to. If I have
Yes,
video
you
evidence
do.
of the Earth.
Biggie, this is a fucking train wreck.
I can't believe it's still muting
Every
you.
time.
That's weird.
Hey, QE, when you want that's weird. Yeah, that it's not letting you do it. But when you want it, just say mute him, put him on mute, and then I'll just mute him, and then and then you can go. Are you there? Oh, he has to be unmuted. Because we could take him off of down the list.
Now I got it after I hit 8 buttons and shit. Now it's mute space. This is really bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let me fuck with this.
This is awesome, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is really cool. It's like a breath of fresh air. Shout out to the panel. It's awesome hearing QE over here on Twitter. Guys, spread the word.
Yeah, we run into new people. It's different than Discord because there's a whole lot of new people.
Yeah, Biggie, when I hit mute space, it mutes me. Everyone else. I mean, what the fuck, dude?
It's supposed to mute everybody except for the 2 co-hosts and the 1 host, me. And that's what that button's for.
It doesn't. Mute space. I'm going to do it again. Mute space and only now I am talking. Yep, it goes off immediately. This is bullshit.
QE, this is hilarious, bro. You're so raw and real. But pause.
You're so
just roll
raw.
with it, man.
No.
Just
I'm
roll with
hitting
it, gang.
mute space, you crayon muncher. I'm hitting mute space. And it mutes not only the space,
Bruh,
but me.
don't hit the
And when
button
I hit
unless you're trying to get
unmute,
control of
shut
the room,
the
dude.
fuck up.
Don't hit the button unless you're trying to control the room.
I was going to say, QE, are you able to hit that little icon at the bottom left where it shows 2 little people, and if you hover over it, it says manage space? When you click on that, there should be 3 icons next to each username. And I think you can say mute me directly, or in this case, Creation Bear.
No. Nope.
When you go that route, you actually are. If you go the people's on the bottom, that's just to remove them from speakers or remove them from the space. But to mute them individually, you click on their bubble, and then you'll see mute their mic. The only problem is they could unmute themselves. So that's why that mute
Gotcha.
everyone comes into play, because they can't unmute it. But why Q is also getting muted? Oh, it didn't get muted, or at least on my screen it is not. QE.
Yeah, I have to work with it. 1 second.
Okay.
It's
Are you double clicking or just clicking once?
clicking once. It's a train wreck.
Oh, you got it? Did he get it? Oh, no, he didn't get it.
No, it's a train wreck, dude. It's a train wreck. I mute space, and it mutes me along with everyone fucking else. And the only way I can get myself unmuted, because it's red, but it's not highlighted, you fucking glue sniffing idiot, X Factor fuckwits. My God. Yeah, train wreck.
Yeah, but we talked to the moon. back in the 60s and 50s. So
I'm not there. Don't worry about that. This is fucked up, man.
Yeah, I mean, we got to integrate Discord so we can do it from Discord. That'll be fun. I can listen to soundboard and shit.
Yep, you got to do it through Discord. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be through OBS. That's what Alpha's going to be working on. So that way we can be streaming on X to catch those people to listen to it, but then we'll be talking to people through Discord, and then we'll just be inviting the people from who catch it on X to come into Discord to actually participate in the conversation.
Oh God, it worked that time. Shocking surprise. Then when I unmute the space, it mutes me. What in the flying fuck, X? What the fuck is this? My word. Yeah, well, it's getting around that time, folks. This was lovely, by the way. Thanks. This is about intuitive as fucking cerebral surgery, and it doesn't fucking work.
We'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, no. Oh no, you won't. Later, guys. Have a good
in the chat that doesn't exist. Later, QE.
Have a good one, QE.
Yeah, later, guys.
Thank you. We'll promote
Peace
your
out.
show, by the way.
We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. With a better mic.
Yes.
Got him.
Yeah. Later, man.
Guys.
Hey,
Later,
guys. I would just say use the app on your phone or Android is the best way to kind of manage the space. The web interface is probably a new feature, new capabilities, and not perfected.
Shit, I didn't even ask him if he was on web. That's what he probably was on.
He is on web, yeah.
Yeah, he was on his computer.
No.
Use the app
oh, yeah,
version.
okay. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, he was. That's why Matrix was able to like walk him through it, because Matrix is also using the computer.
Yeah, but there's probably the co-host functions aren't as, bug proof.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Because didn't they only have it for mobile at the beginning? Like you didn't even have it for PC at first?
Yeah, they started like you could only listen on PC, and now they're, improving that. But I would say if you want to be co-host, use the app, not the web.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if that's why like Jedi also has so many problems. Oh no, Jedi said he uses a phone, right? Said he has an old phone. He thinks that's why. Bummer that Enigma couldn't, have that conversation with QE though, because
Hey, don't worry, I'm still here, man.
Lost.
You can still come back in here.
Yeah, he left. Taylor left.
He wasn't going to listen anyway.
Don't you believe your eyeballs?
Didn't you see that video?
Yeah, I had a lot of questions for him, but well, let QE do his thing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him. Oh, really? So you believe your eyes, right? Do you believe that you can see from real far, like trillions of miles, like the stars? Yeah, of course. Okay, then why didn't we see any boats or planes or New Zealand when they went out and they were looking down at the Earth? Yeah, he would have been like, I don't know.
That's better than that Brenda. Can't believe what she sees from her eyes. Were you?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that's what that should have made the list.
That was recorded. That's got to be clipped.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see here. What exactly did she say? Something about like you can't believe your eyes, or I forgot how he said it. That was hilarious though. And I'm like, well, using your own logic, and I flipped it on.
Since we're on the topic about getting X kind of worked out, there is a chat bubble that you can use I can't do it on the PC though. I think I have to do it on my phone. So if I restart, I have to do it on my phone to see if that it's even actually possible. But what I could do is restart the space on my phone and see if I can go that route. I don't know. It could be a possibility.
Yeah, that'd be cool to have that chat feature on the bottom right corner. That way everyone could be like, just back and forth through there. The listeners can chime in as well. So no globe evidence, anybody? Anybody have globe evidence? Ramtics? I don't know.
Not a one. Nay, nay, nay.
Okay. Or a glober or not? I don't. According to your profile, I don't think you are though. So I don't see you being one. So what do you think about QE joining Alpha?
That was. I wish you had a better experience. That's the only downfall that we had today. Because X is not as like you guys were saying. It doesn't work well on the PC, so that's the problem. That if it's not something that he can carry over, and it's something that it's easy to learn, it's going to make it hard for him to be in a platform like that. Because people usually like to overtalk, and I was thinking about that too. If he comes in here, it's going to hard to hold. Because if you don't have the mute space button, then they're just going to keep talking, like because they want to overtalk him. So that was going to be an issue, which it did manifest.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I think it'll be really cool once you get the OBS thing down, and then that way, like technically, we'll be in the Discord, even in the politics server, or or the main server. But to be hosting it, broadcasting it to X, that way it still hits the traffic. You know what I mean? Because you'll be sharing it through your account, and then people will tune in to listen, and then you could just put the link, like to go to the server. I mean, the same way Nathan Oakley does it with his show, right? He goes on YouTube, but then he has it to go into Discord if you want to join it through there. Or people just want to listen in, but through X. That's cool too.
I mean, the downside is you won't get the engagement from the X users.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because when you host a space and you're interacting with it directly, then you have all the engagement from X, and then the listeners, they're not just listeners. That's the only downside, APOC, that I saw from doing that.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, yeah, that's I guess that's why, like, it would be like, hey, if you guys want to join the conversation, but like, you're right though, like, who wants to like download Discord, start a profile? Like, that's way too much legwork than just like request to speak.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be the host, use the app for now, at least.
Or actually, Alpha, what you could do is kind of like what they do on Bulbusters, where he's doing it through YouTube. I'm sorry, where he does it like, remember how Nathan does it, where they have Hangouts where they join in from there, but then they throw it in Discord, and then but they still have their show. So like in other words, we could be here on X, and then throw the stream into Discord. That way they'll be listening to the X. It just got like a reverse of it. You know what I mean? Discord will be listening to the conversation here, but then they can't interact with it. They'll have to come here to interact. You know what I mean? And maybe just start a channel in the main server of like X stream or something. That way, if people want to just interact with it through there.
Yeah, I got 2 iPhones, so I'm thinking about just seeing how it's gonna run that way. I'll run with my 2 iPhones that way. One of them be hosting, the other one, I don't know, could be using it to talk or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Because I want to use the features that it has, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice too. And hopefully we get a lot of those spill over, if you will, from the other chats. There's like 4 flatter chats going on.
Yeah, we were found just by the hashtag.
Yeah, which is good. Which is really good. And I did see that post that she was talking about. Sacred posted, like, does anybody see the stream? He must not have, he must have been having problems or something of people seeing it.
I wonder if it's different if I do it off of the phone. If you get more attention that way. I don't know. I'm kind of tossing on a few things. So.
Yeah.
Let's say we got Steven as a speaker. What's up, Steven? And by the way, Puck, your mic is getting a little feedback when you're not talking. So yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I have the fan. I mean, it's hot for some reason today, so I have the fan. But I'll shut up.
So we got Steven. What's up? What's going on, Steven? What brings you by this space? Hello? Maybe not.
He just wanted to just be a speaker.
Just wanted to have a mic.
Unless it's glitching out again. Maybe reset him. I moved him down. Now moving him back up. Matrix Math. Oh, another Matrix.
We got a few Matrix.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Matrix, you got comp, man.
Steven, I sent you a mic again. Just to let you know if you want to go ahead and accept it. And Matrix, I sent you a mic as well. And Ramtix, you too. If you guys want to join the conversation, just accept it. Or going through for whatever reason, just request and I'll bring you up. Steven left.
So yeah, if you want to help like with the logistics, I can give you the co-host if you're part of 24/7. To hook you up. I just wanted QE to actually taste to see what it feels like to be a co-host and see if it didn't go well. It didn't work out. It did not work out, man, at all. I thought it would have been a little bit better, but I guess not. So let's just try it out to see if I don't know, Matrix or Flat Lloyd, if you want to come up here as co-host. I don't know if any one of you. I want to see if you guys can actually mute the space. Maybe it's just the second co-host that can't do it. I don't know.
I'll give it a crack. See how she goes.
Do it, mate.
All right, let's see. Matrix. Let's see if that. And then when you get up here as co-host, see if you can mute the space and then say something. See if it works.
Alrighty. So all I've got is a mute space button. So if I press the
See, it's not supposed to do that. Hey, Puck, that's weird, isn't it? Yeah, you're supposed to be able to talk right now, Matrix, while it's muted.
So what happened was when I clicked mute space, it come up with muted by host, and I had a choice to unmute. And when I unmuted, I then had to click my speaker button to talk again.
What?
So if I click mute space now,
Hey, Paul, can you speak?
Wait, yeah, but he's on PC, just like QE. So we need someone on the app.
Oh.
So it just shows that it's a PC thing. So that's good because we know what happens. So when someone on PC clicks mute, it nukes everyone except for the host.
No, because APOC's on the phone, right?
Yeah, I could talk. Yeah, I'm on the phone.
Yeah.
And I'm able to talk too when he mutes everybody. I'm able to talk still.
Yeah. So maybe give it to Flat Lloyd and see if Flat Lloyd can talk. Flat Lloyd,
so
are
it
you?
Let's see if
must be a PC thing. So how do I bounce
I'm
down?
I'm on a PC as well.
Oh shoot.
We'll give it to Remdubs. See if
We're gonna
Remdubs,
give it to somebody.
you're on the phone?
I'm on the app, yeah.
All right, let's give it to Remdubs. We'll give you the speaker or the co-host for just a moment. See if it.
Sure.
I'm gonna drop Matrix from co-host. My goodness. All right, invite Remdubs.
Yeah, because remember when Creation Bear was the second co-host? Like he was able to mute everyone all the time. Remember?
Yeah, let's see. But was he able to talk?
Yeah, he was talking. Okay, go ahead, Rem
Go ahead,
Dubs.
All right, yep, hang on.
Okay, so this must be some kind of glitch. It's still showing me as co-host.
It does.
Yeah, it just takes a minute to go away.
I see you as a speaker. I don't see you as co-host. Do you not have the mute space button, Remdubs?
I'm looking for it. Where the hell is
You're
it?
on the phone, right? It should just be on the lower left corner. If you're on the
Yeah,
phone.
I don't see it here. Hang on.
I've still got one.
You still got one?
Oh, here it is. I see it now.
Oh, it doesn't do anything.
It just came up for me. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. Hang on. All right, I'm
so
gonna
just
click it
delayed.
now. All right. So, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, you're
All right.
talking. So it's a
PC thing.
Yeah. So
Darn
use
it.
that.
Right,
I'll probably fix it at some point.
Confirm.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying when Creation Bear was the second host, remember he kept muting people and he was talking over them. Like he was arguing with people and then he just mute everybody. So,
yeah, appreciate that, Remdubs.
Glad we troubleshooted that.
From what I've seen, Alpha, just a quick one. If we create a second account to sit in here, we can sit back on 24/7 and listen. So we can send sound one way or the other way, whichever you want. So you create someone as a host. You have other people, so they're not speakers, they're listeners only. So they can hear from 24/7 in here. You can use OBS to do that quite easy. Or vice versa. So you can only send sound one way. That's the only problem.
Yeah. And we're trying to get the interactions to happen on X because when it gets jumping in here and we got a lot of interactions, we got to have the logistical means to actually interact with X people.
Yep.
So I think I don't mind doing all of that, but it's going to take away from this particular platform. And I think we're going to not, like APOC was saying, the problem is people aren't going to want to just download Discord and go through the rigmarole of having to go on to Discord. They'll just be like, that's fine. I'm not going to just be.
I mean, in reality, who's on Discord that's not on X?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's just like, you know how people are, man. They're not going to.
I know.
I'm speaking like real,
way.
like for real, like that.
Like one button is too many buttons.
That's too much. You know?
Like, yeah. You mean I gotta click on something? Forget about it. It's just one button. It's just one, but nope, too much. That's one too many.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Any no Glovers yet. We need traffic to go through. We need to share it again. Get some people over here. See how we can do that. went dead silent.
Yeah, just like the globe.
Just like when we go through. Anybody have anything else?
I'm looking forward to the ball buster tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he made it really mysterious because he was like, "It's gonna be secret. Like I can't tell you who. Like there's gonna
The
be some."
subject is flights, right? Just something about them.
Wait,
Flight
or was that
times.
supposed to be today?
Does sound good.
Was it on Thursday? They were saying tomorrow's show is like
It's Saturday,
classified.
2 Central.
Right. No, but I mean, I think maybe it was yesterday. On Thursday, they were saying tomorrow's show, like it was secret, like they didn't want to say who was gonna be there. So I don't know if
Shit, man,
that's
the amount of
today's
people we've
show.
been talking to, everyone's going to be there.
I forgot who. Yeah, I think it was Nathan Oakley. I think it was. He was like, "Oh yeah, tomorrow's show is like they didn't want to say. They want to give it up. Who was gonna be there?
Is that why he wasn't
It's a
at
special.
politics today?
Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe, huh? Actually, let me check his. Let me see if his YouTube who it ended up being.
Because I know he's
I
like
missed the show though. Then
he's releasing a book soon. I think.
yeah, he's.
Now, this is a still frame from a video, and I could post the video if you would like. The video is like 10, 12 minutes long, and you can see the observation. The guy takes the camera, no cuts, places it on the shore. Okay, the camera is 8 to 12 inches. We're going to call it 1 foot just to be safe, where the water is lapping up on the beach. Okay. So he is at sea level and he is 1 foot above sea level. That would dictate that the water, the hill, the sagitta, the tangent point, whatever you want to call it, is in excess of that. Would that change your position?
Wait, let me see. So like this is a there's no like cuts or edits or anything in this picture.
No, and I'll give you the video. Okay, I'm going to go into my YouTube and I'll post the video and you can watch it. But right there at 8 minutes past the hour, I posted an image of a still shot from this video. Can you tell me in that particular still shot, because we have a couple of oil rigs and those oil rigs are distance demarcations. That's all they are. They just tell us how far away we are from the observer, which is 6 miles and 9.41 miles, respectively. Where is the horizon in relations to those distance demarcations?
Oh yeah, you can't really tell. Like it's only like which one's big and smaller that tells you like how big and small they are.
No, I'm asking you about the horizon. You said the horizon was the Earth curve. This is water. Where is the horizon in relation to those two?
Probably behind both of them, low key.
Okay, terrific. So if the horizon is behind both of these distance demarcations, which are oil platforms, and this is off the coast of California. This is Santa Barbara, California. You can still go there today. Those 2 oil rigs are still there, okay?
Okay.
And you can make this observation yourself. Granted, in this video, which I'll post right now, just let me do that, because I want you to go look at this video, watch it, and then tell me what you think. If this is CGI, bullshit, tomfoolery, amateurishness, or whatever. But I don't even know where you're at in the world, but you could probably do this over a body of water yourself if you had distance demarcations. Okay, I'm gonna do this right now. If that's the case, would you, with me, and I'm not trying to bullshit you or anything, would you say that it's safe to assume that if that one last platform is at 9.41, let's just round it nice and easy, is the horizon at 10 miles?
Wait, let me see. I'm gonna watch the video.
Okay, you can watch the video and then come back.
Okay, so he's done like a test on the water, and then he zooms into them. 9.4 miles and one that's 9.6.2. Oh, and he's done it on like the same water level and stuff. Ooh. I'll be honest, I don't know how to explain that. Like, I'm watching the video, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, it looks like it's on the same level as him, you know? Like, it's all flat.
Okay. Now, it's a 10-minute video, so watch all the way through. He's going to take that camera, he's going to put it on the shoreline, right? This is no BS. In fact, I would encourage anybody, at least on a calm day, and I know that the ocean's not calm all the time, but on a calm day where you don't have a ton of wake, to do something like this and see what your results are, because this is an observation. And if we have distance demarcations, then we could call it a measurement, if you like. But if we have a measurement with distance demarcations and a horizon that is supposedly, according to the heliocentric claim, the geometric tangent point of the Earth curve that we're measuring to, then the entire globe model and the heliocentric religion is debunked. Why? Because at 1 foot observer height, geometrically, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles, blocking off those oil rigs and anything beyond those at a, we'll call it a progressive rate, because the Earth curve it's an exponential rate, right? It's supposed to be 8 inches per mile squared.
Mm.
It is a rate of drop from horizontal. Well, if that geometry is debunked by this one observation, then the entire model is debunked.
Mm.
Now, I'm not asking you to answer me at this point. I think you should watch the entire video. You know.
Yeah, I'm looking through right now, like the part where he goes like on his knees and he's like doing it from the floor, you know?
Right. Yeah, he's got a little tripod and he sets that camera on the tripod right where the water's lapping up on the sand. Believe it or not, the actual height of the camera is 8 inches. 8 inches above sea level. But we like to deal with things that are nice and round. and accurate, so we just round it up to a foot. So we give the globe a few more inches.
Fair enough. So wait, why do you think like the government like hide it from us though? Like, what's your reasoning for that?
Is this your concession? Are you agreeing that the government is obviously lying about the shape of the Earth?
By the way, I think the government's lying about a lot of stuff. Like, I don't really trust the government.
Okay.
Like, they used to have they had the CIA files of them testing drugs on kids, like LSD on kids and stuff, to see if it'll give them.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that too much, just for the sake of terms of service for the server and YouTube, by the way, because this is being live streamed on YouTube. I don't know if you were aware of that.
Oh,
but full disclosure. No, it's fine. But let's just all agree that we are aware that the governing authority is less than honest. Right?
Yeah, 100%. They've lied about so much.
Right. So would we be surprised if the governing authority, whoever they are, would also promote and encourage the idea that you lived on a spinning water ball in an ever-expanding vacuum to children at an institutional level that we like to call public schools? Would we be surprised?
Not necessarily, no.
Not necessarily. Okay, that's a fair answer. So why would they do it? Well, probably for the same reasons that they do all the other things that they do. Now, their ultimate goal, I'm not going to divine their thoughts. I have my own speculations, but I'm not going to try and give you a definite as to why the governing authority does what it does. Okay, let's just go ahead and look at the evidence, which is number one, because I'm going to provide another photo for you. You ready? This one's going to mess you up a little bit, but I'm going to do it anyway. So hang tight. It's the same place, the same guy, the same observation, but let's see what the horizon does. All right, you ready? I know I'm being a little bit anticlimactic here because I got to find it. Here we go. So at 17 minutes after the hour, I have another image. Do you see it?
Wait. It kind of looks like the one on the left is a bit lower than the one on the right.
Right. So we have the same guy, the same camera, the same location, and essentially the same observation. And now the horizon is in a different location. Why? Why do you think?
Because the water level changes and stuff.
Now, does the water level change, or is the horizon truly a geometric thing, or is it an apparent thing? Means it looks like it is, at a place, but maybe not actually. Because if we have two different photos and the horizon is two different places, that means that the horizon is not something that you can measure to, because optically or observably, it will change its location depending on the day, the ocean conditions, the weather conditions, so on and so forth.
But I'm not gonna lie, that the one on the left?
Yeah.
It looks shorter than the one on the right. But in the first picture, they're both the same height.
No, they're not.
The first picture, they look about the same height.
I don't think they're even close.
Yeah, look.
The first image, same height? No.
Yeah,
in reality, they are the same height above sea level, and that requires a flat Earth. But angularly and perspectively, they are not the same height. And if you're telling me those are both just apparently the same height, I don't know what to do with you.
Like around the same-ish. Like they look like the one on the bottom right looks taller than the one on the top. Like this photo on the bottom It looks taller than the one on the top. Does that make sense? The one on the left.
Describe that again. So the one on the left is angularly smaller.
Yeah, I'm talking about
appears
this.
to be
I
lower.
replied to it in the chat on the photo. You know?
Yeah, it looks smaller. Even in the same, like both observations, they both look.
This
the one on the
way
left
smaller,
looks smaller in
like
both.
most of it's getting covered by the water because of the curve. Don't you think?
What curve?
Like the Earth's curve, you know?
There's no Earth curve. What Earth curve are you talking about?
I think there's an Earth curve there.
So you're going to maintain your subjective position that no matter what, even though I've shown you that geometrically the entire globe model is debunked by one photograph, you're going to maintain that somehow the horizon is geometrically a tangent point or the sagitta of the Earth curve.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do for you. Thanks for stopping by.
It looks like there's a curve like on the water, you know? That's why it's way shorter than the one on the right.
Bro, do you see the difference in the photographs? You have a horizon behind and a horizon that, let's say it meets the first one, 6 miles, which, by the way, still debunks the globe. I want to let you know that.
I don't really get it, I'll be honest with you. Like, it just that the one, that photo, the new photo you sent me, it shows that like the second oil rig, the further one, looks shorter in size than the one on the right because of like a curve. So of course it's going to be.
So you're saying that the horizon is Earth curve, right? You're saying the horizon is Earth curve?
Not really, but like, can you just see the one on the left in the picture that I replied to with the words?
Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying. Let me ask you a question. Do things angularly, the farther you go away from them, do they decrease in size? Yes or no? In apparent size. They do decrease in size?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if it looks smaller because it's farther away, then there's no problem here.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Fair enough.
So if things decrease in angular apparent size with distance, what's your point?
I don't really know. I'll be honest with you. Like, I just think, but like, I still want to go back to like, why do you think the government hides it though? That's just like my main reason.
Well, we already talked about that. I'm not going to speculate. I mean, I could speculate with you all day. I can't necessarily.
What's your opinion on it though?
The motivations. What's my opinion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you want my opinion, my speculation, even though it's not Sunday, the governing authority is going to promote an alternative reality or a false reality to the public to believe, if they so choose, because the public is willfully ignorant and doesn't take the intellectual authority for themselves to find out what actually is true. And that means that the government, knowing that the public is willfully ignorant, will believe everything that they feed to them. And therefore, they will control the thoughts and the intent and ultimately the moral standard of the public, because the public is none the wiser and doesn't seem to care. And they'll essentially rape you and extort you and make you slaves. That's their purpose.
Oh. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein was hired by the Israeli?
We're not talking about Jeffrey Epstein, bro. If you want to talk about that, go somewhere else.
No, but this is LinkedIn, Loki.
No, it's not LinkedIn at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Because if you think about it, the government hiding the Earth being flat, and the government hiding that the Israeli intelligence had dealings with Jeffrey Epstein, it's all the same thing.
If you say so.
It's all the same show, just different episodes, you know what I mean?
I suppose so, if you think so. But objectively, the Earth is measured to be navigated and practically used as a flat and stationary enclosed plane. That is across the board. Why would I think that we're moving?
Like, I'm just asking, do you think we're moving?
No, let me ask you, do you think that you're moving?
Probably.
What do you mean probably? I'm asking you, do you right now feel, experience any motion whatsoever?
No, not really. But like, if you think about it, when you're in a car, there's this thing like when you're driving, you don't really feel like your body's moving at 80 miles per hour or like whatever, you know? Like maybe you might feel the downforce a bit, but like...
Sure it does. When I'm driving, I feel the motion. And by the way, this is a false equivalence. I'll tell you why. Because if you're traveling straight down a highway, if that is not going to be analogous to the angular velocity claimed by the globe. So you're not traveling in a straight line. You're traveling in essentially an arc or an angular path on the outside of a spinning water ball that at the equator is 1,038 miles per hour. So I don't know what latitude you're particularly at, but you should be experiencing somewhere anywhere between, let's say that you're in the north, anywhere between 1,000 mile per hour breezes to, let's say, 600 mile per hour breezes. Do you experience that wind? You got a 600 mile per hour wind out your window?
No, not today.
Okay, so if there's no 600 miles per hour breeze, because everything not attached to the non-inertial spinning reference frame would deflect at that particular rate. So if you don't have anywhere between 600 to 1,000 mile per hour wind, you're not moving. And you're also not experiencing an angular acceleration because you're not on a spinning water ball.
Fair enough.
Remember, there's more than one vector here. There's like, let's see, there's 1, 2, there's either 3 or 5, but just remember they say you're on a spinning ball, but they say that spinning ball is orbiting the sun at 66,600 miles per hour, and that the sun is orbiting a black hole in the center of the galaxy at like 155 million miles per hour or something like that. 155 something, you know. And then they say that that black hole in the center of the galaxy is moving a direction itself, potentially, away from the center of the universe. So that's 4 different vectors at extreme speeds, which would involve acceleration and deceleration, you know, of someone on the surface of the Earth scenario. So what I'm saying is, in the heliocentric model, in the globe model, in the globe paradigm, when you're standing on a patch of dirt in Panama, you're not going the same speed around the sun throughout the day. You're going one speed at one point in time of the day when you're going with the rotation of the Earth. But when the rotation of the Earth is, you know, causing you to go in a speed in the other direction at another 12 hours later, then you're going, you know, a slower speed around the sun in that paradigm. But this increase in speed and decrease in speed has never been demonstrated, measured, observed, or anything. We're just supposed to believe it. I just remembered something funny I was saying to myself a few years back, just for fun, which is that I just say to myself, "Oh yeah, the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, yet the kitchen sink is stationary."
I think I might prove the globe in a couple of weeks. Go do an actual experiment or observation. Sorry.
So it hasn't been proven yet. You're still trying.
I'm just proving it to myself. I'm going to go. There's a town I grew up called Pyramid Hill, and it's named after a hill that's a pyramid. I know, very original. But the surrounding area doesn't have a lot of elevation change. So I'm going to go up to the top of the hill. And if I look out directly to the sunset, I'm going to download the Theodolite app and see if the sun crosses the eye line on the Theodolite app before setting. If it does that, then it can't be due to perspective. It has to actually be dropping in angle below 90 degrees from me as it sets, which would violate observations from all around the world if it was flat. So it has to be curve.
Did you do that personally?
Yeah, I just want to go back to the hill and climb it with my kids because I used to climb it all the time when I was a kid. So I'm going to do that around sunset and do it personally with just a theodolite app on my phone.
Nice. Though, to be honest, I don't know to what extent is the gyro in the casual mobile phone reliable.
Was that Embo typing away?
No, it's me.
Not this time.
Were any of you guys affected by the hurricane?
Oh shit! Hi, dog.
Yo.
Yo. So, how's Flat Earth arguing been today?
No arguments today. I just told him I was going to do an observation to prove the shape of the Earth in a couple of weeks and asked how the hurricane's gone.
Okay.
I think it'll be pretty definitive proof too. Like, there's no other way to explain it. Dropping past your island, for instance.
Dogs or gods, in your observation, is the horizon going to be blocking the sun?
Well, this could be a bummer not to have him
Yes.
around anymore. Once he finally has proof in hand, it'll be like an end of an era.
I guess.
Why do you say that, Crit?
Well, there wouldn't be any reason to come around anymore
Why do you say that?
because you've got the answer you've been looking for in hand.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. I come here to test my views against people.
It'd be move on to greater and bigger things, like
Oh,
whatever the next
I thought
step
you
is.
meant I thought you meant like you guys would finally move on. My bad.
Oh no, there's nothing new under the sun. Nothing will change.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying, Chris. So you're saying that once I get proof that I'm going to stop coming here? I don't see the connection.
Yeah, you'd open your globe channel and talk about the globe if globe.
Why?
You got your proof,
That's
right?
not my motive. That's assuming my motivation for coming here. Why are you assuming my motivation?
Oh. You're a bad crit. Dogs, let me just ask you, what is your motivation for coming here?
My motivation is to test my ability to speak and my ability to come up with logical arguments against people who disagree with me, and also to learn why people disagree with me.
Okay.
Well, you've been bombing at that for quite a while. Like, I don't think this observation is going to help that.
Yeah, I know, it's absolutely terrible.
Right.
I bombed so hard that after I left, you guys had to ban me for a couple of days.
What are you talking about? You're here right now.
I know. That's because it was a couple of days ago.
Wait, dog, are you still believing in a spinning wobbling tilted space ball that you're currently living on that you can't prove?
You can prove it, but yeah, I still believe in it.
You still believe in it?
Hold on, dogs. Just Clay, just a second. Dogs,
Great faith.
you misunderstand. Remember how I asked you your specific reason for coming here? Well, the specific reason that you got banned is because you're an obnoxious douche. That's why you got banned.
So I spoke with Heretic in Indio for about an hour the other day, and then I was put on mute, and then I happily just left after listening to the call for a little bit longer. And then I came back the next day, and it turns out I was banned. Some stage between me leaving and me trying to come back. Interesting.
Were you being? Yeah, you came back. You found that you were banned, but that doesn't change the fact that you're an obnoxious douche, does it?
And what?
Sometimes I am, yes, but I wasn't that day. I was speaking to Indio quite calmly about Maxwell's equations.
Right. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Golly. Is this going to be one of these why are the flat earthers so mean to me conversations?
No.
No, not at all. It was just really interesting that you guys obviously won the debate that we had, like Heretic and Indio obviously won, but then I had to be, kicked for a couple of days. It's just interesting how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I didn't even know anybody did that.
I wasn't blaming you, Heretic. It's fine.
Is this the next thing you're gonna say how many people are gonna be muted by moderators in here?
No, I'm happy to move on. It was just a little dig at whoever muted me, whoever banned me. So I probably wasn't Heretic, probably wasn't Indio. I don't know who did it, but it was just a little dig at them to be like, oh, I obviously lost a debate with Heretic, obviously, and then I had to be muted for suppressed for a couple of days or whatever.
So taking a dig at nobody that you can identify, you wouldn't say that that's obnoxious douche behavior?
Wouldn't you guys say
No,
that
not at
you
all.
take way
If
more
I
digs
falsely
at him?
identified someone.
Most of the time, you guys take way more digs at him than he ever does at you. Honestly.
Who guys? Are you friends with dogs?
No,
Wait,
I
who's
don't even know this
cheerleading?
guy.
Okay. Well, why are you here?
Because I join and I listen sometimes, and most of the time, dogs doesn't dig as much as you guys dig at him.
Okay, so could you give me a specific example?
I can.
the next time that it happens, I will point it out.
Dogs thinks that flat Earth is a dangerous conspiracy theory that has harmed people. There's no dig that anyone's ever leveled at him for that. So,
well,
we could discuss that anytime you want. I'm happy to back up my claim if you can give me a reason why.
I don't care what you have to say.
Exactly. That's how this always works with you.
As soon as someone
you work
goes into
with outrage.
that level, no, as soon as somebody goes into that level of caring and contradiction, just a broken, shattered worldview, there isn't anything. I guess that's all I need to know.
Yeah, I've been asking you for ages now. Can you give a contradiction in my worldview?
Yeah, one right there. That flat earthers are some sort of ultra minority that don't matter, and an extremely dangerous conspiracy theory that's grinding all of humanity to a halt and damaging all of society.
Oh, I never said that. I never said it was grinding humanity to a halt and damaging all of society. I think it's harmful and damaging the individual, but the whole of society hasn't been harmed as of yet. There's no contradiction here.
Golly.
I mean, what's the contradiction there? So you can have something that's a minority view that hasn't harmed the whole of society, but is harming individuals and has the potential to harm the whole of society. There's no contradiction, as usual.
So how is it, could you quantify or qualify that? How is it damaging individuals?
So it leads to the erosion of any sort of belief in true statements about reality, which can lead people to take harmful actions like ignore a hurricane.
Hold on, let's slow down. Let's take a specific example. Why don't you give me a specific example?
Yeah, sunsets. So you guys believe sunsets somehow work on a non-globe Earth? It makes no sense. It's the erosion of what you see.
No. That's a straw man. Could you actually give me the evidence of that claim made by somebody here and how it's detrimental to the individual?
So the claim from somebody here that is detrimental, I don't know. I'm going off Flat Earthers online.
Oh, so you just made that up on the spot and then concluded that it's harmful to an individual? So you make stuff up and then you say it's harmful. Is that about right?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. What did I say that indicates that?
Okay, so nobody in here is making the claim that you are making about something about sunsets. You really didn't kind of dwell and give a specificity on that particular claim. Do you want to elaborate
I have
about
no idea what
sunsets?
you're talking about, though. Like,
so you've abandoned this claim now. So no, I'm asking.
Sorry, can I just finish what I'm saying?
No, you can't actually ask because I'm clarifying the first thing.
Why can't I finish what I'm saying
about the sunsets? As far as the sunsets are concerned, can you tell me specifically what is harmful about what somebody in here has said? Which there are flat earthers in here. So what have they said about sunsets that are detrimental to individuals? I'm just curious.
I never made that claim.
Yeah.
Oh, so what was the sunset thing that you were talking about then?
The sunset thing was an example of something that would be someone going against what happens in reality, just completely changing reality inside their own mind. And the problem with that
who's doing
is that
that?
there
I'm
are
sorry?
instances,
Who's
and
doing
there's
that?
the ability for people to do that for things like their own healthcare or other people's healthcare or their own safety. I'm sorry, why are you interrupting me halfway through my sentence?
So you're moving on from the thing. You actually haven't specified what it is. What is it about the sunset people in here are talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're straw-manning me for some reason. I don't know what.
Okay, so you didn't say anything about sunsets then, right?
I said something about sunsets, but I didn't say what.
What did you say about them?
Do you understand that? Can you just
from A to B,
can you just answer this, please?
Now I'm going to have to mute you because you
I know you have
cannot
to mute me because you're scared of.
Yeah, this is great. Wow.
Wait, okay,
so
hold on.
dogs.
Wait. Genuinely, I think he's trying to say he hasn't specified this about anyone in here. That's why he's confused about what you're asking. It's probably an example about not people here, you know?
Okay, so you're his advocate now, you're his attorney. Can you tell me what he was saying about the sunset and how it's detrimental to individuals?
No, because I don't even know what he was going to say about that. Like, I don't know the scientific.
Right. So I was asking him for the specifics and he didn't give them. Don't you find that troubling? The fact that he really didn't outline what he was talking about regarding the sunsets. Don't you find that troubling?
He was trying to, though.
No, I asked him, and he said, and he kind of skirted away from it. So I'll unmute him. Since you're his attorney, maybe I'll let him speak, and then you can qualify for me what he meant. Does that sound like a good game?
I think you should listen to him.
Okay, great. So from this point, if I unmute him, he's going to tell us why somebody's making a statement about sunsets, right? And how that's detrimental to individuals. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, dog. So outline it for us. Be very specific. Be very detailed. Tell us about the sunsets and how it's harmful to individuals.
Sure. So every day we see the sunset as it drops below our eye line and then is half obscured by the Earth before it finally disappears.
Hold on a second. You have a loaded statement there. Is the Earth obstructing the sun?
Is there a reason why you had to cut me off?
Yeah, no, there's plenty of reasons. I mentioned it earlier. You're an unbelievable douche. So, can you tell me if the Earth is definitively obscuring the sun?
Ironic.
So, the unbelievable douche that you call.
So, anyway, once again, we just need to stay on topic, bro. Is the Earth obscuring the sun, and can you prove that?
The topic was the harmfulness of.
Okay, so you've already included that apparently in your mind, or maybe you have evidence for it, I don't know, the Earth is obscuring, covering up, kind of like a geometric physical thing, the sun. Do you have any evidence of that?
Why would I answer your questions when you just...
Okay, so you're not going to answer the question. It's a very simple question about a statement that you made, and now you're not going to answer a question about a statement that you made? I'm just checking.
Yeah, because you move on and mute me.
No, I don't move on to mute you. I'm just holding you to this very specific point. Your attorney here is laughing because she knows that I'm correct. And so I'm asking very specifically, okay, what's your idea? By the way, I'm going to finish my statement. After I'm done, you can tell us about your idea. Can you tell us if the horizon or the sun going down, is that the Earth obscuring the sun? Dogs or gods?
Only if you promise to let me finish. Will you let me finish?
Okay, so no, he's not going to, he's going to qualify everything. So the attorney, can you tell me if dogs means that the Earth is obscuring the sun?
He probably means to argue about that, yeah, but I have an idea. So how about you actually just let him finish what he's talking about, even if you disagree with it, even if you want to interject. I think it's better to just let him make the argument, and after he's done, talking his shit and whatever, being dumb, you can then, mute him, and then dissect his argument from there, about everything. Why not?
Well, the thing is why would I not want to clarify if in his statement, which is loaded, and he's assuming that the Earth is obscuring the sun, wouldn't I kind of need some evidence for that right off the bat, since that's the premise?
Why don't you just dissect all of that, right after? Just destroy his argument after he talks a bunch of shit.
Well, if he doesn't have any evidence for the very first claim that he made, that being that the Earth is covering up the sun, physically and geometrically, why do I have to go any further? If he can't support his claim, I think it's over, isn't it?
Well, maybe he does, but he needs to, finish talking,
Well, that's why I asked him. I said, can you prove it? And he hasn't done that yet. Don't you find that troubling as his attorney?
But you keep muting him.
I mute him because he won't get to that. Aren't you listening?
I am listening.
Okay, so in the listening that you've done, can you tell me at what point he has shown us and given us any evidence that apparently the Earth is obstructing the sun? When did he do that?
He's trying.
No, he's not trying to. I've asked him multiple times and he won't get to it. So you're a bad attorney because obviously he's not getting to it. Let's see. Dogs, this is your great opportunity to show us, because your attorney even wants to see if you have any evidence that the Earth is obscuring the sun. Can you provide that for us right now?
How would you like the evidence to be provided?
I just need the physical tangent point to always be at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet as a physical tangent point that we can measure to.
But we're talking about a visual obstruction, not the physical tangent.
No, we're talking about the physical Earth curve that's blocking boats and buildings, and now apparently, according to you, the sun.
Yeah, visually blocking them. So we'd have to talk about the apparent position of
Is
the
it
horizon.
visually or is it physically? Because if it's not physically, then it's not Earth curve. It's just an apparent effect, right?
Things can physically block things such that...
I'm sorry, I asked you a very specific question. If it's apparent, then it's not actual, and that means not physical. It's just an apparent effect. Is that correct or no?
That's not correct. That's a misunderstanding of the words.
Okay, so it is physical in your scenario then.
It is a apparent view of a physical phenomena.
Apparent. Okay, so this is not the Earth blocking the sun. Thank you very much. So can you change your spiel so we can talk about the sunset, since we now agree that the Earth is not obstructing the sun because it's not physical, it's just apparent?
What was my actual answer? Can you remember?
No, I can't remember. You can do it again.
Okay, it's an apparent view of a physical phenomena.
Oh, it's an apparent view. So now you're violating the law of non-contradiction. This is both apparent and physical. So then, apparently, the physical Earth curve is going to be blocking everything after 1.22 miles because it's physical and apparent. Or is it not?
What's the non-contradiction violation there?
So if something is physically blocking something, it's physically blocking. If it's apparent, it's apparent. It can't really be both.
It can, yes. So if something is physically blocking something, but there's a reason why the path of light may change, then you can still...
What is the reason for the path of light changing? Because that would already be apparent, and that would just kind of disqualify any physical nature of what we're looking at, right?
You keep saying it'll disqualify physical nature, but refraction doesn't disqualify it.
So refraction, so then not physical, only apparent. Yes?
No, you're apparently seeing something physical in the same way that you see the color.
You're apparently seeing something physical. This is a problem for you dogs. Can you really apparently see something physical, or can I actually see something physically block another thing? It's not apparent. It's an actual physical thing. You're saying that the light is all of a sudden doing things that make it no longer physical, but apparent blockage. Isn't that right?
So if you want an analogy, I can give you one. Are you ready to listen?
No problem.
Right. So if I have something in front of my face, but I have a mirror, then I can see behind that thing that's physically blocking my eyesight because there's a mirror changing the path of light to behind that obstruction. So when you see the
Where's the mirror in relationship
slightly
to
further than the physical...
Let's slow this down a second. Where is the mirror in relationship to you, and how is this analogous to looking over water? I'm just curious. Because this is an analogy that you've constructed, and now we're bringing mirrors into it. So is there a mirror on the horizon or behind me, or this is an analogy?
In the analogy, a mirror changes the path of light.
Right. Where is the mirror in relationship to me and the object in front of me? I'm just curious.
Why did you mute me halfway through my answer then?
Because I'm just asking you very specifically. You're an unbelievable douche, and so I have to really kind of clamp down on what you say and how you say it. So where is the mirror in relationship to the object and me in my viewer position?
So in this analogy, did you forget it was an analogy? The atmosphere changes the path of light, whereas a mirror...
So in this scenario, is now the atmosphere a mirror? I'm just being very specific.
In this analogy, the atmosphere would be analogous to a mirror because it changes the path of light.
Okay.
Yes.
So is this in any context, if you could find a citation for me, that the atmosphere acts like a mirror? Could you do that?
I did not say it acts like a mirror. That would be you misunderstanding the word analogy.
Well, that's analogous. Like, right? In an analogy, things are like other things. Similitudes, stuff like that. So in this scenario, the atmosphere is like or is analogous to a mirror. Do you have any evidence for this?
Yes, I can drop a paper for refraction right now if you'd like.
Okay, what kind of refraction?
It doesn't matter the kind, the terms given.
No, it's really important that we get very specific, because your lawyer would want to know if she's defending you. Can you tell me what specific type of refraction that you are analogously giving, similarities to the atmosphere? What kind of refraction are we talking about here?
So the reason I can't give you that is because you're just going to.
So you can't provide me the type of refraction that you're going to use in this analogous situation. I don't like that, dogs. I think you should be very specific. What kind of refraction are we talking about? And in that scenario, how is it like a mirror?
It's fine. I've recorded all this. I've gotten what I.
No worries. So you got destroyed today. You got muted a lot because whoever you're going to share this with or whatever will see that you're a retard. And I guess we're done here, right? So the attorney, back to the attorney. Is she still here? Is she not going to represent dogs anymore?
Hello?
Yeah. Okay, so as the attorney, do you know what kind of refraction dogs was going to appeal to? That way we can kind of narrow down whether or not refraction acts like a mirror.
Why would I know that?
Well, I don't know. You're his attorney.
So why do you assume that I know everything about these sciences?
Well, I figure as his attorney, you know exactly where he's going in this conversation, and you could give me the specific type of refraction that he was referring to. Okay, so you're no longer his attorney. How do you think dogs did today, since you're not his attorney? Maybe you're the jury now. As the jury, would you say that dogs did a good job of very specifically... Oh, thank you very much. No problem. A lot of people think that. I don't really care. So do you think that dogs did a good job today, very specifically defending his position as a globe zealot? Do you think he did a good job?
Not an argument.
So you don't think he did a good job?
Contempt of court.
Is this court?
No.
You sound like you're in contempt.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to answer the question. It's kind of obstinate.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was the question?
What kind of refraction was dogs appealing to?
I don't know these things.
Okay. So do you think dogs did a good job specifying, especially his analogy and the refraction that he was referring to in his analogy? Do you think he did a good job of defending his position using that analogy?
I have no idea because I wasn't listening right now. I'm sorry.
You were here to listen, to hopefully back dogs up. You wanted me to allow him to speak. I allowed him to get into his argument. You did. You said you should let him speak. Didn't you say that? Let him speak. Let him get through his spiel. Right. So in his spiel,
I never said that I was here specifically
appealed to... So what are you doing here then?
I am here to listen to everyone. It doesn't mean I'm listening at every given moment. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So you wanted dogs to finish his sentences and get out his analogy, and then you weren't even here to hear it?
Yeah,
Sounds stupid.
sorry.
Oh, so you listen part of the time. Are you getting half of these particular debates? What's the dealio?
Listen, man. Yeah, probably. But also, my entire point wasn't like, oh, I think dogs is right. I don't even know. I'm really here to listen. What I just noticed was that every time dogs was trying to make a point, maybe it could add up to something, but we don't really know, or at least I don't really know, because he doesn't get to finish his entire argument.
Right. Well, in these particular scenarios or in this forum, we get very hyper specific because the claims that are being made are specific claims. So we ask for evidence or support for those claims. And about the time somebody makes a claim, we ask them for specific evidence on those claims. Dogs here did not provide any evidence for any claim very specifically that he made. At best, he made an analogy. And in the analogy, I asked him for support for the likeness or the similitude in that analogy, what he was talking about, and he didn't do it.
I understand.
In my opinion, to be fair, right, I think that flat earthers are feds working for the government to lower the IQ of the general population. Right?
That's fantastic.
That's a
So he has
contradiction.
an opinion.
I would say that's obnoxious and douchey, right?
Right.
Well, no,
Right.
because the problem there is that the feds are also NASA. So his worldview would be NASA is presenting the globe and presenting flat Earth to both increase and decrease the population's IQ at exactly the same time. So basically, the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. When, quite ironically, NASA and the CIA have been long partners. They've partnered in many different activities.
I acknowledge that.
Yeah, so his damage would have been induced before he even got here.
I just see it the other way around, right? For all the CIA's meddling, right? They're not even for all the horrible things that the three-letter agencies have done throughout. That globe Earth is one of them. I literally think it's flat Earth, right? I literally think like the whole, like if you look at it, the FDA is meant to make you sick. The CDC is meant to misinform you about medicine.
Hey, that's off topic. Look at the rules. All that sort of medical misinformation is a TOS violation.
I know, because we're in a communist globe, right? We live in a communist world where you can't even say anything.
You don't really have to say anything. Like, did you think that you had to say something?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead back
that's-
to Polly, or whatever her name is.
Right. Paul, yeah. It's short for
Paul, okay.
Pauline. Hi. So, fuck, I need to go back to what I was thinking. Is that okay if I just, like, recollect a little bit? Because I got my train of thought knocked off. Okay. Right, yeah. So when Dogs is making his arguments and stuff, I understand the want to interject and stuff because he makes a claim, right? And you want to verify that claim before he goes on to make the argument. But the problem with that will be like you ask him these things, and then he's like, I'm not done arguing. I'm not done arguing, and he's not going to answer your question, right? So maybe the better thing would be to just honestly let him finish talking, right? Let him get his argument out. And then once he's explained everything in his head, he will then answer your questions because you got to like let him talk. So then he
Well,
feels
the
respected.
argument, you said it right there. The argument was within his head. So maybe he should have thought about it more well within his head before he presented it in the real world, right?
I'm just saying, like,
That seemed a whole lot better.
if you guys want to like meet him, right,
It
get
seemed
it
like
through
a whole
his
lot better
head.
in my head than it actually did.
Yeah, I understand. If you want to like effectively just destroy this guy, you know, make him realize he's wrong, I think you just have to let him talk, let him feel like he's heard, and then when he doesn't have any complaints, right, he can like he's like, okay, I can answer these people's questions, and he probably will get stuck up on something, right, like a claim that he made that he wouldn't be able to answer anymore, but he doesn't have any more excuses, right?
Well,
So
that's what happened. That's what, when you're longer in this discussion, you'll be able to discern when somebody's using illogical claims, you know, without any foundation. And then when they're actually doing what they say they're doing, you know, there's a sort of honesty.
He
that
might not even
you
realize
come to
that.
find that's true.
Well, you may not realize this, but Dogs is a frequent flyer, emphasis on the liar, you know, to the server. So we have to get hyper specific with the frequent liars. So when he makes a claim, we stop, and all he would have to do is support that one claim, and then we move to the next bit. See, that's how the argument works. So if he's going to protest because, oh, you stopped me, well, it's like, well, man, I mean, you have a very long statement. We could, at the end of this, dissect each piece, or we could just stop at each piece and dissect it on the spot. I think that's more helpful for the entire
that is more
room.
helpful too.
Yeah. Yeah.
My point is, Dogs doesn't see it that way, right? Like that's just
Well,
literally my point.
Yeah,
So
and
if
isn't
you
it
want
great
to
that
get it
he
through
has
his
the
head,
free agency? Right. I mean, he has the free
Yeah, well,
agency
he's
to
not
enter the
the yeah,
VC.
he's not the arbiter of everybody's thing. So he's just the arbiter of his opinion. So the thing is if everybody wants to find the facts to something, you usually ask the question, you usually get the answer or the fact about it for the best that you can do. Because if you're going to say 57 million fucking things in a row, what fucking point are you going to talk about that he's going to be semantical about every fucking part on the way? You can't do that. You can't do that with anybody that's going to be weird. You got to say, hey, question one, answer the motherfucker. If you can't, let me know. Let's go to question two. It's really that simple.
I mean, I'm sure maybe we should like start taking notes, I guess. We should try to do that. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I think it's
I know he could
fairly
just answer.
efficient.
He could just answer. Like, I agree with you. You know, he could just
Yeah.
answer and verify his claim. But clearly this just isn't happening, right?
Right.
So
Right.
whatever
I agree
way
with
are
you.
we going to argue with him if like he just refuses to do it this way? He wants to do it that way.
Right. I mean, I agree with you. I think dogs should just decide not to come back, especially after he makes his observation. To him, is going to prove the globe Earth, and like Crit said, he can just go ahead and start his own VC and just crush the flatards. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Well, Paul, thank you for showing up.
Hi.
It's
I
good
mean,
to see you
I
in here.
really,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure everyone is, I don't know, being heard and arguing fairly. I just felt like there was a little bit of, you know.
Yeah, well, we go way back with dogs. He's in here a lot. So this debate kind of never ends on his side. So he just resets and says the same things over and over each day. We ask for the same evidence, and we get nothing. So it kind of just goes this way every time.
What he basically wants to do is a circuit jerk conversation where he literally talks until you are exhausted and you don't want to talk with him anymore, and then he's going to try to even furthermore spit out provocation, or what is the English term, provocations, he's trying to provoke you furthermore into engaging into stupid endless discussions, and then when you just don't want to do it anymore, he then claims to win because he can go on and go on endless without giving any substance to the meta itself.
Yeah,
And
it's
who
like
wants
when
to
Clinton was in court and he said, "What's depends on what is." You know, like what the fuck do you do with that? If somebody doesn't even know what the word is means or if, then what?
Yeah, it's just exhausting, and he's not the only one. There's many of these anti-flat earthers that really don't want to be challenged. They're just there to read down the script and have an endless conversation about literally nothing. It's just empty air. And it's just a waste of time, and it's exhausting and isn't fun at all for intellectually honest persons. Because we actually we want to see fruit, right? We want to have an intellectually honest conversation, and then let's say the opposite side says, "Oh yeah, I didn't know that yet. Oh, this is interesting. I'm gonna look into that." And then that person comes back, and we had this. Obviously, this sometimes happens. It's rarely, but it does. And when it happens, it's so fulfilling because it gives fruit to a previously held conversation. It shows it was not in vain. But then you have people like like Dog, who endlessly come back, and you just feel like you wasted your time or all the time you had previous conversations. So why would you furthermore entertain someone that just goes on with the same schematics that lead to nothing but just vain conversations? Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed.
That's okay. Good night.
Goedenacht, good night.
See, I really have no problem with whatever argument the globe proponent would bring. I welcome it. I just want support for the claims. We are not getting support for the claims because I think most people here would go back to the ball in a second if any of the claims were supported with something other than circular reasoning. In this case, his fallacious reasoning is, well, the refraction that I'm invoking would be Snell's law, but he didn't want to say that. He wanted to be ambiguous about it, and then if he wanted to be very specific, which is the claim by the people who make the Earth curve calculators, they're invoking a R-based refraction. Well, that begs the question. That's circular reasoning. They're already assuming that the Earth is curved, and that curved Earth bends the light at a specific rate. So it's a fallacious argument. That's why I don't accept it. I wanted to be specific. Are we going to talk about Snell's law, which doesn't apply, or are we going to talk about terrestrial refraction? Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, what does fallacious mean? Do you mean facetious or do you mean fallacious?
Fallacious, meaning essentially deceptive or illogical.
1 second. Oh wow, that's a cool word. It sounds it sounds like a different word, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry,
Right,
it
yeah.
caught me off guard a little bit. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry to be
See, in the
12 years
States,
old.
no, it's fine. You sound like you're from the States. In the States, they don't teach logic, which I think is probably a, to me, it's intentional, but it's a foundation for people who are able to think on their own and parse through ideas and premises in a very accurate, succinct, reasonable, and logically consistent way, right? If you're going to be fed any rhetoric, you're going to have to be able to kind of dissect that rhetoric
Yeah.
and make sure that it's logically consistent. In the States, it's just not taught. And I think that's for a very specific reason, because most of the rhetorics that we are fed, we just accept. We don't ever challenge anything.
They just want people who are good workers, not people who actually think for themselves.
That's true. That is true. Yeah.
I recommend learning your logical fallacies and biases.
Right.
Also, learn how to construct a logical syllogism.
What does that word mean? Syllogism.
That's a
The
$3
form.
word.
It's a form for, like, say, if you want to do a modus tollens logical syllogism, it would be like, if P, it's a denying the consequence. So if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. So that's a logical form, a syllogism.
Good evening, all. It was very well explained, Fatsy. Well done.
Is there anyone else other than dogs that frequently argues for circular like things?
Are you talking about circular reasoning, or are you talking about the sphere Earth?
I guess circular reasoning.
I think that's a vast majority of who we get in here to begin with. They will usually beg the question, which is a circular reasoning, or affirm the consequent, which is kind of another form of circular reasoning. And I'll give you an example. Okay. So let's take the argument for gravity being mass attracting mass. Have you ever heard of this?
Not in that way, no. Honestly,
Okay.
I was homeschooled, and
No,
I'm not
that's
from
fine.
America.
That's the Cavendish gravity.
Right. That is the Newtonian Cavendish Reverend John Michel gravity. Okay, now this was the gravity which is considered to be spooky action at a distance, or things attract. Masses attract, right? So there was a non-experiment but claimed to be experiment called the Cavendish experiment. Okay. And an apparatus was created. Essentially, it was some steel balls hung from strings, and those strings were hung from these long bars. And those bars, in the center of those bars, were hung from another cable or wire or torsion string, whatever you want to call it. And then they were placed essentially next to these other spheres, and they were probably steel as well. All right, and they put this all in a shed, so you can eliminate this idea of wind.
I believe the balls are made out of lead.
Okay, lead. Fair enough. Some sort of dense material. Okay, so the idea is that if these balls, and there are like 4 of them, so 2 on each end of the torsion rod, and then 2 that are kind of fixed in their place, they don't move. If these balls get closer to one another and twist that string that's holding up that rod, then apparently that proves that mass attracts mass. That was the original idea. That dense things apparently attract other dense things. That was the idea. Although Newton said, I don't really want to subscribe to me, but someone wants me to kind of elaborate on the idea, so I'll elaborate on it. I digress. They observe that the balls in this shed get closer together and twist that string that the rod is connected to. Okay? So this is the quote-unquote experiment. The problem is, from the get-go, we don't ever observe this in nature. Things don't laterally or horizontally, or whatever you want to call it, move towards other things to test this as an actual observed phenomena. What they're trying to say is that because if I pick up some object in air, let's say whatever object is in your room, a pencil, a coin, I don't give a crap. You pick it up, it's already at equilibrium, you pick it up and you let it go, it's going to fall back to the earth. That was the thing that they were hoping to prove, right? So this is the circular logic of it. So affirming the consequent as a form of, or a syllogism if you want, but a form of an argument is if P, then Q, Q, therefore P. Now, let me make this a little bit more simplistic for you.
No, I got it. So
right. So let me give you a scenario. When it's raining, the streets are wet, right?
Yep.
Now, the streets are wet, therefore it's raining.
Okay.
Do you see the problem with that?
Yeah, because it might be not rain that.
Right.
Right.
Maybe somebody opened a fire hydrant and the streets are wet, right?
Yeah.
So in this case with Cavendish, if the torsion rods or the spheres get closer to one another, then mass attracts mass. The balls get closer to one another, therefore mass attracts mass. You see the problem?
Yeah, you think it might be something else?
It could be a number of things. There could be a lot of different variables, but that's not what they're testing for. They only want to see the thing happen and then declare the consequent or affirm the consequent that that's what is actually causing it.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So that's not an experiment. There's no hypothesis. There's not even an observed phenomena. So you take this parlor trick or this balls in a shed apparatus, something happens in it, and they already affirm that mass attracts mass. That is the only example of the mass attracting mass, which has, by the way, already been superseded in 1915 by Einstein. But that is the affirming the consequent, quote unquote, experiment that they conducted. That's a lot of what we get in here. A lot of people will appeal to Cavendish, but it's an affirming the consequent fallacy, or I suppose you could say it's an affirming the consequent non-experiment. Make sense?
Yeah, I think that's like a logical argument you put out there, honestly.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of what we get. That's the majority of what we get.
If the Earth is a sphere, we'll observe night and day. Oh, look, we do observe night and day. Therefore, the Earth is a sphere. You could do the same thing for doorknobs. If the Earth is a sphere, yeah, we'll have doorknobs. Oh, look, we do have doorknobs. Therefore, the Earth is a sphere. Makes sense?
That it's not necessarily like correlated, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Right.
It's circular reasoning. It's affirming the consequent. The very thing that you're trying to prove is in the question, if the Earth is a sphere. And it's an if statement as well.
Embo, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say it's not analogous because the Earth being a sphere doesn't have any relevance to doorknobs, but it has a mechanism it causes the day and night, and if you want to delete the sphere, then you need a different mechanism for day and night, but you don't need a different mechanism for doorknobs. That's a retarded
Mechanism?
example. Yes, a mechanism.
Like what?
Like the Earth rotating to opposite side and blocking the sun.
Isn't that affirming the consequent already? That
No.
the Earth is a sphere rotating?
No.
You need to prove that the Earth is a sphere in the first place, and then we'll come to the rotation. Can you prove the Earth is a sphere?
No, my argument is that this doesn't work on the flat Earth, and that's
Well,
why it's
you should prove the Earth is a sphere before you assume it's a sphere. If the sphere is what you're trying to prove, you need to confirm the sphere.
Yeah, the day and night is the confirmation of the Earth being a sphere.
No, that's not confirmation of anything. It's just day and night. You'll be begging the question, assuming the consequent, therefore.
No, I'm not. I'm making an argument that this doesn't work on flat Earth. This is my argument.
What do you mean it doesn't work on the flat Earth? You need to prove it's a sphere in the first place, to assume that it's a sphere. If the Earth is a sphere, that's the first statement. So if it's spherical, yeah, it needs to have sphericity somewhere. Can you show us the measurements for the sphere?
My statement is if it's flat, not if it's spherical.
Oh, so it's not the same example that I was giving. If the Earth is a sphere, we'll observe night and day.
It's a burden of proof reversal.
I mean, it's still the same example because there are kind of only two possibilities.
No, two possibilities.
Yes.
So now it's a false dichotomy then. So now you're offering a false dichotomy. There's only two things on the table.
Yeah, what
either
is the
a
other
sphere or a, I don't know. You tell me. You should have measurements for the sphere that you're talking about.
Yeah, I have them, but that's irrelevant because the day and night cycle doesn't work on a flat Earth.
You should show the sphere
if you observe it, it automatically falsifies flat Earth.
No, we're talking about measuring, not observing. Measuring.
I'm talking about both.
What, measurements? Yeah, that's what we're asking for. Measurements of a sphere.
Yeah, I'm asking for how day and night can work on a flat Earth because it clearly cannot.
No problem. So when it's day, and when it's night, it's night.
Yeah, when it's day you have sunlight, when it's night you don't.
That's not an explanation though. That's just describing what is happening.
That's very simple.
Okay,
Isn't
well,
it?
we described what's happening on the flat Earth, then I guess, right?
No, because it still cannot work on a flat Earth. That's why you
Well,
avoid
what flat Earth are
actual
you
disturbing
talking
how it
about,
happens.
Embo? What flat Earth are you talking about?
Any flat Earth, any Earth that has a planar base for its elevation.
Why don't you give me your model and tell me why it doesn't work, since you want to proffer a flat Earth model today?
It isn't the model dependent, it's dependent on this property of the surface that you claim.
Okay, what is the height of the sun, and what is the sun in this scenario that you've created?
It's irrelevant because any height will never give you a negative height.
Oh, so it's already irrelevant. Well, so you're not making any claims about the height of the sun or what it
I
is?
am not. I am
Okay,
not.
great,
I'm
me
making,
too. So I'm not doing
I'm
that
making,
either. So what are you talking about that it's debunking the flat Earth? See, the only thing really necessary for the flat Earth is that it's flat.
yes, and if it's flat, then we shouldn't expect to see the sun and
What would that have
the
to
moon.
do with the sun, since you're bringing the sun into the thing that I've already said that it doesn't necessitate anything about the sun? It just needs to be flat. Why are you bringing up the sun, Embo?
I'm bringing up the sun because that's an essential property of flat surfaces, that something that is above them cannot go below them.
Above? Who said this?
Yes,
Above and below? Who said
Above and
that the
below
sun
is
is
in the
going
horizontal
below the
plane of
Earth?
reference.
Wait,
No
I have
one
a
said that.
question. I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
That's
For above and below, that he's trying to suggest here, he requires a horizontal plane of reference for above and below.
I
You need a
don't care.
horizontal.
I just observe it.
Yeah.
I
Spheres, you
observe
don't
it. I
have a
don't care
horizontal
about
plane
abstract
for
concepts.
above. But you should, because spheres, you don't have that. Spheres, you have either towards the center or away from the center. You don't have up and down. Up and down is in relation to the horizontal plane or the plane of the horizon.
Why is it that in some places it's bright and it's like daytime and stuff? Just a genuine question because I really don't know. And then in some
You asking about
places
time
it's
zones.
dark. I'm asking
You
why
asking
in
about
some.
time zones.
Wait,
Time
let me
zones.
finish.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Let her finish, dude.
I'm only asking why in some places like the sun is, it is visible, it is shining on places, but in some other places the moon is covering it. So just explain that to me. I honestly don't.
Well, okay. So just I want to clarify something because you said the moon is covering it.
I mean, is that
I
not
feel
what's
like
happening?
no. I mean, your experience every day is that the sun rises in the east. That's a colloquial term, rises, and then it sets in the west, right? So you experience a certain duration of what we would call a day where the sun is visible and we have light, and then it's no longer visible, right?
Okay.
Okay. So nobody, as far as flat Earth is concerned, is going to make a lot of claims about, number one, what the sun is and what it does, its height, its composition, all those things. We do observe everywhere on Earth that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. That's as far as we can observe. Now, we can describe the relationship of the sun to the surface, but every time that we do that, it's an angular relationship. And that angular relationship requires that the Earth be flat.
Every hour is 12 noon somewhere, which the sun is this highest peak overhead. And that's the time zones.
I know it's not an explanation. So in the heliocentric model, the idea, right, is that the Earth is spinning, which is not measured and not proven, but it is a claim. The Earth is spinning, and therefore it's not actually the sun that is in motion, but the Earth instead. And you're essentially falling away from the sun every moment of every hour, so that it apparently looks like it's rising in the east and setting in the west. But that would dictate or necessitate that the Earth be in motion. There is no evidence that the Earth is in motion. It cannot be measured. It cannot be even necessarily. Einstein said it himself. There is no terrestrial or optical experiment that we can conduct to prove that the Earth is in motion. So According to Einstein, that discounts those two things. Nobody since that time has given us anything to conclude that he is wrong. In fact, everybody really describes the motion of the sun and the luminaries, for that matter, save for Polaris, which doesn't change its location. That all the sun, the moon, and all the luminaries do indeed move from east to west. That's our experience.
Ambo put out an argument into the chat.
Great. Both the height and the composition of is a non sequitur. Well, I mean, it wasn't my argument. I'm just asking if he's debunking. See, this is back to the logic thing. Embo's another frequent liar. He is now claiming that it can't work on a flat Earth. So I asked him about the details of the flat Earth that he strawmanned us with, and he wouldn't give me any details for that. All he said is it necessitates that the sun go below the flat Earth, and nobody here is claiming that the sun goes below. So that would be a straw man, right? That's creating a scenario or a model, in this case, that he has created so that he can tear down the thing that he created and then say, that is what you guys say. Once again, just putting on display that we mostly just deal with people that come in here and proffer us very fallacious premises or arguments that we, after a while, just get tired of, and so we have to keep muting these frequent flyers. We're looking for something new, something substantial, something that's not based on fallacious reasoning, but we haven't come across anything in, well, really ever. That's why this Discord exists, because we're looking for logical consistency or even demonstration of any of the claims that are made, and we're not getting it.
What about the sun?
What about it?
The way it sets.
What about it?
Seems like it's going over the curve.
What curve?
The horizon.
Is the horizon the Earth curve?
That's how we see it, yeah.
No, I'm asking you, is the horizon the Earth curve?
It's our eyes' visualization of the curve, yeah.
Notice how you're not answering the question, Twonger. Is the horizon Earth curve, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Can you prove that to me?
How would I do that?
I don't know. This is your claim.
You don't think the horizon is the curve of the Earth?
It doesn't matter what I think. You're supposed to be proving to me that the horizon is indeed Earth curve. That was your claim.
Well, as something goes away from you, it gets smaller, right?
Not always.
What doesn't?
Oh, there's a lot of optical, atmospheric effects that make things get bigger and smaller. We talked about this last night. I was here for your, bloviating. So, where are you going to go from here now?
You're obfuscating.
I'm not obfuscating. I'm asking you very specifically in this scenario, do all things decrease in size as they move further away from you?
Yes.
Okay, can you prove that to me?
Well, give me an example of something that doesn't.
This is your argument, man. Anything that you want to prove?
Yeah, you're full of baloney.
So, see, now I ask you to prove your point, and you can't do it. So you just start to just kind of, scattergun us with bullshit, right?
Well, I'm asking you simple questions you're not answering.
I'm asking you, you show me that everything, no matter what, as it moves away from you, I don't care what it is, always gets smaller.
That's everything I've seen.
Okay, so this is just your subjective position. This is an anecdotal fallacy like you committed last night, right?
You're not any fun to talk to.
I know, because I bust you right away.
Whatever
so hopefully Paul can see the 3 now globe proponents that are frequent flyers are just full of bullshit. And this is getting annoying and boring at this point, Twonger. Do you have anything else?
You don't have anything. That's the problem.
You don't have anything else. See, now it's
I got
just
something to add to this.
Hold on a second.
Suggestion.
Let me just say this. I didn't want to interrupt, but he said the horizon is his curvature on the horizon. The horizon, by definition, is horizontal, zero slope. Horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon. That's
I
the
explained to
definition.
him that it's the way our
That's the
eyes
definition.
visualize it, but he was forcing me to say like this is what they do, man. They don't want to have a genuine conversation.
Yeah, but how can you see curvature on something that is horizontal?
What are you talking about?
The horizon.
The horizon is that's what we see.
The horizon is horizontal by definition. You know what horizontal means?
Yeah.
Zero slope, no curve, zero slope, horizontal.
Right.
So when you look at the horizon, you don't look at curvature, do you?
No, you don't actually see the curvature. No.
You don't see curvature then. There is
I
no
never
curvature to be
claimed
seen.
I never
The
claimed that
horizon
you
is
could,
horizontal.
man. What are you on about?
You said you brought up the horizon
I'm
is
not
curvature.
talking to you either, dude. You're retarded.
Well, thank you. The guy who says that the horizontal curves, he calls other people retarded. Is that what you call your teachers when you're being educated? Horizon is horizontal,
it is a
man.
problem with the parenting. Ultimately,
I
what
was
we
gonna
hear on a
say,
regular basis.
Here in the United States, it's not in style to raise your children properly. It's a problem.
Nice rage bait, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
What is your standard of evidence in regards to the Earth being a globe?
It doesn't. He had the horizon as being curved. It's not. It's horizontal by definition. He said it himself. He cannot see curvature. Welcome to Flat Earth, man.
Well, because whatever your standard of evidence is, I'm pretty sure it's at a level that's very low, and I was going to suggest to you should change your standard of evidence. You should have a high standard of evidence, not a low standard of evidence. You shouldn't just be looking at a television screen and being like, oh, there's some guys dancing around in space. The Earth must be a ball.
Well, a sphere needs to curve at some point. At some point, yeah, we don't observe that. We don't measure that. You need more. Hey, Raiden, your mic is very muffled.
I'm sorry, I was hot micing. Brent, are you there? No?
Cheerios.
Is he?
Did you have some concern over the regularity of nature that's presented?
I said one day ask you guys a question. It doesn't matter who answers it. I was
I
listening to
bet.
you guys. I was listening to you guys a few days ago, and there was a user on
I
here
bet you
named
were.
Sergeant Larson. You guys recognize that name?
No, but it seems like you want to talk about it, so go on.
Yeah, well, he said something interesting. He was talking to someone about flat Earth, and it sounds like he's a flat earther from what I can tell. And he said that the person he was talking to was making you guys money. And
cool.
Someone else asked him, okay, well, that must mean you guys are like internet trolls or something. And I'm wondering if there's any truth to that.
Oh, do you mean like George Soros paid me to
I hope so, because I'm ready to collect my
tell
check.
you that maybe you
I'm
should
just
like
wondering if that's
question whether
any
your
truth
news
to that.
sources or if they're valid or not.
I'm
Maybe you
just
should
asking you guys if
scrutinize
it's
your
true.
sources of news a little bit more. So I'm paid by George Soros. These are amazing conspiracy theories. Like I mean, we Globers have so many thoughts.
Well, I don't have any conspiracies. I mean, I heard him say it, so I'm asking you guys if there's any truth to that. That you guys really do
Well,
think
you
the Earth
heard
is.
whoever you
Hey, I
heard
got a
say
point
it.
to
You
I got
should
a point
ask
to make
them.
to you. It doesn't even make any
Yeah,
difference because
you're
you can
right.
test the Earth yourself and figure out if the Earth is flat yourself by testing it. Did that ever occur to you? That it doesn't even matter if anyone's paying us here or not. You can literally test the Earth to yourself, see if it's curved or not, instead
Well, I
of
don't even
just.
think you heard my question though. I was
Well,
asking
yeah, but
what the
I'll answer
question
it
that
directly.
came up
I'll
was
Yeah,
answer it.
that you
Glover's
I'll
guys are
answer
actually
it
just
had
directly.
saying this
thoughts.
stuff and it's
The answer
not
is no.
actually. You don't actually believe it. But I was just wondering if there's any truth to that.
Yeah, the answer is
Yeah,
no. The answer to your
Glover's
question is
actually
no.
have
Okay,
thoughts.
that's what I was asking. So all this other stuff is kind
Yeah,
of
George
So
Soros
hold on.
doesn't
Let me
pay
get
me
this
to
straight.
say.
Truth.
Reality, man. You think we've been lying to you this whole time, and now you're asking us, "Are we lying to you?"
I didn't say I thought anything. I was just asking if there was any truth to what this guy was saying.
Acting this way because he recognizes that there's a new guest in the room. So anytime we get a new guest, he likes to jump in and ask those questions that only new guests would ask.
I was just wondering if he was saying anything that was true or false. That's all. I didn't say
Yeah,
it. He said it.
because you've been here for a year or more, asking the same trollish questions, getting the same answers, and then
I didn't ask
eventually
that
we get
question.
bored with you. And I'm still bored with you.
Well,
No, he
you
thinks
guys want to be
it's a
entertained by
gotcha.
someone, or
It's a gotcha game. He puts all this time and effort just for him to come and do a flatulence joke, you know?
I'm not trying to doubt you anyway. I was just
Unintended.
asking if you guys knew what he was talking
You,
about.
you know what entertains me, Raiden,
Yes, what entertains you?
is that you were wise enough to change your name from Reality Man.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
notable.
I love you too. You guys have the court case too tight. You got to relax. It's Thursday. Well, depending on where you're at.
Well, you're the one that's like, you're like, what are you, a bookkeeper? You need
No,
to relax. You sound like an accountant. Are you guys making money? Who's making money? Because I heard someone's making money. Because if someone's making money, you guys like them. It's like,
I don't care if you're making money.
come on,
It was
Raiden.
just the implication behind what was said. That's all I was asking about.
Yeah, and when you belched 2 minutes ago, I'm sure someone made money on that.
No, I was not me doing that. I don't know who did that. So, that was not me belching.
Okay, well, your beep, that just dime in my pocket.
A beep.
Come on, Raiden. Is
I
that
don't know. Anyway, someone said that
was it
wasn't
really
true. That you
worth
guys
it?
are
Was it
pretending
really
that.
worth it to? What is going on with you, Raiden?
There's nothing going on with me. I just asked the question and
Okay.
someone finally answered it. They said
Well,
that
I
you
put
guys
it
are
a 10 to
pretending that
1
the Earth
bet.
is flat.
10 to 1 bet the horizon is horizontal.
Well, that was the question we answered the other person, isn't it? Something about flat or horizontal or however.
Place your bets. Let's make money.
I like capitalism. There's nothing wrong with it. That wasn't the issue. It's like I said before, someone said that you guys were just pretending like you think the Earth is flat for other reasons.
Well, are
I was
you
wondering if there was
depending
any
on it?
truth to that.
Are you depending on it to be here right now and make this attempt at humor?
Raiden, buddy, you sound bricked. You keep asking the same dumb question. Who's here? Who's going to pretend when it comes to reality? What would there be pretending for? The Earth measures flat. Who's pretending that?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. So there's.
He's pretending.
Yeah.
We have a pretender.
So Twonger about standing here and said, "Nuh-uh," which pretty consistent. Raiden, I'm talking to you, bro. Why are you bricked? Of course.
No.
So you are bricked.
We all know it's a globe, bro. Just chill.
You know it's a globe. Great. So then this knowledge claim would come with some kind of proof, which is what we've been looking for. So you're providing it right now, right?
Yeah,
and if you don't provide it, you're going to get bounced. You agree, right?
No, I don't. I'll just keep quiet, man.
Yeah, you'll keep quiet. That's right. Raiden, are you bricked?
I'm never bricked.
Okay. So why do you keep asking the same question over and over and over? Has anybody here affirmed for you that they are faking that the Earth is flat? How would I fake the Earth being flat? Let me ask you that question.
You asking me to get inside your head and tell you why you would do something?
How would I fake the Earth being flat? How could I possibly fake the Earth being flat?
I don't know.
By misconstruing the numbers.
That means your question is retarded. Tonger, all right. Tonger's bounced. Cool.
I didn't say anyone. I didn't say fake the Earth being flat. Someone asked this person that made that comment if you guys know the Earth is a sphere, but you're pretending like it's flat. That's what the person said, and I was asking if there was any.
Who's the person?
All I said.
Who's the person? Who's the person?
The Sergeant Larson individual made the comment that thank you because you're helping us make money. And then the other person commented, I thought so because he thought you guys are like internet trolls who know the Earth is a sphere, but you're pretending like it's flat to make money. And I was asking if there's any truth to that. That's all I asked.
First of all, I don't know who the individuals that you're talking to. Second of all, why aren't you asking that particular individual? Because they laid the claim.
I figured I'd just ask the group if there was any truth.
Why wouldn't you ask the individual that laid the claim for the evidence of the claim that they made?
Well, I can ask, okay, well, next time I see that person, I can ask them, but I just wanted to present it to the group to see if there was any truth to it. That's all.
So how would I pretend the Earth being flat, even though that's the way that you experience it?
I don't know how you would pretend to do anything.
Okay, so why would you ask such a dumbass question?
I can't get inside your head. I don't have access to that.
Yeah, it's non sequitur, bro. You're not even making sense at this point. Your entire premise here and your question is incoherent. Maybe it's time to take a break. Have you been drinking?
What's incoherent about what I said?
Somebody laid a claim that we are pretending that the Earth is flat or something to that effect. I guess you probably have to give us the recording since it's coming from you and you're second hand. Maybe you should get the claim right even so that we can discuss it. How about that? Do you have a recording?
Yeah, I can go back a couple days. Yeah, and I can pull it up. Sure.
Okay, go get the recording and then we'll go from there. That way we can have some coherency. Maybe you can restate the question.
Okay, but I still ask the same question if there was any truth to that.
Why don't we actually... Are you asking your own question now? Is that what you're doing?
Well, yeah, it was my own question.
Oh, so your own question is what? Are we, anybody in here, pretending to be flat earthers for profit?
I'm asking the same question that the person asked.
I'm pretending to be a flat earther.
So what is your question?
This is my job.
I don't think you guys are, but I just asked because I don't know. If I knew everything, I wouldn't need to ask any questions, right?
What is the question very concisely?
Flat Earth. Can we just get to the part where he thinks he's on a ball? Raiden, why do you think you're on a spinning ball if you do?
Why do I think I'm on a spinning ball? Okay, who am I talking to? Sassy or the other guy?
All of us.
You're talking to all of us.
Okay, well, all of you guys can't ask me something at once, so who wants to ask me a question?
You had one question.
You answer the question of why you think we're on a spinning ball. Answer that.
Because in my view, science has already settled this, the consensus.
Woof!
So science is consensus based.
It's, well, as far as this goes, I trust the consensus, so I know you guys don't.
So So you think that because a lot of people think something, then it must be true. So the majority of the children on Earth think Santa Claus is real.
Yeah.
Does that make Santa Claus real?
No, that's a fallacy. That's not what I said.
Okay, so you think that the consensus has settled a matter regarding
Damn.
geometry.
As far as this is concerned, sure.
So why would science be settling a geometric question? That would be my question to you.
Well, when they took satellite images of the planet, that settled the geometric shape of the Earth, in my view.
What satellite images of what planet? What are you talking about?
We've already. How many times have we went through this?
I don't know. I keep asking you to go out to the ocean that you live next to and make some observations, and you haven't done that. And it's been like probably 6 months at this point, Raiden. I'm starting to think that you may be avoiding the fact that you can actually make these observations yourself, and I'm wondering why.
Does he have a beach house?
He's near the ocean.
I do.
Close enough.
I'm rich.
I do as well.
We have a lake house, but I'm moving to Cali, so I'll get a beach house soon.
I'm in Arizona. I got some oceanfront property.
Interesting.
I'm in Florida. I live in Miami. Yeah. Look at the water. It's flat.
So, are
it's
you
all
dead
flat.
right now?
How would you feel if
Wait,
you didn't eat
dude,
breakfast?
My
water is a donut.
Dude, why'd you serve me her, bro? I'm serving me her. I demand it.
Right now.
Please.
Roar!
Yeah, but the Earth is obviously flat. Anyone who says otherwise is just incorrect. If you look outside, you'll see. Look at the water. It's all flat. You don't see any curves. There aren't any curves. They don't exist.
It's a disc.
Yeah. It's a flat disc.
It's like a donut.
Who's the mod of this, please?
What do you mean, like an apple
I need to speak
fritter?
that or her.
Like a bear claw.
Oh, it's a flat disc. It's like a frisbee. Like a disc.
It's a Whammo product?
No.
No, you said like a frisbee.
Yeah.
That's Whammo. That's
Yeah, the
Whammo.
original frisbee.
Yeah. But like.
So yeah,
okay,
it is like
not
Whammo. What make
any of the
yeah?
products.
No mo. Yeah,
Yeah,
Whammo.
like that product.
Yeah.
Like that product. Yes, like that exact. Yes. Yes. Genius.
So he's seen
Genius.
Back to the Future Part 3.
Wait, isn't it a triangle?
No, it's a flat circle disc.
But a triangle is a circle.
Low level troll brigade
Are you
this
fucking
evening.
stupid?
I mean, a triangle is a
Go
circle
to school,
without
Zam.
corners.
Mechanism. It's a mechanism.
You're idiots.
A triangle is a
You
circle
know what a
without
circle is?
corners.
A circle has no points. A triangle has points. Therefore, a circle can't be a triangle, idiot.
Bro, a circle is a triangle.
Actually,
with
a
corners.
circle
Hey, go to
does
school.
Point. It does have.
It doesn't have it. No, it's a
Yeah, it
curve,
does.
idiot.
Exactly, but to have a curve, you need to have points.
Yeah, where's the point? Where's the points? Is it infinite points?
It's in the
So
fourth
when you draw
dimension.
It is remarkable
it's like
when the
each one is
jets
pointed
like
at.
themselves.
It's in the
A
fourth
perfect
dimension.
circle.
It's not visible to the human eye.
Hollywood
straight lines are in a
has
circle?
been, feeling a lot of this
Tell me.
lately.
A perfect
What if I
circle has
activated-
infinite points, bro.
Okay, then it's infinite points. Is a triangle with infinite points? No.
It could.
A perfect
Exactly.
circle has Maynard.
Tell him.
Manor Lord, like the game?
for the Olympics.
Hey, yo, Fort A, you're a
No,
fucking
like
nerd.
the singer from Tool.
Hey, leave my boy Forte
That
alone.
is
bro.
Bye, bye, bye. Wanna be a tool for you.
Is this on YouTube? Holy crap.
You mean the?
Oh,
Literally
look, we
famous.
have another Marvel universe afflicted.
Marvel's on this universe.
I wasn't wrong.
Okay, who here thinks the Earth is round? Who here thinks the Earth is like a sphere?
Triangle.
Everybody that's a Marvel
I would like to
universe
debate.
believer.
Hey, I would like to debate.
I declare.
There's no debate.
War. Oh, sorry.
Why is
So
there no
nobody wants to debate me?
This isn't a debate genre.
Ooh.
Is it because you're scared?
I'm far from it.
Really?
I think it's more like fact oriented, plainly.
I mean, okay, so do you think the Earth is round, or have I won this debate? Hey,
Triangle.
nobody here to oppose. Guess I'm king of the hill. Oh my god. Oh.
Ah.
No, like the hurricane get you.
Yo, this Forte guy is like a Sigma. God.
You know,
Forte is a
speak.
fucking nerd, bro.
Speak.
Are these like AI in the channel? Yo, guys, unmute. Talk.
Charles, speak.
Yeah, well, we just
That
found
studio,
the
speak.
They're
Ark
indoctrinated, bro.
of the Covenant. How do you feel about that?
What did you
All
say?
these people
We
muted.
used
Speak.
sonar and
Heretic, speak
radar,
into speak. Jimbo, speak.
Shut the
Catholic,
fuck
speak.
up! Shut the
and
fuck up, asshole!
Oh, fuck you, Charles. Fuck you.
this isn't some warlock game of the rings or something like that. Whatever your nerd shit is. This is real life.
Warlock Game of the Rings.
Sorry, into the break.
There's a
I
good
don't think
chance.
this is real life, bro. I think this is Discord. Let me so real
There's
with
a
you.
good chance this isn't real life.
Oh, okay.
Because, BMW just came out with a 750cc motorcycle. This has to be
No,
a
that's
dream.
interesting.
Dude,
He
this
has
has to be a
separated
dream. Oh my
himself
god, you're
when he
right.
comes in, when he presents himself and he speaks. He is now somehow in another context. He's like, no, that's just Discord. So he's already admitted he's not here in good faith. He's here as a troll, chanting troll. Like, what a surprise!
Yeah, you caught me. That was an excellent deduction, sir.
Those are the only kind I have.
Oh, frick.
Are you
What a
racist?
frickin' Sigma comeback.
Anyway, debate me on the Earth being flat, yeah. Or the Earth not
You've
being
already
flat.
won.
I won.
Real.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah. What
I knew
is
it.
the prize that you thought that you were going to get?
Give me a cake.
A kiss?
No,
Well,
no
there you go.
kiss.
You got it. Keep it simple, stupid.
Hey!
He got you.
You do not talk to me this way, nigger.
I just give you what you want. That was hard.
Shut up, nigger.
Okay,
You will not
now
talk to me this way.
he's confused about
I'm black.
concepts and like freedoms.
Bro, I have
He's
freedom of...
conceptually confused.
Freedom.
The Catholics.
What do you have against Catholics?
Their cosmology is bunkum.
Damn. Can you go into more detail?
No, we're on the 24/7 flat Earth. So if you want to tell me about your religion, feel free.
I thought you just said we're on the 24/7 flat Earth.
And then,
So why would I tell you about my religion?
well, there you go. Thank you. See, we're in agreement. There's no reason to be upset.
I'm not upset. I'm just confused.
No, I told you there's no reason to be upset. So why would you be upset at that?
I never was.
Precisely.
Nice. So, is the Earth like how far down does it go?
8 miles, and then we got to some sort of like impervious, non-Newtonian fluid that the drill bit couldn't get past after 8 miles.
Who's we?
Russia. The deep Kora borehole.
Deep Kora borehole.
Yeah. I mean, did you have a point? You're just like sort of just scattergunning
No, I'm asking
questions. Do you have any point whatsoever?
No.
Are you
I was asking
questioning that they went 8 miles? I told you like why they couldn't get past it. Like it was interesting as they went down there. It wasn't getting hotter, and a lot of peculiar things about the sediment layers. So what? Do you have a point about it?
No, I was asking a question.
No, you weren't. And asking questions. You were
I
just
was.
scattergunning something, a topic, and then I just like am in the discourse, and you have nothing else to offer.
No, I'm curious of your opinion.
This is what's happening. Are you curious, or did you listen to what I said?
I listened to what you said.
Okay, well, that's your first step.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you want me to say like something about how you're gonna have to climb that ladder, get onto a different level of understanding, where you have comprehension of the world around you? Be some sort of parable?
No, I'm still looking at this hole.
Yeah, I mean, what about it? It didn't even get through the like first half of the layer of the first layer.
Nice.
There's like no point in even looking at it. It's useless information for what you're trying to talk about.
I wasn't trying to talk about anything but the borehole.
Yeah, there will be no, excavations to China anytime soon.
I don't doubt that.
We do have, interestingly enough, Elon and his sort of boreholes. He's trying to be very open about them. Little Legos. You know what a Lego is?
No.
It's supposedly this conceptual medium of gravity is strumming on a fret of light. It's a really harmonic, kind of beautiful thing that only people that go to Burning Man would conceive of. It's literally insane, and a lot of your tax money is going to fund it.
Nice. I don't pay taxes though.
Wow. Aren't we the suckers?
Yeah, I know. Pretty fire, isn't it?
Well, good thing to know that vacuums don't suck as much as globetards do.
It's not very nice.
That was very kind. I don't know what you mean.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Hey, this isn't an opinion-based genre.
Yeah, it is.
What is?
The genre.
What is the genre? See, it
24/7
says
flat Earth.
24/7 flat Earth.
That's
Did
an
it?
opinion.
Did it say that it was off at some point? It wasn't that.
No, that's just an opinion.
What's the opinion? The way that we put forever as 24/7. Is that like you can't divide infinite? Is this where your problem lies?
I don't have a problem.
Okay, well then we're in agreement, aren't we?
Of what?
24/7 flat Earth for times and for seasons.
I mean, that's what the channel's called.
Would you say something else?
I might.
Might you do that?
Maybe.
Now, don't you find that like really sad? You can't even like represent your epistemology. You have a foundation made on sand,
No.
and your house is just being eroded away every second,
No, it's
every storm. Yes, it is. Don't you take any pride in any of your work, or do you have any work to not take any pride in? What does your works really mean to you?
What does my works mean to me? It's an interesting question. Depends on the work.
What depends? Like you're gonna advantageously make diapers for patients. That depends. You're talking about a context, a different context. What's the context that you wish to like help yourself with?
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to clarify here. I thought we were talking about work, and now you're talking about diapers and helping myself. So,
I mean, don't you have
interesting.
some duty?
Do I have a duty? Not in
I
particular.
mean, why
No,
do you
I'm a
really
free
even care?
person.
Why do you care that you're accurate and true?
Because being right is pretty sigma.
Yeah, and that would be based off of some pretty Chad religious figures.
What?
Historical figures, right?
No.
No? Or where would you get the basis from?
Human interaction.
And that's the big reveal.
Oh, did you not hear what I said? I said human interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
No,
wow.
I agree with you.
Yeah, pretty much. All right.
Holy dead call. There's like 20 of you.
Yeah, we're just waiting for somebody to come in and say that the Earth is a globe, and we'll deal with that. So, yeah. Well, maybe not they're hoping, but I'm hoping.
So, this is the infamous Flat Earth channel my friends have been telling me about.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it. Earth is flat and round at the same time.
All right, what you got for us, Twonger?
You know, same old, same old.
Same old bullshit.
Yeah. I tried focusing on the sun, but you guys didn't like that one.
Yeah, because that's focusing away from the ground.
What about the moon?
Also not the ground.
I can't win with you guys.
Nope.
What up, nerds?
Yo.
Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, that's my greeting.
How rude.
I know. I gotta figure out something that's more. What up? I don't
How
know.
about just nothing? Just say nothing from now on.
Maybe that's the best course of action. I agree with you, Heretic.
Everybody stop talking. I don't join a VC to listen to people. Cut it out.
So how's the flat Earth thing going on these days?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. You're on it with me.
Yeah, I do my best to try to join sometimes. I like to listen to conversations, interesting conversations.
Some of them are pretty good.
They are. They are. By the way, Batman.
Hilarious.
Batman, thank you, or not thank you, but congratulations on being cancer. But I'll say for flat Earth, I don't know, guys. Like, where's the consensus? I guess I'll ask this question again. What's the consensus here? Like, if you guys had to just tell me the belief system, where does it start?
There's a consensus on it not being a belief system.
Okay, and then the consensus of not being a belief system is because of we're using our own subjective, I guess, truth of understanding the world around us, correct?
Well, I mean, subjective and truth are kind of like opposed to one another.
Well, so okay, well that's
my truth. You know, there's just the truth.
Okay, interesting. So when we're speaking English, you would say that that's subjectively untrue, that we're not able to communicate.
I don't know. I don't think I said that.
I'm just trying to understand.
I think I got it, Epsilon. Let me try to fit it in for you.
Okay. Yeah.
Square that peg or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So if something is true, can somebody believe it otherwise, and it makes it not true?
That's the thing, right? Can someone believe it otherwise and it makes it not true? It becomes the same question because it's still subjective in that sense.
Like,
right?
You're on Discord right now.
Yeah.
And if you believe you're not, are you suddenly not on Discord anymore?
Well, we're all on Discord, but we're subjectively experiencing it.
Yeah, but objectively, you're on Discord, right?
Are there mind independent facts? I think is what they're asking.
Well, I mean, to say what, like heretic, that's a good question because is it objectively true that we're on Discord? I would say sure, because it's a program. Well, I'm agreeing with you. And I don't know why, but there's like feedback coming from whenever you, maybe you're using push to talk or something.
1 minute.
Okay.
There, should be all straightened out now. You should have no
All right, testing. Yeah, it's good now. I can't hear the feedback. Yeah, you're good.
You're all set.
All right. So all I'm saying is that it's just curious, right? We are, I guess, objectively in some sense on Discord, but it's subjectively true that we're experiencing Discord in a different way. So does that mean that Discord is objectively true? I'm not quite sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, because
we're objectively all on it, but I mean, you might have your own experience with it. Still, you're on it anyway.
Fair. Okay, how would you equate this to, like, I guess, flat Earth?
Well, we're all on the Earth. It is what it is, objectively speaking. You might have your own experience and, subjective takeaway from it, but regardless, the fact stands of what the Earth is.
But then, so in the same way that, like, let's say you say that we're all experiencing Discord, and then there's like scientists and all these other people. Let's just not even go as far as scientists. Well, they have to be scientists. Well, I guess I see what you're saying, because these people are telling us that that's the reality. And then if me and my experience, I'm not in space experiencing the round Earth because I'm in space to do this, then how do I know that it's necessarily true? So it's not objective to me, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So I guess I am experiencing a flat Earth day to day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know where it like goes from there. Do you know what I mean?
I think it goes to Discord where we sit here and argue about it for decades.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take that.
I think that's the next step, apparently.
I think I can agree with that one.
Yeah, that's where it's going.
I don't know. Do you think, okay, so in your experience, do you think that most flat earthers are God believers?
I would say that, yeah, from what I've experienced, most of them seem to be.
Okay.
Most everybody is, though. That's kind of a weird question. If you were to take a swath of the population, most everyone believes in, Christianity and most likely some sort of higher power.
Yeah.
What is interesting is that what you don't see is like the astronaut corps. They are all Christian conservatives, heterosexual Christian conservatives. And that is something you don't really see in any other, federal service or any other demographic. I mean, they used to call it the right stuff. You had to have the right stuff. So it kind of like is a fly in the face where how are they representing all of humanity when they generally only represent some very, radical, or not radical, but like, like just one subset of kind of like the Southern Bible Belt.
I hear you. I would say that though, like Chinese people are in space and they're Taoist, right? So it's just curious in that sense, right? You know what I mean? They're Taoist or Buddhist, or they believe in Confucianism or whatever they call it. And
So you
actually,
believe
Asian people actually are supposedly have higher IQ than people who are Christians. But I believe I'm like a universalist. I don't really care, to be real. I do believe in God, though. I am a deist in a sense, but I take like an Eastern view. I believe all religions lead to the same place.
Do you believe there is any single non-religious human being in existence?
Any single non-religious human being in existence? No.
I agree with you.
Okay. Fair. Then we're on the same page. I was actually arguing, not arguing really, we were just having like a fine conversation with atheists, and they even themselves, if you really, really talk to them, they do believe in deity. They just don't know how to, I guess, understand it. And I'm also in that same quarrel. I don't know how to understand it yet, and I'm getting better at doing it, or trying to get better at doing it. But I'm also limited, right? As a human being.
I think atheists generally deify humans themselves.
Exactly. You have to like deify something, Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Are you like a pantheist?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm like, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I'm like a pagan, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What about you?
Oh, I'm an atheist.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, interesting.
And I don't know that I deify humanity, but
Well, the thing is that, well, okay, so deifying, okay, so how would you explain, just, I know this is off topic because it's flat Earth
yeah.
Discord, but
If you guys want to switch to flat Earth at any point, I'll shut up. But you can.
okay,
No, it
okay,
kind
cool,
of
cool.
works because what's good about atheism and flat earthers is these minority opinions used to be very, combined. They would work together. They were allies, and a lot of atheist logic is easy to explain flat Earth. I'm unconvinced by heliocentric model or models
Mhm.
presented by state sponsors of religion, the Catholic Church, NASA, and whatnot. But what's
Yeah.
interesting though is somehow in the early 2000s, I think the CIA did a controlled demolition of atheism. They were afraid of what might happen if atheism were to get like a new wave of powerful speakers like they had in the 60s and 70s. So what they did was they brought in a bunch of really cringe dudes who said a lot of really weird shit and then branded themselves like the horsemen of atheism. That Sam Harris, Bill Bennett, Richard Dawkins, Christopher
Okay,
Hitchens. Yeah.
so, Crit, would you label yourself, I know, Mark, we're having this conversation, but it's just sidestep. Crit, would you call yourself an atheist or would you call yourself a deist, like, or a Christian?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not really sure what I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I clicked pagan.
You're
but,
okay. I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear you.
I guess it'd be a mix of sort of a couple different things. I would say like I kind of like your mind, body, and your soul. So like if I want to kind of understand my soul, I look sort of at Catholic stuff, like in saints, people who pushed well beyond their capabilities through nothing but faith alone.
Yeah, true.
Way
And
past almost
so,
supernatural
do
events. Yeah,
you know
almost
it's interesting?
hold on.
Wait, did you grow up Catholic?
Well, kind of. My dad was atheist and my mom was a Muslim.
Oh,
And
interesting. Okay.
yeah, and they would have. I went to Catholic school for a little while, and then also like religious studies. And when I got to about junior high, I just said, "Hey, why don't you guys go to church too?" And my dad just basically said, "Yeah, I'm." Well, he was kind of not really an atheist, like a humanist, I suppose. He was a naval officer in World War II, and kind of lost faith in humanity. Just like the complete barbarism of warfare. It's not possible for something like that to happen, even if Fallen World and Garden of Eden, it was just too much for him to. He never really got over it. And my mom was, she grew up Muslim. She was from the Philippines, and she was American. Her parents were from the Philippines, and they moved to Hawaii, and she kind of developed a sort of like hippie-esque version of Islam with kind of like surrendering to Mother Nature and whatnot. It was kind of it was like her own sort of.
Yeah, so I hear you. So I don't want you to, because you're saying a lot about only yourself. So I want to join you in also saying things about myself as well. My mother was Muslim. She converted to Christianity. And then my father he believes in like weird like tradition, like how do you say, when it's just a group of people, like it's just religion within like a community of people. Yeah, just some like, yeah, like a tribe of people that believe in some random religion. So I hear you, and I think that led me into sort of what you were saying too, whereas you're kind of getting into like a universalist type of stance. Am I correct? Where you believe that God is God, but the way to God maybe is a little bit shady. Am I
Or
wrong about
combined.
that?
No, like God, the creator. And to really understand the creator, you would have to master every world religion. It would
Exactly.
give you
I'm
like the
with you on that.
perfect,
Yes.
it would give you the
Yeah.
perfect picture.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where so people only kind of see the creator through their own lens, and then they share that interaction with other people who have their own version of the creator.
Yeah, I'm with you on
And
that.
yeah, I think I mean, someone would have to. It'd be multiple lifetimes to get there.
True. You know what's interesting is that I've been looking I feel like I've been looking into certain things and for whatever reason it always leads me back to like Jewish mysticism. Do you know much about that and why
Yeah,
like even Catholicism leads
Kabbalah.
kind of like back yeah, exactly. Exactly, actually. Do you know much about the
Yeah,
Kabbalah or
not a whole lot. I mean, I've heard people talk about it, but I've never really been interested in it. I know that it has a lot to do with like crystals and colors and.
well, not necessarily, but yes,
Okay.
there are interesting aspects that I think people made it into something different because of interpretation. And then that's why, like, let's say a rabbi that studies the Talmud would tell you, well, you have to be over the age of 40. You have to know all hundred and so ever books in order to like really understand it. But I do feel like and what's crazy is that Orthodox Catholicism goes back to the Kabbalah. And I don't know if anybody's Catholic here, but I wonder what they would think about it as well. Because there's so many ties. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. By the way, are you a well traveled man?
I don't. When I was younger, I used to travel a bit, but I kind of got to the point where I like everything I want is right here in my house, in my home, and
Fair.
I also take care of a lot of dogs. Like, there's no humane society where I live, so I like foster dogs
Oh,
and
okay.
trying to find if I were to travel, go someplace, and trying to find all homes or temporary homes for them. It would be it's a huge deal.
I see. I hear you. I hear you. I
So I
hear you.
kind of generally do like the staycation type stuff now.
I see. I hear
You
you.
know,
I hear you.
take a
That's
week off
amazing,
and then
Crit. I don't think I've ever heard a single bark from your mic. Are they in an
really.
outhouse or something?
Yeah, sometimes I guess I don't know. Like, some people talk about it that they can hear the bike barking, but they one. Well, I mean, one. I guess I was on Gems once, and the dogs were barking, and they were like, "Oh, Crit's got dog battles or whatever, a dog fight ring." I'm like, really? That's your takeaway? You heard a little bit of barking, and so I must be like,
Therefore, Earth's a globe, right?
yeah. Therefore, Crit fights dogs. Therefore, he's the Earth. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess every so often, I guess I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good one time where. Well, I do push or talk too, so sometimes if they start barking, I'll just let off the mic.
Anyway, don't let me sidetrack. It was Epsilon.
No, that was I guess I think we came to the conclusion. I forget what me and Mark were talking about, but maybe he's gone now. But
No, it's fine. Your Crit's conversation was probably more interesting than mine.
nah, yeah. I mean, that's over now. But yeah, I just feel like in general, like flat Earth. I don't know. I guess this started from are most flat earthers religious, and then it kind of divulged into like, well, maybe not. In some sense, they are, et cetera, et cetera. It's more so your experience, blah blah blah. I think I got my answer. Really.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So I was an atheist, and and only about, well, depending how you slice it, 3 to 7% of the U.S. population identifies as atheist.
Oh, that's like a minority. That's interesting.
Is
Yeah.
it that
Well.
low? I thought it was a lot higher.
Well,
Yeah, me too. I would have thought.
if you okay, so it depends on how they ask the question, right? If you say, "Are you an atheist?" you get that low number. If you say, "Are you religiously affiliated or non-religious?" you get a lot higher number.
So what's
So
the highest been?
But 27% are religion in the U.S. are not affiliated with the organized religion. So that's the high number, and then there's different. Depending on how you ask the question, it keeps getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, that could be a whole boat of things, though.
Oh, totally. Yeah, that's why I said it depends on how you ask the question. And then the lowest number is, are you an atheist? It's like the hard line, and that's a small number.
Well, Mark, so I would ask you, like, what, because I'm curious myself, what, do you really not believe that there is deity? Like, truly, in your heart of hearts?
No, I don't think so. I
Okay.
think it's okay. So purely probabilistically, it's more likely that we're running in a simulation than it is some type of deity that's running everything. If there's a quote unquote creator, like some type of mind behind the instantiation of reality that we experience, it's probably a simulation run by some other advanced race, and I could walk through the probabilities.
Yeah, so that would be an equivocation to deity, though. Like,
Are those
even
things,
if you frame it in
are
that
those
way.
things really like a? I mean, is it really an either or situation when
Yeah,
they're just more describing like the
Mm.
mechanism of how it works?
No, a deity would be somebody. I take a deity to be somebody, usually not all the time, but mostly with
Someone that
maximal.
can manipulate the laws of nature.
Well, hold on. So some type of maximal properties. Now, the person running the simulation would still be bound by some type of reality that we just don't experience, but is still bound by a reality. They're not in control of the ultimate reality that is behind the simulation. They're
Right.
just running in a simulation. Yeah.
So I hear you, and I'm tracking you. But with, like, in that sense, right? If we go down that route, and let's say it goes to that point, they're also being controlled in the same sense that we're being controlled, in the same sense that we control, let's say, the dog that we have as a pet, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? I do believe in, like, substance, right? I don't know if you know what that means. So that's like where I cannot, and I know that we do have our limitations. Don't get me wrong. I argue for atheism as much as I argue for religion. So I'm on both ends of the stick. So I'm not. It's not an argument. I just want to make that clear. But I always wonder about this thing of substance and what is the maker of all these things. And if we are humans, then that means that we're limited, which means that we have subjectivity, which means that we cannot have objectivity. But there must be something that has substance in these things that we understand. And I don't understand what that is yet. And I don't know how to explain that. And I don't think words will ever be able to do that. So I'm curious as to how, like, an atheist can be able to say that it doesn't exist.
Well, that an ultimate reality exists, I think there's good reason to believe that there is, just from the consistency of what we experience. Now, it could all be fake, right? And you could be a brain in a vat, all that sort of thing. And then if you start to believe that, you're just off. You're stuck, right? You're might as well not even do anything. Just stop. So right. So assuming, and there's good reasons to believe you're not a brain in a vat, but just assume we're not.
I hear you.
And then the consistency of experience means there's some type of objective reality, even if we don't experience it reliably or fully. We experience some version of it, and I know I'm familiar with Donald Hoffman's rationale about minds creating reality and all that. There's still an objective substrate that we exist in, right? So what the source of that is, whether it's an all-powerful, some type of what we consider, a god, with some type of maximal properties, I don't see any reason for it.
Well, see, that's what's interesting is that if you can understand what Hoffman is saying, and we can go into other people, if you want, it doesn't matter, because I think we're just talking between me and you. It doesn't matter if we quote people. I think we're on the same page. If you understand that, then you realize that there is a problem to where our understanding is so much so limited to where we cannot make this claim, right?
Yeah. No.
So that's why I feel like claiming atheism is a little bit strange.
Well, okay. So my atheistic claim is not a certain claim, right? It's a probabilistic claim, right?
I hear you, based on, like, the subjective nature of, like, your experience, right?
Well, it's strictly kind of a Bayesian thing, right? So
Okay.
so if you can explain everything with a naturalistic, non-supernatural explanation, in other words, if we can think that it's possible that everything could have just existed either infinitely or that it could have just existed the way it is, right? Come into being the way it is, however it came into being, which we don't know, right? And we're so limited we can't even speculate. If you can think that's possible, then and it could also be possible there's a God, right? The God just introduces an extra variable that is unnecessary. So it's the
I
simple
hear you. I hear you.
the other, yeah.
So so I get that. I get that. But the thing is that for us being able to conceptualize that there is a separate variable that we're not able to conceptualize, or I would say realize, we must know it exists. And that's what I'm curious about.
I mean,
Do you understand?
No, I know what you mean, but what you're saying is that if we can conceive of an abstract object, that abstract object has to be able to exist. And I don't
Right.
necessarily believe that. So, for example, I can conceive of a triangle, like a triangle with something whose angles add up to 180 degrees, right? It is
Sure.
it is in practicality impossible with our technology and even in reality, to be honest, to actually create a true triangle whose angles add up to exactly 180 degrees. It's just not possible because of the way our reality
But the
is.
thing is that now in that case, what you're doing is that you're using how do I say, it's like a falsehood. It's like you're kind of using an obvious limitation. And what I'm saying is that I think that the phenomena that we're trying to conceptualize doesn't work. We can't do it.
Yeah, if you want to criticize, it'd be a fallacy of composition, right? I'm applying something.
I hear you.
That's a characteristic of the object to the characteristic of the whole. So, yeah, if you want to criticize that view, that's what it would be. But yeah,
It's a question. That's really all it is, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where else to go for it. I just don't know if you can claim being godly or being atheistic. That's my issue.
Well, I just claim atheistic as in that's more likely. I don't claim it as I'm certain or that's even some type of necessary thing. If someone came along with a better argument, then someone came along with an argument that said, hey, we can't explain everything in the natural world without assuming something supernatural, which I've heard a lot of people try. I don't find any of them convincing, but people keep trying. So maybe there's an argument that comes along and says, okay, maybe it's not even a certain thing, but like it switches the probabilities around. I'd say, okay, more probably than not, there's something that is outside of our reality that creates everything. Then yeah, that's fine.
Well, I got one for you.
I don't know.
Too
I
many
don't know.
people would have to be in on it. If there
Yeah,
wasn't
there
a
you go.
creator, think of all the people who are in on it.
Yep.
Like they know there's not a creator, but they say so anyway. Like I think the Pope, like all of the government, like Russian, all the governments except for say North Korea, all the governments that disagree with each other.
Even
they're
NASA.
All right, well,
Yeah.
that was a good conversation, Mark. I guess I'll chat you next.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool.
It'd be look how long all the people would have to keep their mouth shut for 2,000 plus years and counting.
Why would they lie, Crit?
Yeah, it's like it's not possible. Too many people would have to be telling lies, and too many people would have to be in on it.
That is a really good point, actually, Crit. That we have these mega institutions that do very much exist in the world, and there's the atheistic facet of society that must wholeheartedly believe these people are out for nothing but nefarious agendas.
Can I say one more thing about being an atheist, which makes me a little unusual? Is I don't think, unlike other atheists, because it gets to your point. So unlike other atheists, I don't think the world would be better if we were all atheists. Just so you know. I think it's a small minority. It's always meant to be a small minority.
Well, yeah, you know that because even atheists won't vote atheist. It's kind of like you guys know you're a bunch of assholes, and if you ever got anywhere close to the reins of power, it would be a horrible world to live in.
Yeah, Darwin wasn't even an atheist.
Well, I would say before Darwin, there was no alternative to. I mean, there were kind of atheists before
Well,
Darwin,
you
but
had
it was difficult.
Voltaire.
I'm sorry.
Like Voltaire, like the first atheist.
Yeah.
But Mark, would you agree with that sentiment, right? That all the religious institutions of the world are, kind of walking hand in hand in this lie.
Well, the problem is I view religion as kind of a complicated thing, but I view religion as cultural, right? And so there's a lot of things that come along with religion. So what atheists like to tear down is, and rightfully so, is that so religion comes as a package of metaphysics and morality, right? And if you know somebody's like a Christian, there's wackos in every religion, but generally speaking, if you know somebody's a Christian, you kind of know if they're generic, either Catholic or some type of mainstream Protestant. You know kind of what they think. You know their moral background in the modern world. You know their metaphysics, and maybe they believe in Darwin. Maybe they're not a young Earth guy, but generally speaking, you have a God. You know what you're getting, right? It's like a known quantity, and there's huge advantages to that for a culture, right? Because if you don't know what somebody's belief system is or what their moral system, difficult to have trust and interact. When you guys are familiar with the Dunbar number, right? The Dunbar number is the number of people you can have social interactions with, about 200. So once you get beyond the Dunbar number, you have to have this substrate. And whether it's, hey, I'm an American, or I'm a Catholic, or I'm a Protestant, I'm a Christian, there's got to be some type of well, it doesn't have to be, but it makes things a lot easier and facilitates social interactions at scale. I'll end there, but that there's a lot of facility to religion that's difficult to dump. You can't dump it without dumping a lot of the advantages to it.
Do you really believe what you said there, though? Because you've already said that you're a person, you're interested in this stuff, and I imagine, of course, you've engaged in debate with many religious people of all variations, right? So you've formed an idea of what to expect when you step to the next one. But if you weren't that type of person and you didn't have them type of life experiences, would you have a valid idea of what to expect? Because my parallel is every day we have, tens of Globers coming in this channel that think they know what they're going to expect from flat earthers.
Oh, I've
And
debated
they're all completely wrong.
I've debated many religious
Coherent
people.
logic is an advantage.
I know what I'm getting into when I talk to somebody who believes and have the argument. Now, I do not bring this up. If I meet somebody on the street and they're Christian, I will not talk about religion until I'm asked, or until somebody. So the only time I debate it is usually with assholes, or go into these rooms and debate people like preceptors. If you guys know that type of apologetic strategy, so it's always fun. So that it's sort of a hobby, but I don't in real life. I don't bring it up. It's not a thing.
But you've involved yourself with it more than, the average person.
Oh, sure, because I
generally.
want to test. That's why I'm in here, right? So I've learned so much about physics and chemistry and biology and philosophy from both experiences. So that's why I'm in here, to sharpen my knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it would be difficult to say, like I could put myself at like 18 years of age, right? And I wouldn't know what to expect with any given Christian, right? Maybe I'd have a rough idea of some, but not all.
Oh, they come into few different flavors, right? So some of them are just like don't even think about it. It's just like your default. Like a lot of you guys think about Globers that way. It's like, oh, we're just a default. The Earth's round, and I'm living my life, and I don't ever think about it. A lot of people just go to church and they don't ever think about it, and they believe in Darwin and evolution and all those sorts of things. And then there's those religious people who take it to extremes, right? And young Earth people, or I know there may be some young Earth people. I don't want to offend anybody.
Yeah,
but
the more fringe
they're
types.
creationists, and especially the funniest people, and I don't mean that in a true sense. It's ironically funny. Are the presuppositionalists, usually Calvinists, and Van Til, if you know that whole line of argumentation. I learned a lot about philosophy by figuring out why their argument is just nuts.
I think like what you're describing is just the general variance of intelligence among the population, you know.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just an interest in it, right? So some people really take an interest in. You can have somebody who's really, really smart and has never thought about how we know the Earth is a sphere, right? Or why the Earth is flat, or whatever position you're coming from, just never considered, right? But they could be highly intelligent. You could have a neurosurgeon who's gone through tons of schooling, knows a lot about biology and chemistry and the physical body, and has performed many operations at a high level. Never spent 10 minutes thinking about it.
Yeah, that I would say that describes the reality pretty accurately, you know. That most people from many walks of life in expertise that don't directly, involve with this type of stuff, probably haven't given it any thought. So.
Yeah, and being a skeptic, so when you guys say, how do you know that? That's a tough question. Well, how do we know that? That's a good question. So that's why I was originally attracted to both, these religious debates in this room here. Like, how do you answer those questions? They're some of the questions are kind of dumb, to be honest, but some are good. Some of the questions that come up here.
But you do make the distinction that we are dealing with the objective and not the subjective. I mean, almost every other topic of discussion amongst humanity, besides this one, is a subjective ideology. It's a fight of who has the most passion for their side. This is not the case here. It either is or it isn't, irrelevant of one's opinion.
Well, there always is an issue, an advantage in being rhetorically clever, right? In these rooms, I'm talking about specifically these rooms. There's always an advantage of being, of course, having mods and being rhetorically clever and having a good argument in terms of difficult to answer arguments, right? Those sorts of things. And the interesting thing is, you talk about objective. What you choose to consider objective is in and of itself subjective, right? So if I posted an image of, which I do occasionally, post an image of a satellite, right? Would you guys, a lot of people here would have a hard time thinking that's an objective source, right? So there you go.
Yeah, because we're not as gullible as you are.
It's not absurd. It's not automatically asserted that you're not providing something that potentially has an objective. Is objective, right? We just ask you to verify how you verify it's objective.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you start saying
He thinks it's objective, that objective is subjective.
Well, it's
duck logic.
Your interpretation of the image is subjective, right? The subject in the image you're claiming is objective. Right. So we ask you how you verify that.
Right, but my point is that if you wouldn't,
he doesn't think he has to, because he has an invincible simpleton mind structure.
Yep, I totally do.
Yeah.
So
you just like to skip over it when it gets down to it, don't you? It gets too real.
Okay, so let me say that.
Yes. All the pictures they've shown you of the outer space travel is fairy tale, Mark G.
My point being that
my point is that you're gullible.
Hold up, boss.
Hold on. I just want to get this point on, then you can challenge me.
You're on repeat every time you come in here, bro. But go on.
We were talking about. I was just talking about the what we consider objective. So
yeah, I've been listening.
How do you verify any piece of information? And it's very difficult to actually justify everything perfectly. As a matter of fact, we cannot justify any given piece of information 100% perfectly, right? So, for example, how do you know your parents were your parents, right? Well, they told you. How do you know that, actually, right? You could have been adopted. Your dad.
It sounds like you haven't had your coffee today, Mark.
I'm sorry?
I says it sounds like you haven't had your coffee today.
Yeah, maybe not. It is late.
Whoa. Do you know whether you've had coffee or not?
With absolute certainty, I do not.
Stop the cap. Did you make coffee and pour a cup or order some coffee today?
As far as I know, I did not. I don't drink coffee.
What do you mean, as far as you know? Did you have a blackout?
Are you familiar with the problem? I'm laughing because you obviously don't know about the problem of induction, right? We can't just because
Well, you're the one. Listen, you're the one that's to like wedge to give your argument some sort of legitimacy. You have to play stupid whether or not you had coffee today.
Are your senses fallible or infallible? Are your senses infallible?
Not when it comes to making and drinking coffee.
So you're the first human whose senses cannot be fooled?
Not when it comes to making and drinking coffee.
Oh, it's amazing. I'm talking
Yeah.
to the first infallible human. Congratulations.
Okay, yeah, you can shut it down then.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, do you know that you can't know anything for certain? Like, do you know that for certain?
That's what he's telling us.
I'm pretty sure I don't know. I cannot be certain about anything that I've acquired through my senses. Let's put it that way.
Are you 100% certain of that?
Wait, Mark, how did we go from our conversation to this?
Yes, yeah, exactly.
I just came back. But I also added you. But
Because Mark's tap dancing now.
There was no tap.
This is where Mark puts down he puts his tap shoes on and starts tapping.
I wasn't tapping.
He's doing his Greg Hines.
I was pointing out how what we consider objective is not necessarily always.
Yeah, anything to save your water ball mythology, right, Mark?
Wasn't talking about flat Earth or globe.
Well, I was.
I know, but you're infallible, so I can't be wrong, or you can't be wrong.
Now spit it out.
Yep.
Yeah, you need coffee. Sounds like.
Yeah, probably.
How far away is the moon?
Unknown.
Huh?
Unknown.
I just used trigonometry and figured it out.
What would be the reason for knowing that?
It's just cool to know, don't you think?
No.
You don't think it's cool to know how far away the moon is?
You know?
Just look at it, dude. Like, who cares?
Yeah, who cares? What a great mentality.
So you know?
Yeah, I just calculated it.
Drum roll.
How far do you think it is?
Oh my lord! You're the one telling us that you know how far it is.
Yeah, I just want you to guess to see how
Just
close.
spit it out. What is it?
Let me ask Jerry, then I'll tell you. Jerry, how far do you think it is?
I haven't had a clue how far it is.
I calculated it at 239,000 miles away.
What a coincidence!
Yeah. Did you use any straight lines to figure that out?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How is that possible when you got bendy space time?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter. All right, next.
Who cares?
What straight line did you use to calculate it?
Well, I just used trigonometry because I knew the angle from the surface of the Earth, and then I knew the diameter of the moon, so I was able to do it that way.
Right. Okay. So you're saying you used a tangent line, right?
No, I just calculated it as if it was a circle. I calculated the radius of a circle.
I didn't do this calculation for me.
Isn't that cool?
I think it's silly. It's sillier than cool.
Did you tell your parents?
I wish I could.
Yeah, and how'd you get the moon size?
I looked it up.
Okay. Cool.
Wait until he does it for the sun as well. It's the same distance.
No, the sun's much further. It would have to be, right?
They have the same angular size in the sky. So
but it would have to be
what
further.
are you referencing to change the parameters?
Tell me why it would have to be further obvious.
Well, it could essentially be the same size as the moon in the same
I'm
distance.
not about the size, I'm saying how far it is away.
Well, that's what you're trying to calculate, no? So you've done it for the moon. You would
Why
use
is
the
the sun?
same. You
Why?
would use
How
the
do we
same
know the sun is further away?
methodology for the sun.
Let me
Why
plug my
would you get a
headphones in.
different result?
We
Hold on.
don't.
Hold on.
What's different about the sun that you would get a different result using the same methodology?
Because the angle is different
They're the same size,
and the
no?
diameter. No, they're not.
They're not the same size in the sky.
They're similar, but that's not how you'd have to look up the diameter of the sun.
Oh, look up the. Okay, right.
Wow.
There's good reason to believe the sun's further in any case.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was asking you. What reason do we have to believe the sun is further away? Obvious.
I haven't claimed it's further away.
You claim that You claim that they're equidistant.
No, I claim from what you can go off of from reality alone, right? You'll get the same result if you perform the same methods to triangulate the distance.
No, you wouldn't,
Okay, why not?
because you would have a much different diameter.
They're the same size.
I just told you you're not going off of apparent size. That's not how you. That's not. This calculation wouldn't
Or you
work that
can
way.
use the moon to tell time at night with a sundial using lunar ticks.
Also, the reason why you didn't answer, but the reason how we know is because of eclipses, right?
Know what?
That the sun is further away.
It's not a good sign when you have to fault with, right?
Are we talking about distance?
Yeah, distance.
And how did you get the distance to the moon?
Do you understand what an eclipse is?
I do, but
Okay, so
you
how are you going to get
started
a
with
solar eclipse?
I discerned
I understand what.
distance to the moon by triangulating it. Okay.
Okay, in order to get a solar eclipse, that means the sun has to be further away, right?
There's a whole
Dude, I
bunch
understand
of
what you
assertions
think an
saying-
eclipse is. Right.
Yeah, what he's saying essentially. You have your own idea of what an eclipse is and what's
What is an
happening in the
eclipse?
sky. Well, it's some phenomenon in the sky. That's
Oh,
all
here we go.
say.
I don't know. It's the great answer of flat earthers.
No, that's the honest answer.
It's a
Yeah, you prefer
phenomenon in
having
the
you
sky. I had
prefer
no
having
idea.
smoke blown up your ass.
What'd you say, Haas?
I said you prefer having smoke blown up your ass, right? Yeah, something eclipses the sun. We get the story.
Yeah, and if you think it's not the moon?
Well, the moon's nowhere to be seen, is it?
Except for the photographs of the moon.
Oh no. Those are those are layered. We're talking. Those are layered. That's wishful thinking put into digital imaging.
No.
We're talking about in reality when an eclipse occurs. Yeah, except for you guys. I mean, come on. You guys fall for you fall for anything as long as it confirms your little fairy tale, doesn't it? What about the pictures where the moon is clearly? Come on.
Come on.
You guys have a story with pictures, and that's what you base all of this nonsense off of.
No, we base it off of evidence.
Yeah, the picture that he talked about that's completely.
Isn't it funny how the globe model explains everything?
It's silly. It's
Isn't
silly
that
that we fall
awesome?
for it.
Isn't that so awesome, guys?
It's the same story that it was
Yeah, there's a sliding scale.
Even old horses ain't a fucking robot and knows a more coherent argument than anything from the globe.
The thing about the so-called globe models explanations is that it uses things that are proved to be true, things that it does, like that the observer and researcher doesn't even experience.
I mean, he's not even started speaking about the actual Earth, so.
That's right, such as the moon passing in front of the sun during a solar eclipse. I prove that's true and observe it happening. But like obvious it be, not obvious
Baked
bite,
beams.
as I used to very dyslexically interpret it. I can't believe I used to think that your name was obvious bite. All those years.
Close,
Yeah.
close.
That's just, my brain just read it that way. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that'd have different
yeah.
implications there.
Yeah, don't watch too many forensic files.
Anyone else
Yeah, so
can't hear T-Dub?
Hello.
Hello, David.
Oh shit, I forgot my name was David on here.
David Duke, isn't that a KKK guy?
No.
No, that's Hillary Clinton's mentor.
Yeah.
That's some trivia.
What made you come to that conclusion?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's just my memory.
Oh.
You might want to ask Haas. He has an infallible memory.
I have a very good memory too.
Yeah, you almost got that word there, Twonger. Yeah, but Twonger, the whole thing of you saying, "Hey, there's a story," isn't it funny? The story checks out, and then from there you say, "Well, story must be true." I mean, dude, wake up, bro. You know?
Yeah, it checks out.
Okay. Yeah, on its surface, isn't it? But once you start pulling the strings,
They're writing it off, Jerry. They are the ones that are writing it off.
What do you guys think about soy milk?
You've probably been drinking too much of it.
I just started drinking it.
We can tell.
I bought my first
Yeah,
half gallon of it this week.
Yeah.
We can tell instantly.
How can you tell?
Holy shit.
The
Yeah,
lisp.
dude, it. Oh, shit. That was funny. My god. Don't you know it's in soy, boy?
He
What's
thought
in
that was a
soy?
gotcha. He thought it was a gotcha.
Lots of
Don't rain
vitamins
on
and
his parade.
minerals. I read that it balances my hormones.
Now you're trolling. That's awesome.
I bet it does.
I posted the image of the moon in the during the solar eclipse. There you go.
Oh, awesome. Let's see it.
Yeah, that's hogwash, bro.
Yes, hogwash.
Yeah, that's a composite. It's a
Actually,
layered.
so I took the excerpt from how
That's total hogwash. And let me tell you what. Here's the thing, Mark. In reality, as the eclipse begins, have you witnessed a solar eclipse?
I have.
Okay. Well, as the eclipse begins, do you see any silhouetting of a moon of a moon?
Yeah, actually, you do. You can see the canyons on the moon.
No, bro, that's not what I'm asking.
What do you mean?
As that little black thumbnail begins eclipsing the sun, correct? Have you seen a solar eclipse or not?
Yeah, I saw it this year. Well, a few months ago.
Okay.
6 months ago, whatever it was.
Okay. When that black little thumbnail begins the eclipse of the sun,
yeah,
is there any evidence that the moon is up there?
Well, what do you mean by evidence? Because you can see the outline.
Well, if the moon is a rock ball,
yep,
as it's passing in front of the sun,
yeah,
why are we not seeing a silhouette?
When you say silhouette, what do you mean? I think that's.
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do I mean? What do you think I mean?
Because I think that's what we're seeing with the moon.
Okay, so where's the rest of it?
Oh, what you mean is you're only seeing the part of the arc, not the whole ball, right? Yes.
Yeah, there's no silhouetting of the moon as it approaches or as it leaves.
So what you want
an eclipse occurs.
Yeah.
It's you guys insisting it's the moon. It's you guys putting up these jacked digital image composites.
That's not what this is.
Okay. Let's see. Can I see it? Can I see it at any other point other than complete eclipse? Can you show me that? Because that's what I'm asking for. If it's the moon that's up there, let's see the moon in silhouette as the eclipse begins.
This is flat Earth of the gaps. If you can't,
you won't show me that because that's not available to be seen.
No, it's not interesting.
What do you mean it's not interesting? What in the world are you talking about, bro?
So
there's a black thumbnail on the sun. That's interesting to you, but the fact that there's no silhouette of the moon isn't interesting.
Well, there's a problem.
Co-parter.
Hold on. I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's hear. I'm sure there's a big story about this. Let's hear about it.
Your good story about how things just magically appear in front of the sun. So the eclipse fairies.
I never said magic.
Well, sure.
I never said fairy.
You have no defendable, falsifiable explanation for it. So that's essentially magic, right? So
your defense is showing some composite image.
It's not a composite. My defense is showing an image which can be associated with a person whose name is in here, explaining how and when and the location he took the image.
Okay, so let's hear this story as to why there's no silhouette of the moon as the eclipse begins.
So let's answer your other question first, which is why.
That was my question.
Hold on. Well, this is a kind of.
You listen. You're the one who started wanting to be a smartass with saying magic and eclipse fairies.
Yep, that's right. Well, that's essentially if you deny this and can't offer a falsifiable explanation, that's what you're talking about. So the image of the sun behind the moon is going to be easier to take than the partial because of the difference in luminosity, right? If you've seen an eclipse personally, you know how much darker it gets and how much easier it'll be to take this photograph, right? The difference in
what photograph? You're telling me that's a photograph?
Taken with the Nikon D850 camera.
Yeah, that image is not a photograph.
Taken with
that's a composite, bro. But go on.
Depends.
The image above is the result of a series of shots taken with different exposures over the course of 2 minutes and combined to reveal a greater range of light than visible with the human eye.
Yeah.
The sequence was captured in the small town of Lambert, located about 90 miles
That's right.
northeast of La Serena, Chile, using a Nikon D850. So nowhere does it say it's a singular shot. It is a series. Composite. You can choose what else you wish to call it.
Much like a time lapse, but it is.
And I have a hard time believing that story as well. But go on.
But it is capturing what is seen in the sky, right? And it is using longer exposures and multiple images to capture what can't be seen by the human eye. Sure. But you're telling me that with a Nikon D850 camera, and you're taking exposures at the thing happening within 2 minutes. That's
okay. Well, let's see that as well as the eclipse begins.
Well, that's what you're seeing. What do you mean?
No. Before the total eclipse.
Oh, before the total eclipse.
As that, I want to see as the black thumbnail encroaches on the sun, which is what we see during a solar eclipse. I want to see the moon then.
Well, that's so. Do you accept
any part of it?
So, do you accept that this picture is of the moon in front of the sun?
It's a composite.
Yeah, and I don't buy the time frame of when the composite was created either.
Okay, so you don't like it, so you're saying it's not reliable.
Well, I've seen it before.
Well, do you dispute that you think this person's lying about what they did?
Well, yeah, sure. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think they're fibbing.
Okay. Then I guess then there's what can I? So if I showed you another image from this.
So yeah, show me. Yeah, show me that very same thing. Show me the moon as the eclipse begins.
So if I showed you that picture,
why is it you only have it in totality?
So you just say I show you another picture, and you'd say I don't believe it. So what's the point?
Well, do you have it?
You only have it in totality. Why don't you have it halfway across? Like was asked earlier, when it's halfway across, why do we not see the moon?
So do you accept that this is an image of the moon in front of the sun?
There isn't. Well, listen, dude. If that were the moon in front of the sun, so why don't we see the silhouette as the eclipse begins?
So what I'm saying is that
if it's real, why doesn't it show itself to be real at the beginning, at the end of the eclipse?
Because of the light differential around the sun, right? So you cannot see because of our eyes can't.
If the sun were behind the moon, there would be a silhouette.
There is a silhouette on the.
There is a silhouette. It's called shadows.
No, there isn't a silhouette.
Things get dark.
There's no silhouette.
Planet itself.
Idiot.
Okay, there's a part that's obscuring the sun. I don't know what you mean. There's a silhouette of
there is an eclipse beginning. Yes.
Why would I expect?
So where's the rest of the moon in silhouette?
Why would I expect a silhouette of a part that's
because because you're under the impression that a rock ball is going in front of the sun.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So where is it?
So the part. Okay. So when
you're starting to talk. What are you, a magician?
No, you're the one bringing up light fairies. I don't know, because you want to see.
No, that was you.
You want to see something without light behind it.
If it's a rock ball, bro, it would create a silhouette.
No, it would not.
What we see is a black thumbnail on the sun.
Right, because that part of the rock ball, as you call it, is obscuring the sun. The other parts are not obscuring the sun. So why would they be visible?
In silhouette.
Yeah, we see the silhouette of the part that's obscuring.
No, we don't. We absolutely do not.
We do not, on the lead up, see the silhouette of the moon, as should be expected.
No, I completely disagree. That would be expected. So, for example...
So we don't see a silhouette, and all of a sudden, when it crosses the sun, we do see it.
It crosses the sun, therefore it's obscuring the sun.
Yep, now what about when it's just before it gets to the sun?
Why would you see it before?
Okay, you've got the moon, a great big rock in the sky. It's moving along. It hasn't touched the sun yet. We can't see it. All of a sudden, it goes in front of the sun and it magically creates a silhouette. Why does it not have a silhouette pre-crossing the sun?
The new moon turns into a full moon. With the Nikon.
No, it does not turn into. That's Earthshine that does that. It's not a full moon. You're misrepresenting things here. Okay, so why would you expect to see the sun before.
I'd expect to see a silhouette of the moon. That's what
Why
I
would you expect to see the silhouette of the moon any more than you'd expect?
Because we're on the dark side of it. Because the sun's on the opposite side, remember?
That's
Light
right.
on the opposite side, therefore we're on the silhouetted side. We should see a silhouette. Pretty easy to work out. Even someone of your comprehension could understand that.
Yeah, you do see the silhouette when it actually blocks the light. Why would you see the silhouette when it's not blocking?
Now, why would you not see it? Okay, you should be able to look up and go, oh, look, there's the sun. There's the moon next to it, getting closer, crossing. You don't see the getting closer bit. You should.
No, you shouldn't. Why would you see that? What is
Okay, why would you not see it?
Okay, because the angle of the sunlight hitting your eyes would not reflect off the moon or bounce off the moon in any way. Why would you think it would?
We should be seeing a silhouette, not light from the sun. Light blocked by moon. Silhouette.
Yeah, well, that's the point. That's exactly the point.
This guy's as thick as pig shit.
There's no light being blocked until it gets in front of the sun. Right?
And before the sun, then after the sun. So here we have nothingness, then all of a sudden a half shadow appears, full shadow appears, shwing, moon appears, and then it slowly, as it leaves, it disappears again.
So what you want is you want light coming.
So you're not going to answer the fucking question. You're going to sidestep like a little weasel.
No, you have no comprehension of what's actually happening.
No, you have no comprehension of what's going on. Listen, Mark, listen carefully. I understand what you're saying. Moon in front of sun, therefore shadow. Now, moon just to side of sun should still have silhouette.
No, absolutely.
Yes. Remember, the sun's 93 fucking million miles away.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not doing a great job, Mark, of arguing for it being a rock ball covering the sun. That's what you're supposed to be arguing for.
I'm trying to explain to you guys how
you're not doing a great job, bro.
Until you stand between a light source, and your eye, you don't obscure that light source, right?
But you'll still see an obscurity. Dude, why don't we see a big black circle approaching the sun before the eclipse?
Because you're not obscuring any light. To see a big black ball, you'd be obscuring light, or you'd have to see reflection off of it. Some type of reflection off the surface, which you wouldn't see either.
Makes no sense.
And he's doing a good job, I think. He's making sense.
So I set up a big bright light in a room, right?
Yep.
I turn it on. And I set an object off to the side of it. Is it going to be invisible?
If you move an object, let's say the object is far enough
away in front, so in between me and the light source, but off to the side so that I can still see the complete area of the light source. Am I not going to see that object? Is it not going to do something, like cast a shadow or anything and look like a silhouette?
What would it be casting a shadow on?
It'd be casting it. It'd be blocking the light from that angle.
Light. So let's say you're standing. It's a flashlight because it's a from our perspective it's kind of a directional thing. But I mean you could say it's a omni light source, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So if you look at something off to the side, right? What would it be casting a shadow on? Nothing.
What am I gonna see? Is it gonna be invisible? A person stood there.
If somebody is standing, let's say you've got a light source and somebody is standing off to the side. Why would you see them if the light source is bright enough? If the light source is bright enough, why would you see them? I don't know.
Why wouldn't they'd be invisible? You wouldn't see anything. They just blend into the surroundings.
The moon is not. When it's a new moon, is not technically invisible. It's just very, very difficult to see.
Yeah, do you realize how bright the sun is?
Hold on, does it block stars?
Does it block stars? No, we cannot see stars during the day.
Yeah, exactly.
No, a new moon at night, is it blocking stars in the sky?
At night it does. When it's visible at night it does, yeah.
Well, a new moon's visible at night, huh?
No, I said when the moon is visible at night. New moons are visible.
Well, that's not a new moon. So is the new moon blocking stars?
Technically, yes, but we can't see the moon or the stars.
Okay, well, I'd like to see a picture of that.
Okay. it's difficult to capture because of the difference in light.
Yeah, I bet it is.
We're shining a very bright light into our eyes, and you expect to see something to the side of the bright light. Doesn't make any sense until something gets in front of the bright light.
Exactly.
And once it gets in front of it, inside the once that dark thumbnail begins, let's see the silhouette of the moon.
So let's think about this. So something passes in front of the sun. It's exactly the same size as the moon. Has exactly the same configuration.
How do you know something's
repeating your
passing in front?
stupidity is not going to make it any
And
more just.
If you take a picture of that, you can see the moon face. If you use the right camera and the right
Oh,
circumstance,
bullshit.
you can see the moon face.
Oh, bullshit.
That's not the moon, but we really don't know it's the
It's
moon.
not a fucking picture, Mark. You keep.
Yeah, that's a composite, and dude,
It is a time
It's
lapse
weak.
over 2 minutes of an eclipse. Sorry.
well, hold on. How is a time lapse taken over 2 minutes when the moon's supposedly moving? How is it so clear? It would be blurry.
You can ask. Well, it's not that.
No,
clear.
You can ask.
It's
can ask
not
the guy.
claimed as
It's
a
not
time
that-
lapse,
it's
old
not that
horse. It's
clear.
Mark that keeps insinuating it's a time lapse when it's not.
He said.
Yeah, that whole image shows the desperation of the powers that be to hold up this whole idea of solar system heliocentrism.
So we have a person making an observation in the real world that's demonstrable, and you guys refuse to accept it.
No, if it's over 2 minutes, bro, a solar eclipse moves pretty quick. It's all happening pretty quickly, correct?
It lasts more than 2 minutes. Most
But it's only in one position. How are you getting repeated images over it if it's moving?
The moon in front of the sun lasts for more than 2 minutes. It's more like 4 or 5, depending on where you are, I think.
I don't think totality lasts that long.
It can last up to 7.5 minutes, depending on where you are. I just Googled it.
Well, the moon's supposed to be traveling at the speed of sound.
Well, there's no air, so it doesn't really mean anything. Speed of sound.
Oh, that's
the speed
a
of sound
claim.
depends on density, so it's not a thing.
This guy Mark knows a thing or two.
He barely knows how to tie his shoelaces. He's got Google in front of him.
I did Google how long the totality lasts. I knew it lasts more than 2 minutes, and I knew it was
Who
dependent on
said that? Who said that Mark knows a thing or two? Who was that? Who's the cheerleader?
Twong bot down the bottom.
Oh, it's Twong. Name the 1 or 2 things that he knows.
I know I didn't have coffee today, evidently.
Should be a quick.
He knows how to post an article and regurgitate.
All of a sudden, he leapt back into objective reality.
Yeah, Twonger did get me down in this thing. I'm not usually a solar eclipse arguer, but
So Twonger, Twonger got you into this jackpot. So what are the 1 or 2 things that he knows, Twonger?
Well, he knew that the speed of sound is affected by the medium.
Okay, 1.
He was able to logically explain why you wouldn't see the silhouette of the moon.
Logically,
you
huh?
accepted that crap.
Desperately. Yeah, that was like, I think that second one actually got a half knocked off the first one, so that you have 1/2.
Yeah, let's not even start talking about your 70-mile fucking shadow transit and your suddenly converging light rays and the fucking spanner that throws in the engine, you know.
Yeah, it's wise, Mark. I agree with you there to get into this whole solar eclipse discussion because it highlights the desperation of your guys' story.
I just thought it was fun to talk about. You know, the fact that the sun is farther away, that's all.
Can you tell us how they originally got the distance to the sun?
Yeah, they used the transit of Venus actually in like trigonometry.
Mm-hmm. What was the size of Venus?
I don't know all the particulars, bro.
Oh, you don't know that particular. Quite
No.
convenient. So you don't know how they got the, because you don't know the values, right?
I don't know exactly how they did it exactly now. I mean, if I could look it up, and it'd probably make sense.
Well, go look it up. Come back to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit on the toilet and look it up. I'll be back.
Yeah, you do that.
Make sure the right one comes back.
Knows exactly he's about to be fucked if he makes the claim, you know? Fucking weasel.
You know what's funny in that article, Mark? Did you read it? Mark G.
Oh yeah, the why the eclipse. Yeah.
Yeah, where it says at the beginning, goes, the moon is almost a perfect sphere, as is the Earth, and as all spheres are. What does it say? Lit up by the sun, precisely 50%. So let me see what the actual wording of it.
Yeah, 50% of it's illuminated. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's not the case with Earth.
50% of the Earth is
What
not
the article
illuminated.
says. The article says the moon, as is the Earth, lit by the sun 50% at any given time. I'm trying to see the word. Did you see that in there?
Yeah, you're saying the Earth is
That's not the case on Earth.
not the case that half of the Earth is illuminated at any given time?
Correct.
Okay.
Does the wording of the way that begins not show you the desperation of these people's situation, Mark G?
Well,
the big thinkers, bigthink.com.
It is a
You know what I'm saying? They have to lay all this bullshit groundwork for them to sell their story. That doesn't raise any red flags, do you?
it's science communicating to an probably.
No, I'm just asking you. It's a yes or no. Does that raise red flags when they lay this bullshit down to start the article? That doesn't raise a red flag.
No, because they're communicating to a sixth grade.
Okay, got it. So they're heaping bullshit to people looking to eat up bullshit.
Yep.
And you ate it up.
And so, I mean, if you want to be pedantic, a little more than 50% of the Earth is
It was your article, bro. No, it was your article. I'm just talking about your article and the bullshit they're heaping.
Right. What is bullshit?
Foundation that they're setting up for the rest of their bullshit story and pictures.
Yeah. What?
That's all. I'm just asking if it raises a red flag. You said no. I'm just wondering kind of wondering how you process things.
I don't like how simplistic it is, but I also appreciate that they're writing to a sixth grade audience. So
a needle pulling thread.
I don't know. Are you going to complain that 50%?
You said so. I said a needle pulling thread. It's funny because it doesn't raise a red flag, yet you have to make some excuse for it. So got it.
Well, I mean, science communication is
bullshit artistry.
I don't think it's bullshit artistry, but it's.
I know you don't because you're eating it up.
I'm not eating it up. I thought
you even do it.
I thought
you even fancy yourself a science communicator.
I try. I don't do a good job. I don't.
Well, maybe stop trying to be a bullshit artist. How about that?
I just explain the way things are as far as I know them. Right.
Right.
There we go. So I think the explanation about why you can't see what you call the silhouette, I think is appropriate. I think the setup was over.
Appropriate. Science Communication 101. I think that's appropriate explanation I gave. Twonger seemed to approve of it. It's very appropriate and it's science communication approved. I mean, dude.
We're both getting our paychecks from NASA tonight. We're earning our pay.
Yeah, I get paid in dehydrated ice cream. Neapolitan. I've got it stuffed in the cabinets.
I've just got this image of this little ginger freckled kid. Twonger gives a thumbs up.
That's awesome.
Yes, I love this shit.
Yeah, Twonger likes it. Anyways, Mark G, yeah, you kind of had to throw. I don't know, man. It's just like these places, big think, and It's science.com. I mean, if you don't see them trying to throw up a fence around you to keep you in this mind lock, maybe you're just, I don't know, man.
Here's where I might agree with you, right? So, at least somewhat, right? So I do think that a lot of the science communication, and I was saying it's overly simplistic, it does sell the audience short with what it thinks they can understand. And this article is a little bit.
This was your article, bro.
Well, I know.
Listen, anything that's going to say bigthink.com,
Yeah.
they're appealing to your ego and they're about to blow smoke up your ass.
Yes, a little bit.
Okay, well, knock it off. Stop the flow of smoke.
No, I think that's the problem with the science communication. I do think a lot of it is overly simplistic and glosses over.
Then why are they doing it? Are they that desperate?
I think they're desperate. I don't know. They're trying to get eyeballs. They're trying to get money. So they get sometimes they get the main
They're
point.
trying to give people excuses
to
hold on to this ideology.
I don't think there's anything grossly incorrect about this article. There's nothing you could point to here and say, oh, this is wrong, therefore it casts doubt on the whole article.
Yeah, well, you already threw under the bus the 50% of Earth is illuminated at any given time claim.
A little more than 50%.
You're the one who started picking. Listen, you started pecking on it along with me.
Oh, I just said it's overly simplistic because a little more than 50% is illuminated because.
Well, hold on. Let me read the wording that these science communicators gave you.
Yeah. They use words like perfect sphere and stuff. That's not right. It's not, not good.
Yeah, let me read it. I've opened it up. Just the foundation they build this whole story on is just it's just okay. It says moon is very close to a perfect sphere in shape, and like all spheres (parentheses including Earth), precisely 50% of it is illuminated by the sun at any given time. That's their wording. So, in their efforts to dumb it down, they're lying.
I would say in their effort to dumb it down, they're being imprecise.
Man, they've got you hook, line, and sinker, bro.
So let me ask you this.
No, bro, listen to yourself say that.
What is the percent?
They don't need to. They don't. What are you saying? They put in precisely that just for a word count?
I'm saying that that's a mistake. I would not put the word precisely in there, but the fact that it says precisely.
So is it a mistake or have they dumbed it down?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Are they lying? Are they fibbing? Or are they dumbing it down? Yeah, you don't know. You don't know, do you?
I don't know what was in the writer's head. I'm saying that word precisely, while being very close, it is not.
It's desperate. It shows how desperate they are.
It shows that they don't know that the Earth is not illuminated exactly at 50%. It's close, but it's not exactly at 50%. It is not precisely. It's very close to 50%. It's an oversimplification.
Yeah, it sounds like you've got a letter to Big Think to write.
I did write a letter to one, was it astronomy professor? About his.
What did he tell you? I misspoke.
Nah, he didn't respond to me. He probably thought I was just some moron, which he wouldn't be wrong. But so yeah, but about his web, I've only done one of those where I've written to some person who has wrote something wrong on their website.
Yeah, that's like writing a letter to the priest and saying I don't like the way incense smells.
Not quite, but okay. All right. I like the way incense smells.
Who doesn't? A bad example, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's like tough knuckles if you don't like the church smelling like incense.
Well, it would be more along the lines of telling a priest he got something wrong about a saint that all the other priests agree on, right? I'm trying to think of a good example, but for example, if you just say, "Hey, look, the Jesuits," if a priest said, "Oh, the Jesuits can own property," and you'd say, "No, they don't," that would be the equivalent. It's like he's correcting them on something pretty fundamental to their order, right? So for those who don't know, Jesuits take a vow of poverty. Other orders don't. So there you go.
Yeah, oh yeah. The Jesuit Pope he's really playing the poor man real well, isn't he?
The Catholic Church in general is very rich, but some orders do take vows of poverty.
Well, the Pope is a Jesuit.
Yeah, I think he's accepted, and I think he's out of the order now. I don't know. It's a good question. Does the Pope leave the Jesuit order if he's the Pope? It's an excellent question.
Don't lose that sense of wonderment, kid.
I don't know. I'm outside right now, and when you see these stars, and as they pass across the sky over the night, to sit here and say that's because we're spinning, man, it's just an insult to to humanity.
Why?
Well, because it's just you're asking everyone just to take this big leap. There's no evidence of the Earth spinning, but here we're supposed to believe that's what's occurring. Have you ever watched the stars cross over the sky? Whoever asked why?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Yeah, they've got you convinced that that's occurring because the Earth is spinning.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you mean, define that's fine?
I don't think that's like crazy to believe.
Yeah, but you must believe it. No, I don't think it's crazy for a naive person to believe it. No, I think it's just right in step with how they process things. They're told a reason, therefore, that's what's occurring. It's not crazy to believe. They told me it. I don't know. I'm just saying it takes you have to go on their journey with them. You have to believe. And that's weird. How does it make sense? Doesn't it also make sense wouldn't it also equally make sense that the Earth is stationary and the stars are moving?
Why? Everything's moving.
Well, how does one make sense more than the other in your mind?
It just makes more sense to me that everything's moving.
Probably makes more sense that you've been indoctrinated into it. That might have a lot to do with it.
No, it has nothing to do with it.
You're right. It makes sense that everything's moving. Everything in the sky is moving.
Yeah, including the Earth.
No, we're not moving.
Here we are.
Yeah, if you do a long term,
I don't know why you would think that.
Yeah, if you do long-term exposure of the stars, you'll get trails. If the Earth were also spinning, you wouldn't get these nice little arcs. Yeah, you would. Makes sense.
Okay, so just to be clear, from the stars moving, something's moving. You can't tell whether it's the stars or the Earth, or we might be both moving. There would be just a spin differential.
Yeah, Twonger's telling us that it makes sense that it's they're spinning.
Well, just from that, the stellar observation alone, you couldn't tell. There's other reasons to think they were spinning, but just that alone, no, you can't tell because of the frame of reference.
So you're saying it doesn't make sense, Mark J., what Twonger said?
I'm just telling you what I think, which is if with the stellar observation, the star trails, something's moving. It could be the stars, it could be Earth, it could be both.
Well, not if the Earth is spinning as the stars are moving.
Yeah, sure. So let's say
you wouldn't get these arcs.
Well, what if the Earth was moving and the stars are moving? The stars are just moving faster, so you'd still get the arcs. It just they would just the stars.
Yeah. What if?
I'm just saying you can't tell.
What if the Earth were stationary and the stars were moving?
Sure. Stationary Earth, stars moving.
Okay.
The stars.
There you go. So bye bye solar system fantasy.
Just saying, all three could be true on that observation alone. That's all.
Well, no, because if the Earth were spinning and the stars were moving, we wouldn't be getting the arc.
Sure, if one was moving faster than the other, it would be, yeah. You just need a speed differential.
See, Mark knows what he's talking about.
Well, he's imagining things because if you do a long-term exposure, it points directly towards stationary Earth.
How does it do
I hate to break it to you, Twonger. Mark just told you that you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, how does it point to a stationary Earth for a long-term exposure?
Well, because it shows the stars moving.
Right, but but because of the frame of reference, we don't know whether it's us or the stars moving, right? So if you're on a merry-go-round, it looks like you could be moving, the crowd's moving, you don't know, right?
Yeah, but if you were spinning on a merry-go-round, and you were also filming like a plane doing across the sky stunt.
Yeah. But if
you wouldn't be getting a straight arc.
Yeah. Well,
anyways, we're getting into the weeds in the merry-go-round talk, but
yeah. No, but on a merry-go-round, if you look out at the crowd, let's say you're on a merry-go-round.
So hold on, Mark G, you acknowledge that what Twonger says is the leap of logic.
I just told you what I thought. You can't tell whether it's the stars or the Earth. I'm not trying to
I know. I get it. I get it.
To be honest, I wasn't listening that closely to what he said. I thought I heard him say something, but I'm just telling you what I think so we can be clear. But if you're on the merry-go-round, you look at your feet, you're not moving, but you are moving. So there you go.
Yeah, but looking at your feet isn't looking at the stars.
No, looking at your feet.
But anyways, we need like a whiteboard to hash this out, but
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, a lot of these arguments would do better with a whiteboard.
Agreed.
Hey, Mark, when you turn on a ceiling fan, do you think the ceiling fan is spinning or your house?
Yeah, that's funny. Nice.
Actually, I gotta go turn that ceiling fan off. I'll be right back.
Just start walking in circles the opposite way of the fan really quickly, and you'll be fine.
When you go driving in your car, do you think the car is moving or the earth is spinning under your feet?
We don't know. It could be either of them, right?
Well, actually, they're both happening, as far as we know.
Says you.
See, I'd really like to understand why the night sky doesn't change completely every 3 months, as it should.
Why should it change every 3 months?
Well, you know, the Earth, as it supposedly orbits the sun, you understand that as that's happening, the portion of the sky that would be visible at night would be changing by, 90 degrees. Let's say we were looking at it top down every 3 months. 6 months from now, we're on the other side of the sun. So the night sky is facing the complete opposite way, looking at a completely different group of stars. You wouldn't see a single star that you would see at this time of the year.
I mean, that's not really the way it works. So you have.
Oh, we don't orbit the sun.
No, we do, but that's not our view on the star field, right? So the Earth doesn't rotate upside down; it just rotates around the sun. Let's say, right? And if you're looking up at the stars are so far away. There's really not much parallax.
No, you're not. Forget this concept of looking up, right?
Sure.
Imagine it's a ball.
Yep.
And based on what you guys were talking about before, 50% of that ball is illuminated by the sun at any given moment.
Approximately, yeah.
So on the dark side of the ball, let's say you're at the furthest point from the sun.
Sure.
Right? At the very, very edge of that ball. And you were stood on that ball looking straight up in the sky, or even all of the sky that you could see at that point, right? Because you're at the very, very tip of that ball there.
Right.
Now, if you move that ball around to 6 months later, where it's literally on the other side of the sun, the dark side of the ball now is actually the other side of the ball. So you're literally moving to the completely other side of the ball to where you were stood before, and you're looking up at the sky and visualize yourself standing on that. You're now completely antipodal to yourself. How would you ever see, ever, the same stars?
So it would be much like, and you guys use this analogy. I don't mean you personally, but I've heard this analogy in the room. And we just brought up ceiling fans. So let's say you've got a ceiling fan in your room, and you look at the ceiling fan, and you're standing. It's a square room. And you're standing on one side of the room, and then you walk over to the other side of the room, 180 degrees from where you are, and look at the ceiling fan again. You'd see the ceiling fan. You just
no, stop. That's where you're coming unstuck. You're not looking at the ceiling fan. You're looking away from it. Ceiling fan, sun. You're looking in the complete opposite direction. So stand on one side of the room, look away from it. You'll see the red wall. Walk to the other side of the room, look away from the fan. You will see the blue wall.
Okay, so in my analogy, the ceiling fan is not the wall. It's whatever. Let's say if you're in the northern hemisphere, it'd be Polaris, or if you're in the southern hemisphere, it'd be there's a kind of a hole where the rotation happens around. But the equivalent of Polaris, right? The rotation point in the southern hemisphere, right? So that would be.
He's not talking about Polaris. Your analogy has nothing to do with what he suggested.
So maybe this is an easier way to visualize it, right? Imagine you're in somewhere like the Sistine Chapel and you're stood on a giant ball that's floating in the middle of the Sistine Chapel.
Sure.
So in January, you're stood at the very top of that ball, and when you look up, you can see all the beautiful artwork and everything like that on the ceiling. Yeah? Now, 6 months later, you're stood on the bottom of that ball, and if you're stood at the bottom of that ball and you're looking up, let's imagine direction doesn't exist for argument's sake, but you're on the bottom of the ball looking up, you can just see the floor.
But
how are you going to see the beautiful artwork on the...
But that's not what happens with the Earth rotating around the sun.
Sure it is.
No.
You're telling me that... So hang on. So when the Earth rotates around 6 months from now, the Earth should be on the other side of the sun. Is that correct?
Yes. But
okay. So the night sky, the dark part of the Earth is when you would have nighttime, right?
Yes.
So are you having trouble visualizing this? I feel like a whiteboard would help.
It
would help. Like they experience 6 months worth of night.
But we don't.
So the dark side is, if you think about it now, just imagine it time-lapsing, and you've got the sun in the middle and you've got the Earth going around, and the dark side of that ball will always be changing as you move the ball around the light source. So the dark side of the ball will be facing, if we're looking top-down from it, it'll be facing east, and then as you move it around, the dark side of the ball will then be facing north, and you move it around further, the dark side of the ball will be facing west. Move it further around, the dark side of the ball will be facing south, because the light side of the ball is always the side of the ball that's facing the light source, correct? So the dark side of the ball is always nighttime.
Yeah.
And what you can see from the dark side of the ball as it moves around and orbits the sun would be completely different. What you would see at night would be different all the time. And in 6 months from now, you would never see the same things that you would have seen 6 months ago until you come back round again.
Yes. So the stars do move through the course of the year in terms of their position in the sky. That's true, right? So
they moved, yeah. But you see many of the same stars and constellations and much of the same of the night sky all year round. It just shifts in perspective, but you're not seeing a completely different sky, which is what you would see. It would be a completely different sky. It would have to be.
I understand what you're describing, but I don't understand how it would end up with a different sky entirely. I do understand that you'd see a different sky at different
Okay, we're going to try again.
Yeah.
Imagine the light bulb in your bedroom, lounge room, doesn't matter, pick a room, is the sun. You are the Earth. I want you to face the north wall. You will see whatever particular things are on that. So, you're going to travel around the sun. 6 months later, you are completely 180 degrees. So, you are now facing the south wall. The sun is still at your back, as it was on the other way. You are now facing different stuff. It's that simple. One part of the year, January, facing the north wall. You've got flowers growing out in the garden. 180 degrees. July, you've got the kitchen. Totally different stars.
I mean, okay, so what you're saying is that, and I think this is true for some constellations, or some constellations that will be near the horizon throughout the year that I think are not visible throughout the entire year. So to experience what you would expect, right? So they're only visible some parts of the year. So that would be equivalent to, let's say, something like a picture on my wall, right? So if I'm staring at the wall, I'd see the picture. If I'm staring at one wall and I'm staring at the other wall, I wouldn't see that picture anymore. I'd see a different one, right? But as I look towards the ceiling, stars that have a higher...
You're not looking at the ceiling. You're looking out, remember. Sun in the middle, your back's to it. You are looking out. You're not looking up.
Mark, just have a quick look in the chat. That should help illustrate it a bit easier, at least.
Is that
in the chat, Mark? Mark, look at the chat.
I understand. No, I got it. I understand what you're saying, and I'm saying that you don't just look. You don't look up. You look both out and up. It's a dome, right? The celestial sphere. You see half.
No, you don't
get it. Look at the picture.
It's I mean, you're going to have to explain how it would be physically possible ever. So,
look under your.
If you're stood in that first image there, if you're stood at the wherever it is on the Earth, at the very right hand side, as far away from the sun physically as you would be, looking directly up to your zenith, how would you ever see any of that night sky 6 months from now?
How would you not? I mean, you
are you kidding me?
You're let's say let's say the sun is directly below.
So you're telling me you look at that image, there's a left-hand one and a right-hand one, and they're both seeing the same shit at night time.
Not exactly. That's what I'm saying. They don't see exactly.
Not exactly. No, they wouldn't see the same thing ever.
No, that's not true. They would see much of the same sky would be visible, but there would be some change in constellations, which is what you see.
You're denying the reality of what would happen in this situation, Mark.
No.
Mark, is it because the constellations are along like the ecliptic? So those are changing.
No, so the problem is you've all been brainwashed into thinking our little universe is a flat plane and you look vertical.
The ones that are like up far.
Yeah, no. The problem is you've been taught that you live on a flat plane and you look vertical. The sun in the middle and all the bullshit in circles around it. Mark is expecting to look vertical and see Polaris. We're not looking vertical. We're looking out, away from the sun. It's that simple, mate. Don't try to overcomplicate it. Don't think looking up at Polaris. We're not looking up at Polaris. We're looking away from the sun. If you, in the left-hand globetard that's there, are looking away from the sun, you will see a particular star pattern. If you are on the right-hand picture of the globetard, you will see another set pattern. That's it.
Okay. So in the globe model, the rotation of the Earth essentially aligns with Polaris, so it's pretty close, right? Yes?
What did you say?
Said in the globe model, the rotation of the Earth, the axis of rotation is very close in alignment with Polaris, right?
Presumably.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we're rotating around that, you're telling me that the rotation of the globe from the northern hemisphere, that point of which it rotates,
still looking up,
would not be visible at some point from the northern hemisphere. Would always be visible.
No. Sorry. What are you saying? That everybody can see Polaris or something?
I'm saying that if you're spinning around on a globe, no matter which side you're on, if you're on the northern hemisphere, you'll be able to see the point.
Okay, now let's just stop. I get what you're saying. Like I said before, you've got this perception, it's a flat disc and you're looking up. Okay? Now, what I want you to do is live on the equator and look out. Forget Polaris. We're looking out across the plane of the galaxy.
Yes. Yes, what I'm saying is that
No, you're not. You keep talking Polaris. In that image, the Polaris would be up. Sun in the middle, Polaris up.
Okay, two things. Number one, you said, I don't know if it was you or somebody said that they would all be different, and I'm saying
every 6 months, what you see on one side would change, and then when the Earth comes back around again, they would be back. That's it.
Let me make.
And you keep referring to what is dead vertical above the top of the ball. Like I said, you need to start thinking three-dimensionally, mate. You're thinking two-dimensionally, looking up off the paper. That's what you're doing at the moment. Polaris is up here, and you keep staring at that going, but Polaris is always there. But Polaris is always there. No, this is not some movie. Forget Polaris. We want you to look out, away from the sun. Do you understand? Away from the sun. We're trying to break this down here. I don't want to go too hard on you. away
it's
from
fine.
the sun.
No, you can yell.
Right. So, how about you do it the easy way? Get your flashlight, hold it in the middle of your table, and get a tennis ball. Mark X on one side. And hold that ball on one side of the light and go, hey, look, that's nighttime. What would they see? And then look out in that direction. Slide the ball around 180 degrees and look out again. What would that see? So you keep looking up off the table. We want you to look out. Can you do that?
Yes, and
okay, good.
So I'm tired, but Twanger used the right term. He said constellations near the ecliptic. So constellations that would be at the zenith when you're near the equator, right? The closer it aligns with zenith. Those constellations do change throughout the year, right? The closer the constellations are to Polaris, to that center of rotation, the less they change throughout the year. So you'll see many stars, but not all stars throughout the year that are the same. Some stars do change, and that's what you see.
And so straight back to Polaris.
What you're saying is, I'm saying it's a gradient, right? The closer you are.
Do you know why Polaris doesn't change?
I'm sorry.
It's because we don't freaking move.
Okay. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to do what's called an internal critique, is you're trying to use someone else's worldview and then just decide or try and figure out if it doesn't make sense, right?
See the dark spots on the picture that got posted up by Ray?
Yeah.
Why can't you comprehend that the people living on the side of those dark spots would see different shit every 6 months? It's not that hard. A 6-year-old kid could work this shit out.
They do see different stuff. I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying the closer you are to...
So why is it every time you've gone to explain this, you've gone hand in hand straight back to Polaris? Oh, but Polaris. Oh, but Polaris. Like as if Polaris is some reference point that doesn't ever move. And the only thing that does move is the stars rotating above our heads. Interesting how you keep using that and going back to that. You keep referencing flat Earth stuff, mate, and you don't even know it.
Really? Polaris is flat Earth?
It's the center of it.
Well, I don't think that Polaris makes sense on a flat Earth, but okay.
Why is that? It's a light in the sky. Done. Too easy. How does it not make sense?
Sure. If you want to claim that we can navigate from Polaris, that's a problem.
Not a problem to me.
Really?
Yep. If you listen to my accent, you'll be able to put 2 and 2 together. Why do you think Polaris is not a problem to me?
Well, because you don't use Polaris, right? But
hey, good boy. He's getting there. I don't care.
But there are analogous.
I notice you're pretty happy to get off the initial subject.
No, that's fine. I'll go back to your question. It is an interesting question. You do see constellations move and change throughout the years, right?
You see them change throughout the night.
Well, we rotate through one night, but over the course of a year, we see constellations change in the sky, right? And move, right? And that's how we identified planets.
So if they change, why do you keep referring to Polaris then?
I said not all of them are visible throughout the year, but some are visible throughout the year. You don't see all of them change.
The same stars, though. The same stars, no new stars from moving throughout the galaxy forever and ever and ever. Just the same stars, though, correct?
No new stars? I mean...
Yeah, just the same constellations over and over forever as we fly throughout the galaxy forever.
Forever? No, I don't know.
So just the same stars over and over. Just the same constellations and over and over.
Thousands of years of star charts and the same shit over and over again.
Well,
but yet we're flying through space at these bullshit speeds.
Well, in recorded human history, the constellations have moved to over the thousands of years. If you look back to ancient Egyptians, the constellations were in a different spot, slightly than where they are today. But within our lifetimes, it'll pretty much be static.
I would say that's just them adjusting based on their orbit, right? Because if I look at a clock, I got an hour hand, I got a minute hand, and a second hand.
Yeah.
So I would say the seconds hand would be the sun. Your minute hand would be the moon, giving us our months. And then your other constellations would be the hour hands. They're moving slower, but they still make circles in the sky. Right?
I guess.
So
yeah. I guess.
you're not actually making any kind of, claim to shape. You're just pointing out that the stars are doing the specific thing, and humans have already been tracking that. We're not talking about that. We're not saying, like,
Mhm.
Orion moves into a different location at a specific time in the year. We're talking like Orion should become like, instead of being a strong masculine top heavy, he should be like fucking deformed by now and no longer looking like Orion, and we should be making a new constellation out of the way the stars have rearranged themselves as we travel through this infinitely expanding vacuum.
So this whole thing started because the claim was made that the movement of the constellations throughout the year, the observed movement, is inconsistent with the globe Earth rotating around the sun. That was the source of the argument, and I, you know, I think that I think it's consistent with it, but that was the argument.
I think what they were saying was pretty simple to understand. You got the lamp standing in the middle of the room. You face your face away from the lamp. Now you're looking at a wall.
Yeah, and then what I was saying, if you do look at the wall, let's say you're looking at a picture like at eye level on the wall, those constellations at that level absolutely will change, right? But you're not just looking at a wall. You're looking at if you're on a globe Earth, which is what we're arguing. If you're on a globe Earth, you'd be surrounded by stars 360 degrees, of which you'll be able to see 180 degrees of those approximately. And the stars that are not near the ecliptic, right? The ones that are near the axis of rotation, you'd be able to see
Yeah,
more
the wall, not
consistently.
the ceiling.
Yeah, but you can also look at the ceiling. That's the point. You can it's 3D, right?
Yeah, you can tilt your head back and look at the ceiling,
Yep.
and it would still change, right? Because if you got popcorn patterns on the ceiling, right? Because that's how they used to do ceilings.
Yeah.
You move to the other side of the room, you're now looking at a different wall. You're now looking at a different set of popcorn on the ceiling.
Well, so what you see is that you see the time of the time of the day the constellations appear. Although you can see the same constellations, they appear at different times.
So then, is that graphed and ranged as to which patterns you should be seeing as you circle around the lamp in the middle of the room? Like, let's say, shit, I don't know the constellations well enough. I don't know. Are Leo and Scorpio sitting next to each other? Probably not. And then, would you be able to see Scorpio and Leo in the same night? Probably not.
Oh, what I'm saying is that when you're on when you're on the other side of the sun versus every 6 months or whatever, you do see some of the same constellations, but they do appear at different times, right? And some constellations you cannot see at different times of the year. Absolutely, they only appear they appear and rotate through every 6 months. They cycle. Well, every 12 months, I guess they would cycle.
Do they rotate through, or are they just hidden behind the sun?
Well, I'm saying the apparent how they appear to us on the surface, they would look like they rotate through a cycle every 12 months. Where they actually, where they actually go, they don't go anywhere. We're just going around the sun, so whatever.
Yeah, it's like Big Dipper and Little Dipper giving us our swastika, telling us when we should be planting and harvesting, because the year has changed. Time of the year has changed.
Yeah. I mean, people use it as a yearly clock. Absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, Ranger, I got a question.
Who was the question for, Jimmy? Sorry?
Ranger. He was here in a second.
What's up?
Hey, you're native, right? Did did you ever learn the alternate names for constellations rather than what the French were using? Like, I remember Orion was also called the Slim One, and then I think it's like Big Dipper is I think it's like orbiting male or some shit, and then there's an orbiting female for the opposite side. Can't remember what the constellation was. And then there's like a handful of stars that made up the arms of a spider. Were you ever taught any alternate constellation names?
As far as names go, I wasn't taught any alternate names, but I was taught like alternate views. So, for example, people would identify certain constellations with certain things individually, like they would apply it to themselves for the most part, and they would develop their own. They would say, okay, the Orion's belt means something to them specifically at that moment, not the name specifically, just the how they feel about it, I guess, and how they interpret what's going on in their lives individually. So it's kind of complicated. But as far as names go, no, I haven't heard it. I just remember people saying things like, the names have always been the names. They've always been those names. There's no group to have claimed to name the names. They've just been those names.
What name?
Stars and constellations.
So so a constellation's always been the name of the constellation?
That's just speculation. I'm not saying definitively. I'm just saying.
Oh. Well, I'm saying like you got the Chinese zodiac or the whatever. They name their star something and call it like a bear and a cub and a rabbit. We name, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? But there's only one group for like it's only one above flat group of stars. There is no top half and bottom half of stars. I've never
Right.
seen. Yeah, I've never
Right.
seen
We read
24. Yeah,
the whole sky basically. They read the whole and they apply it to themselves. They don't like
right.
say at the same time you could say this is the time of this or this has been predicted, but traditionally they apply it to themselves and try to figure out their own lives.
Yeah. Yeah, because we used to always bring up that there's only like we look at like below 0 degrees or to 2 degrees. There's no stars below that anywhere, so it's like no second half. There's no South Pole star, underneath group of stars spinning around. There's not any of those.
Precisely.
The people who think they live on a globe believe that there's infinite amount of stars on the whole way around, like surrounding us. The
Or
Olber's
that there's been a
paradox.
yeah, or that there's been a shift, which is no.
Yeah. Handful of months ago. I think maybe almost a year, maybe. I downloaded Stellarium and just started looking at the different constellations and the different names, um, or the different groups. Like, I think Stellarium has like 5 different groups, that they have saved for like North American tribes, and like you can go over to the Asian category and European groups and African and South American and see the names of the what constellations they followed and gave names. It's pretty cool. Like I remember looking at like I don't remember what name the group was, but it's more like more northern, so it's like Eskimo type tribe name, and there was like two two sisters standing next to each other, but it wasn't um fucking
Whatchamacallit, it's supposed to be seven sisters. Super, like the
yeah,
super symbol.
that's
Yeah. But there's
Pleiades.
only, yeah, but there's only five dots. Isn't that weird? And it made it into the song. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
I gotta stop and see if I can see Pleiades right now when I get to the house.
Yeah, and
Count
then
them.
there's Cassiopeia. That's supposed to be a weird one because like wherever I'm located, you're only supposed to see it at a certain time. Around this time, around December, around something, cold area, cold time.
Yeah.
And what's the significance of that? Like, yeah. Because a certain time would mean like an amount of distance for them, right? Like if you only see this thing come every so often, it would be on like this part of the idea of where the mobile in the sky is, and that's like a marker. Like so every so often, to do, there it is. Every so often, to do. It's like if you mark a lining in a tire and then put a light on it, your timing light, and you'll see it. Okay, there's it is. Yeah, a
I
judge.
see. Yeah, you'd be able to use it to mark a time.
Yeah, a reference because it's not all the other things that just always coincide, always the same thing. It's like one spot different. Like they would say the Southern Cross or whatever the hell, but shit, I'm not even sure. Like what? I don't even know why. That's like, I just feel like that's a thing. The Cassiopeia, I just feel like it's something to pay attention to, and I don't even know why. I don't even know what for.
Well, I remember when I started using Stellarium, Pleiades was sitting um, to the east of my house, maybe like 45 degrees. And I don't see it now. I don't think. I gotta check again. But I remember
Where are you? It's
when
east of
they had.
me right now. It's east of me right now in South Florida. Or do you know what degree you're on?
I'm north of you, so I should be able to see it. I'm driving right now, so I can't actually just like get a good look. I gotta get my bearings.
It's right next to Uranus right now, due east. No, no, no. That sounded funny, but no, seriously, seriously.
I know
No,
what you're
seriously.
meaning, but
Seriously
it's
though,
fucking.
it's right next to Uranus. Due east for South Florida for where I am. So
Are you Seminole?
yes, it's just west of Uranus in the sky right now. You can see Pleiades. And Jupiter's just south of that, due east.
Is there a landmass that makes a big cross? And is there a landmass that would match the idea of the Seven Sisters or whatever? Yeah. Like, because like when I think about Orion's Belt and the Big Dipper, I'm thinking maybe on the ground somewhere, if there's like a pattern that matches that,
I
it
know
would
what
match.
you're asking.
Okay, on the ground, if you have three pyramids, then you look up in the sky and you see three dots. And you're like, damn, three dots, three pyramids. Almost feels like they're lined up. It almost feels like those three pyramids could either be causing those dots or the other way around, like everybody thinks, the dots were the cause for the pyramids. And like, we're going to make these pyramids under these dots for some special dot star reason. But I think that if you covered the pyramids up, maybe those three stars would disappear. And that would be fucking crazy. So that's what I'm talking about. So like on the
Actually,
ground.
those dots could be the corners of the pyramid structure up in the sky.
Yeah,
'Cause
it could be a focused light. Yeah, focused frequency up in the sky, and the focus, the luminescence of the frequency is what you see, and it matches the pattern because there's three and
Thought
one's
about that
do,
for
do, do.
so long. I thought about
Hey,
that for so
listen, like last year or a couple years back, I was saying it to people, and they were like, "What the fuck?" And then like 2 years passed, not like a couple years ago from now, way after I came up with the idea. So I came up with it first. The government was saying they wanted to cover the tops of the pyramids to do some kind of test. And I guarantee you that's the fucking test. They want to see if they cover the tops of the pyramids and Orion's belt disappears. Jack.
now you're missing the point. The pyramid is up in the sky, and it has points like a corner, four-sided pyramid, and then the
No,
tip
no, no,
of
no.
it, and then the bottom of it. Yeah. That's what
No,
I'm
that's
trying to
not what
tell you.
I'm saying. That's what you're
But you're
saying.
thinking about it invertly. You're thinking about it like it's from the ground, but it's
No,
actually from
it
the sky.
is. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the sun shines at the ground in certain locations. They put off enough amplification or frequency, depending on their shape or what they are, or their ability or property, like a big diamond versus a little bitty fucking piece of nothing on the ground. You're gonna see the diamond when in the sky focused. The little one's not gonna make it. Okay,
No, but
the
you're missing
inverse
the point
obverse
because the
square law.
pyramid is actually visible. It's visibly so. It's already up there.
Yeah, I don't know. Reproduce what you're talking about for me. And
It's
I can
actually at
reproduce
the
what I'm talking
center.
about. I can get the ground. I can get a sandbox right now and put shiny shit in it and little pokey pointy shit. And the pokey pointy shit is going to reflect something. And so is the shiny shit. And so is each pool of water that I put on that sandbox from the light source called the sun that I shine down on it. Do you understand that? And it's going to go
But
up.
the sun is an effect that is being caused by the source that you're actually talking about. Where the sun is coming from, the pyramid, the actual points that you're talking about, is the pyramid that is the source of the sun.
You'd have to demonstrate that for me.
It's visible.
I'm telling you the pyramid is the source of the star because the
Yeah,
sun shines
but
on
you
it.
think that
The
you think
sun,
the pyramids
I'm
on the
telling
ground
you,
are
this ain't what
aligned, but
I'm telling you
the
when the
pyramids on
sun.
the ground are aligned to the pyramid in the sky. That's the thing that you're missing.
I don't know. How would you see that they're lined up?
Because there's alignment from the ground positions
Yeah, I
to the
understand
luminaries,
apparent.
and then
I
the
understand
source of the
apparent.
luminaries is the pyramid that you're talking about.
Yeah, that's cool to be an apparent thing that you think you're staring at and you think you're high noon under the sun too. But do you have a stick to touch the motherfucker to show that it's directly above you or not? So you can see that your apparent shit is true. I
Not
understand
directly.
apparently. Not directly. You just hope. That's not going to work for me. So if you can demonstrate what
No,
you're
it's not gonna
talking
work.
about, that your little Earth ball makes the fucking sun or whatever you're talking about, I don't know. I don't know what you're saying.
What, airball? What are you thinking about airballs?
I don't know, buddy. You're saying the Earth makes the sun. Is that what you're saying?
That's what you
Show
said.
me that. No, I said
That's
that
what
the
you're saying.
sun.
Show it.
I said the sun is the cause of the reflection off the ground up into the fucking air to give you the hologram of stars. Now you said some other shit that I don't follow unless you can demonstrate. Did you understand
But
mine?
above,
Mine's
beyond,
simple.
the layer of the sun, the layer that the sun is at, beyond that, above that, is other layers, and the source of it is above that,
Can you
not
demonstrate that?
not on your ground,
How do you
not below
demonstrate
your
your
feet.
claim? Mine's fairly simple. Shine a light on some shiny shit. It'll shine everywhere like a disco ball. Mine is
Mine is
simple.
mine is visible. Is ours.
Show me yours. Demonstrate yours. Mine can be demonstrated. What are you
No.
talking about? Fuck you talking about? I can shine a
What are you
light
talking about?
on a mirror
The
on
opposite
the
of what you're
ground
talking
and
about.
it's going to hit my ceiling, brother. Stop saying no. Yes. 1 million percent.
That will be the moon that you're
Now, I
talking
don't know
about.
what. No, for you. For
For
you,
you,
that'll be a fucking moon, idiot.
for
I'm
you
talking
will be
about
the
the
moon.
sun. I
The
clearly said the
reflection of the
sun.
sun.
I didn't say shit about the moon
For
at
you,
all. None. I don't think
yes.
you can hear good. I don't think you can hear good at all. Mine can be demonstrated.
You're not listening good.
So can yours
You
be
open your ears.
demonstrated? Your fucking magic layers or not?
It's
Are you
observable. I already
listening?
told you it's observable. So
You
you
don't. Well,
can
you told
observe
me
it.
something you can't demonstrate. Take that on somewhere like a
Yes,
glober. Fuck that.
you can observe
Fuck
it.
that garbage. Show me your layers. Show me
Fuck
your
your
layers above a
garbage.
sun.
Stop with your
What the fuck
garbage.
does that even mean? What the fuck is a layer above the sun? What a layer of what?
What are you saying? What are you talking
I'm
about?
asking you what you're talking about.
I'm
What is a
asking you what
layer
you're
above
talking
the
about.
sun? You said
What
that
is
shit.
the
I
shit that
didn't.
you're talking about? You're the one talking about the pyramids on the
I want to
ground are
know
gonna
what
be
you're
covered
making
and the
up.
stars are gonna disappear. You're the one
Yeah,
making
no,
shit
no,
up.
no, 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 no.
Yeah, yeah,
Retard.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
yeah.
said shine
You
a
said that
fucking light
the
on
pyramids are
any
gonna be
reflective surface.
covered. They want to
I
cover the
know this is
pyramids, and
hard
then
for
the
you.
stars are gonna
I
disappear.
know this is hard. Shine a fucking light on any
No, it's not
reflective
hard. It's tough.
surface.
It's
Does it
tough.
reflect?
It's
Yes
not
is
hard
the
because
answer,
the
retard.
sky you
Every
cannot
fucking
touch it.
3 year old, every fifth grader, every fucking human in the world knows you shine a light on any shiny fucking object, or if you have
No,
any object putting off a frequency, it's gonna make a fucking Tupac. How do you think
no.
Tupac got?
We save this for Sunday.
Tupac is already dead. Demok, sorry. It's not gonna make a Tupac. You're gonna need a mom and a dad for that, and they're gonna have to name it Tupac. Yeah, save it for Sunday, Demok. Too much speculation.
I checked, the Pleiades is too close to the horizon for me. I've got too much topography.
You can't see Jupiter or Uranus, can you? Can't see either of those stars.
But Demok is triggered, poor guy.
No, I think No, I see Jupiter. I got the wrong thing.
You say you can see him?
Yeah. I see Jupiter. Yeah, I see Palladium.
Yeah, I have clouds now. I can't see it now, but yeah, it's right between um,
I
Uranus
was
and
looking
Gemini.
at I had to open my Stellarium, but I think I was looking at something else. That was not it. I was trying to look at Orion's belt. That's what I was looking at.
Anyway, shut the fuck up when you can't back your retard fucking sun layer claim, dog face. And when you can demonstrate mine, you stupid ass loser, bitch. I'm triggered because mine's reality, cunt. If you don't like reality, shut the fuck up. You
What
can't.
you talking about?
Fuck off, Demok. I've just banned you for 2 days. The fuck?
He's being silly.
He made claims that the pyramids were reflecting light to cause the 3 stars of Orion's belt. The pyramids are made of rock, ergo all rock reflects light and creates stars up in the fucking sky. He's an idiot. Man doesn't even think oxygen exists.
He said that the government's gonna cover the pyramids and the stars will disappear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So does that mean that all stars are caused by pyramids? Then we need to find millions of pyramids.
I think his claim was that things can focus energy and cause them to happen in the sky. So
But you weren't aware they could switch the stars off by covering the pyramids, Jedi? You weren't sure about that?
Well, I tried to consult with my bunny rabbit friend, and no one told me this.
Oh, damn.
I don't know.
Speaking to a bunny rabbit and switching the stars off are probably about, oh, probably equal to the same sort of reality.
You
Total
think so?
bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. And he was definitely talking about reflecting because he brought up a disco ball. He could demonstrate his claim by reflecting light off of a disco ball. And he's saying that wasn't speculation. Read the chat.
I'm back.
yeah.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Are you assuming my nature of being?
Your being? Like a bean? Like a natural bean?
Green beans?
Red beans.
Black beans.
Les beans.
Gosh, it's getting colder by the minute.
Okay, great.
Does that mean that we are moving away from the sun?
No, that means it's nighttime and it's getting cooler. The sun's not making us so hot.
What?
Is this thing broken? What happened?
Just close logic.
It's broken?
Yep. It's tossed out the window of a car at 80 miles an hour.
Just tossed it out. Just get rid of it. Don't need it.
There was one time I liked this one particular CD, and I always begged my dad to play it over and over and over.
Yeah.
And eventually he was like, "What do you want to listen to?" And I named the CD. He was like, "All right, hand it here." I handed him the disc to put in the player. He rolled down the window and chucked that motherfucker out the window.
That's fucking horrible. Horrible.
It was awesome. Now that I'm a dad, I could look back at it and laugh, you know?
That's fucking
I understand exactly what he was going through.
It's like, get that shit out of here. What's been going on? What did I miss, man? Anything fun?
Nothing really.
What's up, AJ? You got Anderson, Crit, Batman.
Flat Earth too.
Good to see
Three
you.
pyramids.
Got Mick in here. Got Matrix, man. You guys should be busy, man. What's going on, man? We're on break. Union break. What the hell's going on here, man?
Is now
What?
officially stooped down to the lowest level known to mankind by covering the pyramids.
Oh, wow.
Not
It's
so
been a
much
while.
covering the pyramid, just speaking about them, but physically covering the tops so the stars disappear.
Okay. Sounds
And I bet you can't guess who made that statement.
let me fuck. Fight the flat earth.
I'll even bet a dead kangaroo.
Pyramid causes stars. There's your cause and effect. The reflection of the pyramid of the sun causes stars.
Wow, that's a hell of a claim. Damn.
And it's demonstratable in his sandbox.
Oh boy, you guys dealing with some bongos, I can see. I usually just bow out when I get somebody that stupid up in here, man. I'm like, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Oh, they
He's one of us,
mate.
It was one of us. Uh-oh. Dude. We need help, man, if that's one of us, bro. Fuck. We need a new coach. What happened? Robot. Jimmy's roboting. All right. I see we're back live streaming on YouTube. Looks like it's good to go out there. There's 20 people on YouTube watching. Welcome. You can join the Discord, man. Just click the link in the description. And you'll be in. Just 19 people. Somebody left. Welcome to join the panel. You got some questions about Earth. This is the greatest place on Earth to talk about Earth.
That's copyrighted by Helioscripted.
That's true. We've got some audio of him saying it somewhere, like a clip, a little intro clip or something. I don't know. All right, what's the craziest thing you've heard this week? That was it, man. Reflections of the pyramids create the stars, man. That's crazy shit I've heard all week. Wow.
Well, Jedi can probably indulge you a little bit. Oh no, he's taken off. But we also heard this week that water doesn't boil because you can't explain it to a rabbit.
Oh boy, that takes the cake. That's a winner right there. Can't explain it to a rabbit. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what to do with that, man. That's gonna mess me up. That's some kind of weird. It's some kind of weird MK Ultra freaking mind Jedi shit or something.
It's pretty deep stuff, isn't it?
It's horrible. It's like, what are you trying to do, man? What the hell is wrong with you?
I'll tell you how out there that is. Even Cheech and Chong come to a screaming halt and said, "What the fuck?"
Holy shit. Yeah, man. Is there a big Discord party going on somewhere I don't know about? What the hell's going on? Somebody.
Yeah, I don't know. No Globers.
Who?
No Globers in here.
I don't know, man.
Couple.
Is there any Globers in here? Anybody believe that you live on a spinning ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, man? Pretty outrageous claim. Anybody want to back up that claim? That would be cool. That'd be great. Nope, nobody? All right. Well, it's just us, boys and girls. We'll just hang out.
Isn't Brandon a ball-tied worshipper?
I don't know.
Hey, Brandon. Which side of the fence do you sit on?
He's opponent of the politics leaders. I don't know. It looks like a globe on his picture, kind of. A little bit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it's the...
It's a painting.
It's a painting. It's the Van Gogh shit, right? Is that
Starry Night? No, not Starry Night.
Starry Night? One of those fucking paintings. Well, that's about all we know about the globe is a painting so far.
Some of those paintings, man, he must have been on some good shit. Like,
dude,
I'm
right?
talking bottles of absinthe, even before picking up a brush.
You're talking some shrooms. He's smoking some good stuff, drinking. I don't know, man. He's all over the place.
Crazy. So, yeah, no proof of curvature, FED. They're letting us down again.
What about a country that's upside down? Any proof of that?
Which one's that?
I don't know. They're all upside down from each other.
All of them.
Right? They're all upside down from each other. So I'm upside down from you, you're upside down from me, and then I'm totally sideways from like people in London. I'm like kind of over here, bro, hanging off the side.
I'm doing this the scientific way. Magic 8-ball. Are there any upside down countries? Ask again later. Ooh, that's interesting. There you go.
We got to be more specific because upside down on a globe. Because some countries can be upside down, politically or financially or morally. I don't know. You gotta get more specific, I think. If you're gonna be scientific about it.
Well, this ball is more scientific than some of the globers that come in here.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's ask again. Magic 8 Ball, are we going to get any globers in tonight? Okay. My sources say no. Ah, shit.
Hey, it's Thursday night, man. Thursday night. TNT, man. Blow it up. Have some fun with it. Have a laugh at least, because at this point, I don't know what to do. I did have some thoughts about flat Earth and where it's kind of... There's a lot of forums and stuff out there I don't know about. And I'm sure people are doing things I'm not even watching or paying attention to on Facebook or Facebook Live or Insta Live or Instagram or Graham Crackers or whatever. There's a million platforms that you can do all kinds of shit on. But one thing I missed, man, was the street interviews, man. Is anybody going out and talking to people on the street? Just like, hey, man, what do you think of, what do you think you live on? And they kind of just talk to them on the street. We used to have like people doing activism, on the street. Do you guys remember those days?
You're only showing your age now, mate.
Fuck. I'm the fucking OG flat earther, man. 2015 in here, bro. Dude, I was like watching. We used to do a lot of shit live out on the street in Hollywood, LA, observatories, just on the street. Dude, I remember these guys. They would just go to the swap meet and set up a fucking little tent. What are you guys selling? Nothing. What are you guys doing? Oh, we're talking about flat Earth, And they would just talk to people about, what they knew about the globe. And of course, they don't know fuck all about the globe. I always just thought that was kind of funny. I always still do when somebody comes in here and goes, you bunch of stupid flat earthers. You guys are stupid. And they're like, oh, what do you know about your globe? Well, it's round. What? That's all you know? Yeah, that's all I know. I know it's round. The moon's round. Sun's round. Everything's round. That's about... Fuck, man. I've heard worse than that, actually. People don't even... Oh, my goodness. But that's pretty low. If we just... That's all you know, man. It's round. They don't know nothing about NASA. They don't know nothing about the globe. It's just easy pickings, man. It used to be fun to talk to people on the street and see how little they know about the globe. And that's...
I know it's round because I watched the TV in the radio.
Exactly. It's ridiculous what they come up with for thoughts on where they think they live. And it's nice to wake a few of them up and just kind of make them think. Every once in a while we get some honest person in here really like, dude, I really want to look into this, man. What do I want to do? And we always like helping those people, man.
I miss the good old days when everything was round. Now everything is flat. It sucks.
You're a little muffled, Jamesy. Just a little. Little bassy, bro. No bassy. Am I too bassy? Get too much bass?
Remember when everything was round? You looked to the sky, everything was round. You looked to the forest, everything was round. You looked in the mirror, you used to be round.
It used to be round.
Good old days.
I don't know.
You do know.
we're not going to get any Globers, so we can just make fun of the globe. Let's just make fun of it, bro.
No,
It's fun making fun of the globe. I'm sorry.
make fun of the flat.
The what?
The flat.
Make fun of the flat. That's hard to do,
Yeah.
man. You guys are so flat. You guys are just a bunch of
And round at the
flatheads,
same
man.
time.
Do you know they made an engine called a flathead? Straight flathead? Anybody know about
They
that
had
engine?
to. They had to.
It's flat. The engine's flat, man. It's kind of trippy. Flathead. Let me see if I can find one. Hang on.
Yet again, showing your age.
Let's talk about pyramids.
Yeah, let's turn the stars on and off by covering pyramids. Let's talk about that.
Pyramids are flat.
That seems pretty crazy, man. What evidence do they have for this? Anything?
Yeah.
Pyramids look pretty flat to me.
Disco balls.
Oh, the little disco square balls, the little square mirrors that you glue on the ball, right?
Yeah, that was the evidence.
That was the evidence. Disco balls. Okay. Well, where's this said disco ball? Where is it at? It's in the pyramids, he said?
The
No, that can be
disco
in his
ball
house.
is around the pyramid.
It's around.
The pyramid is inside the disco ball.
Okay.
It's one of the same.
Huh?
Can I get a Glober on the line?
I've been trying for like 10 minutes. I got nothing, man.
No, thank you.
A little help in here, man. We're talking about stars and pyramids, but that seems a little crazy. Seems a little crazy.
I need someone who
Stars
says
are not crazy.
All right. I got a flathead engine. Here's a picture of it.
No, that's crazy.
It's flat and it's round. The cylinders are round.
That's some
But it's
crazy
not a
stuff
ball.
right there.
But it's not a ball. See? Flathead.
But everything is a ball.
So if it's flat, explain how it's round.
It's round like a penny in the cylinders.
It's round like a flat table.
What the fuck is this?
It's a flathead. That's a
Taking
flathead.
classes and I have to see this.
Hold tight. What's up, Shadow? You okay?
Yeah,
Awesome
I
stuff.
am. I just took an edible, but it's all right.
Use your proper English, Sunshine. What did you say?
I took an edible.
Oh, that explains it then. Gotcha.
Yeah, that makes more sense, of course.
Yeah.
I had dinner today too. It was edible.
So what do you think the Earth is?
So it makes more sense. That's the flat Earth, right?
What if you take an edible? No,
Exactly.
No, you'd have to take edibles and believe that the Earth was a ball.
Oh,
You don't need edibles to measure the Earth flat, mate.
that's true.
Yeah. You got me there.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
You got to be shotgunning beers to experience rotation, though.
That's true. Or shots of tequila will do it faster.
Sure.
Does that make the day go faster?
No, it makes it go slower.
You can only have edibles in reality, not in fantasy balls.
Hey, Dude Perfect said it's definitely round.
Perfectly round.
Jeranism says if there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica in the summer, then the Earth can't be flat.
Oh, if he said so, okay.
That's a hell of a claim, man. It's a hell of a claim.
Yeah.
Is Jaren some type of priest?
Well, he was put up there about 10, 11 years ago, like some kind of flat Earth authority with his channel and recommendations and stuff. So, yeah, possibly.
Sounds good to me. Legit.
Well, he is the expert. You can pay like $250 and have like a private learning or teaching.
Private learning, yeah, private learning Zoom call with Jeranism and Witsit for $250 a pop. Awesome. Ah, dear.
Can I join and make it like a triangle pyramid?
You guys can laugh all you want.
Learning?
Dude, I know people that open up packages of Disney toys that make like $4 million a year. Doing live streams. Open up a new Disney toy, bro. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Fuck? $4 million from just,
Going to Target and buying toys?
It's a strange world we live in. People make money in the most strangest ways these days, man. It's crazy. I didn't grow up with this shit, but here it is, and it's happening for sure. So enjoy. You can make money in a lot of different ways. So to each his own,
Saw a guy on TikTok once. He must have been in his like 60s, 50s, 60s, dancing around in his living room to late 80s, early 90s hard house and acid house music.
Right.
And he was making a shitload of money just from doing that. It was crazy. I'm a sweaty old man.
What about the guy that stuffed himself with a bunch of food until he can't eat anymore? Know that one?
Oh, goodness.
My goodness.
Oh, my goodness. I saw some other ones that were pretty crazy. They were trying some crazy live streams. But yeah, there's all kinds of live streams making money and talking about whatever, It's dancing, juggling, you name it. I don't know, man.
Eating.
Yeah.
Until you cannot eat anymore.
Until you can't eat anymore. That's disgusting. That's really, really disgusting. Yeah, man. If you want to pay Witsit and Jared some money to talk to him, man, more power to you. I won't be doing it.
Why not?
I can't afford it. First of all, so there's that.
You know what? If I could afford to do it, I'd do it just so I could say, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree with that. Do you know it's measured flat? Oh, and a question for you. What the fuck is ether?
Right. What do you got?
Well, it's gotta be something because it cannot be nothing.
I think ether is space-time. The Globers are etherites.
It's bendy space-time.
They're basically invoking some sort of magical, fairy tale background medium, right? It's pretty much an ether, isn't it?
Pretty much an ether, bro.
AKA quantum foam. Yeah, there's loads of different names for ether these days.
We know it's something because something cannot be nothing.
But nothing can be something, right?
No, nothing cannot be something.
Nothing cannot be something.
Well,
exactly.
What's the definition of nothing? Anybody?
Absence.
Absence?
Not a thing.
Okay.
Pseudoscience.
What's the speed of nothing?
Wednesday.
Now.
Now is now, and it's never again. It's gone. It's in the past, and here we are.
It'll never be
now
then again. You got it.
I know. Yeah, but I used to sing songs about it. I wrote a song about it like 15 years ago. It's kind of like now is now. Yeah, that's the reality of how we live. Is we only get now, right?
George Carlin. There's a moment coming. Here it is. There it's gone.
Come back.
Yeah, I can't afford to pay 250. Insulin is expensive.
Yeah, I know. What's it's been in here? He's been 24/7. He's been over Geos. Heard him over there. I mean, I've talked to Wits. I don't know how many nights. I probably a lot of you have. You know, just hanging out.
Is he going to Antarctica with Quantum holding hands?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't, dude. I'm not sub to.
With QE, you said?
Yeah, holding hands, QE, and with it. They're gonna go around looking at the sun.
I forget what QE said. Somebody asked him that. You're gonna go. I think he was like, "Shut the fuck up." I think that was his answer.
Quantum is gonna bring his bow to act like Cupido.
At first, I was kind of like, QE's being kind of hard on Witsit, but after a while, it was sort of like, I see his point.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Jaren's done a lot of videos over the years, probably.
Well, I mean, I can see why he's pissed off with Jaren for sure.
And now he's getting involved with this shady character, and they're gonna go flying to Antarctica and all this. It's like, wow.
Yeah, bunch of garbage.
It's just
It's
crazy.
a Glover's test. It has nothing to do with us. It's their standard, their metric. It's what they would need to falsify the globe. And they just straw man us with it. Like, I don't know why any of these so-called flat earthers are signing up for it.
Don't know, man. You have to ask them, man. I don't need to go there. Shit, water's level. I checked it out, man.
Yeah, I mean, Winston says that it doesn't really matter what comes out of it. It's just,
dude. I have video right now of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, thanks to Geo.
Wait, what did Winston say?
But
Sorry,
it's kind of suspicious.
Elbow was saying that Winston said something.
Yeah, he said it doesn't matter what comes out over there, what happens, or what the sun is doing. It doesn't bend the water.
Yeah, it doesn't bend the water, it doesn't change the surface. Like, if you see the sun go around you, then that's what you saw. The sun made a circle around you. That's it.
Yep.
That's all you can conclude.
Yep. That's all you can...
It's a free trip, pretty much.
Well, I guess, yeah, if you want to take it for that reason, sure. But I don't know. Even just giving validity the entire, I don't know. Whatever. It's their business to do what they want, I guess.
It's a luxury trip to Antarctica. Or to a corner of it.
It's a social experiment.
Sounds luxurious. Do they have hot springs there?
I wonder.
That 200-foot ice shelf. Might be a hot spring or two in there. Just going for an all expenses paid luxury vacation, right? That's all.
Sounds good to me. Can I go?
I wanted to freeze my ass off to death. It's another thing. I love when they come here. Why don't you go to Antarctica? Prove it's nice. Well, I don't care and never want to go there. Really have no interest. I'd way rather be where I am. It's cold enough where I am.
So if the sun doesn't set, it proves the globe. But if the sun sets, also proves the globe?
Yeah, the sunsets prove the globe. Yeah, that's number one for Matthew Learns. Sunsets every time he comes here. And if it doesn't, globe. Yeah.
All sun movement proves Earth is globe.
Pretty much. If the sun even exists, that's a globe.
Because that's what the globes predict, that the sun does what it does.
Yeah, you got to give it to them. They predicted it.
The
Look,
sun
they
do what
predicted.
it do.
The globe predicted sunrise.
The sun predicted that the globe predicted that the sun will do what it do.
Yeah, they predicted that it will do what it always does. So it's got to be a globe. The globe predicts sunrises, and look, we have sunrises.
All right.
Only thing I told Witsit to give us a hint.
All right, I could save these guys.
So if Witsit, gets compromised in any way, if they're offering money, I told him to change his Witsit name with $sign for the S. If they threaten him and his family, change his eyes to exclamation points. And
Give
we
us
get
a
the hint.
yeah. I mean, he's fairly big already. I'd be kind of surprised if he. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit of a paranoid. Whatever. I'll save that for Sunday.
He said it was a good idea. Also, he says if I ever say if it's always been a base axiom that the Earth spin a globe, he's compromised.
Hey, I got the video of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And here it is. It's time stamped. You can watch it at 12:15. Timestamp. Check it out. It should load right for you, but it's a sun that circles around their camp there, and that's the best video that Geo could find after searching for like 2 weeks.
I could do this in After
You mean
Effects.
the one where they? You mean the one where they admit that they chopped it in the middle and circled it back around?
Different one. It's a different one. I don't know. Maybe this is it's only a year ago, so it's relatively new.
They should just call it the final fraud, because I'm thinking, like, if they ever had to cut the video once and edit it together to show what they want to show, even one time, then it means they probably couldn't capture it naturally.
This one doesn't look cut. This one doesn't look cut at all, man. If you watch it from 12:15 on, for like,
why would they do that if they have all this 24-hour footage going on where they could just pick any day during the solstice where that happened?
But do you understand they just cut it? What do you mean they don't cut it, dude?
It's a big fisheye lens, Jedi. That's a huge fisheye lens.
There's a huge cut on this. What are you talking about, dude?
Camera.
Hey, did y'all hear me? You hear me, Flat Earth, dude? There's a huge cut.
No, he doesn't hear you.
Where's the cut? At what time? 12:15.
Right before 12:58.
12:58. All right, let me go to it. All right. Well, glad you caught that, man. Thank you. Let me go to 12:58 here.
Go to 12:56. 12:56 to 12:58.
Oh, I'm at 12:50 right now. Hold on. Was that a cut? It went behind the little mountain there, right? The shadows changed. It lifts up. Where's the cut? Oh, there it cuts back. That's the beginning. It starts over.
Yeah, so why do they have to do that if this is a natural phenomenon?
I don't know. Somebody thought it was cool. He did it twice. I don't know.
Yeah, why would they ever have to do that? So that tells me that even if they go down and don't see it, they'll probably just clip
camera.
Together.
Yeah,
right?
that's a different camera, different angle.
You know what I'm saying, though, right? They'll probably just go and clip something together, even if they don't observe it naturally, because they obviously didn't if they had to do this, right?
Yeah, you understand? I could put a sun in the sky.
I know, man. I'm just saying
in Photoshop, not Photoshop, but in After Effects, I make it go 24 hours. They could go around in a circle and have the shadows follow along.
Yeah, it looks great.
Man. You just said that you can put a sun up in the sky. Are you Jesus?
in After Effects.
After Effects, baby.
So you put it on a screen, not up in the sky.
Yeah, the screen, but in the appear to be in the sky in the video that you'll watch. You can replace the whole background. If it was cloudy, I can make it look like it wasn't cloudy.
I bet you anything the phenomena does happen.
But there actually isn't any actual video of 24-hour sun. I mean, the ones that they're out there is sketchy, especially by the same guy that has already manipulated a bunch of them.
Yeah, I don't like this one with the fisheye lens. More I'm looking at it. Why don't they just use a regular camera and just fucking spin the damn tripod? Mongos.
I've used 360 degrees cameras in the past, and they do record around.
They do a record like this, right? Yeah. This is
Yeah.
a 360, right? Yeah, it's a 360. Yeah. Very, very fisheye. Super fisheye, right? Obviously.
Yeah, you can record everything that is 360 degrees around the camera. Why not?
Yeah. There was a flat earther that was doing it from his rooftop. And he was doing these like 24-hour time lapse 360 cameras. And he was just tracking the sun and the moon, and that's all he was doing, really. But yeah, that was back in 2016, 2017.
Why is the sky so dark in the center of this thing?
I don't know, man.
It's interesting. Yeah, I noticed it.
Other phenomena that, you know. It should all be like one color, right? Anyway, just thought it was interesting. I mean, can this one be taken apart? Yeah. If Jaron and Witsit go down there and they get one of these, can it be taken apart? Oh, hell yeah. But, well, yet to be seen, man. I haven't heard of anybody that has tickets in their hands and reservation confirmation numbers. Maybe Witsit talked about it. I don't know, man. I haven't been listening to him for like a couple weeks, so I don't know.
You know the fish underwater can see a 360-degree view of what's above the water.
Wow.
So that phenomena, something like that might be happening up above probably the medium that is up there and the position on that position. There's something similar happening. The movement of the sun is being observed 360 degrees from the ground, like a fish underwater. A fish underwater can see 360 degrees. Let me see if I can find this somewhere.
Man, I'd trade it all just to see 360 degrees.
Tried it all to see Earth curvature.
Please. Well, now Brandon Worrell is going to just parrot refraction at us. Sorry, Brandon. That was kind of mean. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not mean to you guys. What the heck, man?
I'm just trying to start something because there's no Glober.
Fight.
I don't want to fight. I never wanted to fight.
Well, I want to fight, goddammit, so start fighting me.
You play ball like a girl. Oh dear. It's good to see you back in here anyway, Brendan. You've been away for a couple of months, man, so I hope everything's okay. Yeah, doing really well, thanks, Jedi. Good.
Yeah, Jedi, me too.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Yes. Funny.
Can't hear anything.
No, I'm trying to find out which microphone
that one
speaking into. Well, that one. That's real comprehensive. No, I'm sorry.
The one you're using now is good.
I shouldn't even do that. This one? Is this one you're hearing? Is it this one?
The blue one.
You're just messing with me now, aren't you?
Of course I am, mate. Yep.
Cool.
We're the ones here to tell you that you've been messed with already. So no, we do not mess with you.
I'm being told I've already been lied to without any proof that I've been lied to. You just say that I've been lied to.
You just deny the proof.
Mm-hmm.
What proof? I haven't really been shown any proof.
Well, do you want to listen to some proof?
I'm willing to listen.
Take a listen. I'm filling up a bucket right now. Have you ever tried this?
You're filling a bucket? Is that what you said?
Yes. As soon as I stop filling it, that water's going to come to rest, and it's going to find an even flat level over its surface.
Okay, that's obviously true. Nobody has said anything other than that.
Well, there's no argument between you and I then. We're good to go.
But I think you use that to say that since you can do that, the earth is flat.
Well, I mean, that's just the physics of water that, you and I both experience.
So that in and of itself means that the whole earth is flat?
It's mostly covered in water, and we now understand the properties of water well enough to know that it's seeking level, right?
What about the earth that's below the water? Because there is earth below the water.
Yeah, that's called an abyssal plane, much of it.
That stays at the same level?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go deeper? The Titanic isn't so far down we can't get to it? And the Titan tried to, but it
You'll
imploded?
die.
Yeah, because it's way too far down.
But you can get to it.
Why is it so far down if the earth is flat?
Why? Why not?
Well, a non sequitur, dude. Sort of getting off the point.
What basically
Well,
you're asking, Brendan? Think about what you're saying. Because the water's deep. Yeah, the water's deep. The surface
ground is under the water.
The surface, much of the waterbed, is called an abyssal plane. These planes are measured to lay horizontal and parallel with the surface of the water above.
At all points?
Yeah, the abyssal planes, yeah. Not the entirety of the seabed, because obviously there's more texture, there's crevices and there's mountains and some volcanoes and all that type of stuff. But quite a lot of the seabed is a plane, an abyssal plane. It's very, very, very flat.
I think it's very, 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 very deep. It's a Marianas Trench.
That's awesome. But depth doesn't mean that the Earth is a ball, does it?
I mean, no, not necessarily. I mean,
good.
Yeah. Okay, what environment is the Earth in? Is it just, I mean, you can't go anywhere else? You can't escape Earth?
To answer that, wouldn't I have to go there? And you're kind of answering that question yourself by sort of like alluding to us not being able to go there.
Well, there's been rockets have gone up into space. There was the ISS. I mean, unless you deny that. I know you deny space. And I'm not trying to insult or anything. I'm just saying what you guys say.
Hey, Brandon, did you at least process the ground first before we move to the sky? I know we can talk about the sky 100%, but did you understand how the ground is proven to be flat and the depths of the sea are parallel to that flatness of the surface?
Oh, all of the sea. I mean, it does go down at many points and goes back up and back down and back up. And
Yes, you understand how the abysmal plane is parallel to the flat surface that we have on top.
I mean, it's not all level to the ground.
Yeah, 100%. We've been over that, but do you understand the basics? The basics just, its abysmal plane is parallel to the surface above, which is measured flat.
Well, yeah, it is seen as flat. Yes.
Okay, cool. Now we can talk about the sky.
At the scale we see it as, yeah, it's seen as flat. On
The
the
scale is
ground,
irrelevant.
yes.
You understand that the scale is irrelevant because all water lays flat?
You also
What do
didn't
you mean
say
scale? Scale is amount of things. Scale is how close you are to something.
Right. So are you saying that it's locally flat, maybe? Is that what you're saying? Because it's so big, it's flat? It seems
I mean,
flat.
the
Is that
first
what
thing
you're
that you said to me is we all agree that water finds its level. I thought it was kind of a done deal right there.
That in and of itself, I don't know if that in and
Now
of
bring
itself.
that small scale of water finding its level, or I forget whose example earlier. He was filling up a bucket. That water found its level. Now expand that scale. What do you think would happen?
I mean, the oceans and stuff, wind, static and stuff, those look flat. But when you go a small scale, like a drop of water is curved. I
Well,
know you don't.
that's a
But is
force.
that on the Earth? Is that
That's
I know you
behaving
don't
the way the
have
oceans,
examples.
the 70% of water that we have on the Earth, does that lay flat? Not the raindrops. That's different than the seas that we have.
Yeah,
Well,
because when it
scaling
runs
it
up
up, yeah.
a small drop, you got surface tension acting on it, which is a force, so it doesn't find its equal level like that. It's a force acting on it.
What causes the surface tension?
What? Sorry?
What causes the surface tension, in your opinion?
Cohesion of the molecules, I'm told.
What causes the cohesion of the molecules, in your opinion?
Yeah, we can ask a bunch of questions. 100%,
Yeah.
Brandon.
You can
You
see line
understand the
about it.
properties of water maintaining level, and that 70% of ocean that we have worldwide being level for everyone?
Well, I know those things. I'm interested in physics and how
Well, just
everything
read about it.
works.
Molecular bonding.
It's not. It's just
There's
natural.
plenty of stuff you can read.
It's just natural behavior of water. You experience it every day. You don't have to be a physicist or a scientist. It's just simple.
Physics is awesome.
Yeah,
How
but it's
everything
simple.
works is awesome.
Yeah, I understand, but you understand how we experience 70% of oceans being level, flat, and the abysmal plane underneath that being parallel to that. The measured Earth that's flat.
Yeah, I do agree
So
that it
basically,
does look
what you're
that way.
left with. So at that point, what you're left with is the measurement of the flat Earth, the 70% of oceans being flat, the little bucket that you fill up in your bathroom, that water laying flat. On the other hand, you have a belief of a ball. At which point does that water begin to curve that you experience every day laying flat? Is that just imagination, or do you experience that in reality? The bending water that you never see.
Just because I don't experience it doesn't necessarily mean it's not real.
Right. So it's just a belief then, correct? It's just something you believe then at that point, correct? With no evidence, because on the other hand, you have the evidence. You have the water laying flat, the oceans, and then the bucket of water that you filled up in your bathroom laying flat. So what evidence do you have of water curving in reality? You seeing it with your own eyes.
If you're inside your house and you look out your window and you see the trees blowing in the wind, you don't necessarily know that it's wind because you can't necessarily experience the wind for yourself.
Right. But we're talking about water, correct?
Yeah, okay, I'm just sorry. I'm thinking out loud.
I understand. But the water that we experience on a daily, every day, all day, for everyone, everywhere, that's laying flat though, right?
As does everything else, actually. I mean, lay flat, but not like.
It's not like what you have. All you have on the other hand is your belief fighting the facts. There's your belief of the bendy water that you never ever have ever seen, except for the raindrop example that you gave. And then you have the water laying flat everywhere for everyone. When you put it in the water, in a cup, it's laying flat. In a bucket, it's laying flat. In the ocean, when you walk outside at the lake, it's laying flat. But you never see the curved water. There's just the
I can think of an
belief.
example.
Yeah, you're interrupting me. There's just the belief of the curved water, Brandon.
Yeah,
You
when
have
you have a lot
examples
of
in
water, it can
reality
lay
of
flat.
yeah, right. But you have examples of the water laying flat without being interrupted, static. No one applying any forces or winds to it. It's just laying flat. What examples of curved water
I can think of an example.
not being affected, not being affected by an outside variable being curved?
Okay, there's another dude that wants to say something. I
You
wanna
have
hear
any
what
other examples other than the raindrop, or maybe the other guy who was interrupting me?
Yeah, I have an example.
Meniscus.
Yeah,
Sure, go ahead.
meniscus.
Meniscus. That's a good one.
A meniscus is a good example.
Yeah, that's because of the quote-unquote stickiness of the water when it adheres itself to a surface, like the rim of a cup.
Uh-huh.
That's not
But
what
it's
we're
still cold.
Force being applied to it, or is it laying static?
Yeah, force is being applied.
Oh, so not the example I was asking for specifically.
Well, that force is always being applied to water.
Yeah, so not the example I was asking
This
for.
force is always being applied to water, bro.
Word specifically. Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so it's laying static without being affected by anyone or anything, just filling up the bucket or observing the oceans laying flat.
Well, yeah, meniscus does that.
Yeah. So it's being affected by something, an outside variable. It's being affected, unlike the water that you filled up the cup and observe it laying flat. So is there an example of the curved water not being affected by an outside variable, Twonga?
Yeah, the ocean.
The ocean, what? Not the sea.
Well, the sea too. Yeah.
And the lake.
The lake too. The lakes.
If the lake's big enough,
So
yeah, sure.
the cup of water too. The cup of water too. Then
he said it, Ranger. It's got to be
100%. I had to get him.
Probably Lake Vostok or some of the Great Lakes. Yeah, they probably have curvature.
Water
Yeah.
after you filled. So the cup of water after you filled it up and set it on the table, it's being affected too.
No, not the cup of water. No.
Okay, yeah, hilarious.
It's too small, dude.
No, it's too small. The scale doesn't apply when you argue
Scale
for
does apply.
scale.
That's the
I
whole
understand.
point.
Yeah,
That's the whole point, buddy.
Scale only applies to certain things, buddy. I understand.
Right. That's the whole point of scale. Do you understand what scale means?
Only applies to certain things.
That's what scale means. Did you imagine that?
Yeah, but it doesn't apply to. Oh my God, logic with these people.
Scale is different sizes. I mean,
yeah, he's absent of logic.
You don't know what the word scale means. That's great, buddy.
For things being affected or remaining static, I don't think you understand what static means, and you're arguing for a force being applied to something not being affected by a force because it isn't being measured. So once again, if you interrupt me again, any examples of anything curving not being affected by a measurable outside variable, measurable outside variable, measurable outside variable? Crickets. Thank you.
Yeah, you're yapping, buddy.
Oh, God.
Precisely, because I asked for that specifically the first time. Yeah, thank you.
So now that you've said that with distance water curves, have you got a measurement of a distance of water to show that it's curving?
measurable outside variable would be gravity. Jedi told me about that.
Yeah, the thing that's not testable, measurable. Okay, yeah, specific.
You can test gravity, yes.
Really?
You can measure it. It's 9.8 meters per second squared.
Are you just saying that? Have you looked into it because it can't be tested?
It's observable and measurable.
It's observable and measurable.
So
when I deal with gas.
Who has tried to test gravity and it failed?
Yeah, I interrupted somebody, my bad.
It's all right. He says it's testable and measurable and it's observable. So it's testable, measurable, and observable when I uncontained gas into a bigger volume.
That's your favorite one, Jedi.
Is it?
It is.
Yeah, you love that one. That's the one you brought up.
That one.
Is it though?
Where is
I didn't hear an answer yet.
Are we going to go back up a mountain again?
Yeah, I like imagining going up a mountain. Yeah, I do.
Don't have to imagine going up a mountain, mate.
Well, in Discord you do.
I suppose so. That's true. So, do you have a measurement of the distance of water curving?
I haven't measured it personally. No.
Do you know anybody that has?
No, not personally.
I can look something up. Hold on.
Sorry, Brendan. 2 seconds. So why are you saying it then?
Precisely.
Because that's what the theory holds.
That's what the theory holds. But yet you've seen no evidence of the proof of this theory of with a distance of water, it's measured to curve. That's a blind belief, mate.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to get philosophical about it.
I'll
He
take your first
interrupted me with
answer.
that proof,
Yeah.
though.
I don't want to get too philosophical about it. You know what I mean?
That's a piss poor standard of proof.
Thanks, Hellraiser.
And you can't read either, can you?
Or Pinhead, excuse me.
Reading pictures now.
Yeah, I don't think he heard you. He wasn't listening.
Yeah, I know. His name's Hell's Angles. I can read.
Awesome stuff. So a blind belief that over water there is a measurement of that water curving. Awesome stuff.
I've also seen pictures of it.
Have you?
Like that one with the wind turbines. That's pretty convincing.
What, that the horizon is physical Earth curvature and you can't see the bottom of the wind turbines because the physical Earth curvature is in the way?
Right.
Awesome stuff. You're making a claim to a geometric horizon. Do you know what's going to happen next? That must and can only be at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. I refer you to the picture of the black swan, horizons beyond the oil rigs at a safe estimation of at least 10 miles, or we can show you other wind turbines where the horizon is beyond the one on the right-hand side at 11.2 miles, so a safe estimation of 11.3 miles away.
All right, but let's say I never found Flat Earth Discord, and I was just out there and I saw those turbines. I'd say, oh shit, what do you know? You can see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, you would be fooled by your mind after blindly
I don't think
ignoring
so.
the facts.
I think it'd be. I don't,
Yeah, you can say that after you ignore the facts placed right in front of you.
like I said, if I never had the facts placed in front of me, I would believe the water's curving. And I mean,
So
if I
now
thought
that
the
you
boat,
have
if I saw
those
the boat
facts,
going down
so now
bottom
that
up, I would think, okay, yeah, it's going over the curve, man.
Hell yeah. So now that you have those facts, what's your stance?
Huh? I don't have facts. I just have some guy telling me in Discord we have the numbers and the picture.
Oh, so you're ignoring the facts. I see.
I'm not ignoring it.
I figured it out.
You know, we were talking earlier about like the eclipse, and then I was looking up, and I think it was Aristophanes, and it was saying like he was the librarian of the library in Alexandria, and just to think all that shit burned down, but we still know a lot, like the Earth is round and stuff like that. We still bounce back, boys.
Yeah, you're still wrong.
Does anybody have Eratosthenes' writings or books?
No, they all got burnt, dude, in the fire.
All got burned.
They all got burned, but yet we can still tell the fucking story and apparently have the paperwork for what he did. What?
Well, no, I'm saying that it's a testament to human understanding that we can relearn it again.
It's a testament. Apparently, it was lost, according to you. It was burnt in the Alexandria Library. But
Right.
what, somebody remembered it?
No, I'm saying the fact that that's the thing about science is we can rediscover the same truths over and over again, and that's the beauty of it.
So like the Chinese. Hold on. So like the Chinese then, who did exactly the same thing as Aristophanes and came out with a flat Earth and the circumferential path of the sun.
Well, that's just you telling me that. You have to show me that.
Okay, no problem. You very quick search on Wikipedia will tell you that, and also a little bit of extra information.
What was the Chinese guy's name?
Yeah, I can't remember. Tu Lao or something like that. I can't remember correctly. Tao Lao or something. But these were the last communities on Earth to be, well, last populous country on Earth that was converted to the globe Earth model back in the 1700s, when the Catholics and Jesuits turned up with their heliocentric model because they wanted to show when Easter was. So these were the last people to be converted to the heliocentric religion.
Well, it's kind of just like they were the last people to find out the truth.
So that's both of your claims destroyed and you actively ignored it.
They measured the Earth flat first, and then the Catholics turned up.
It sounds like a skill issue.
A skill issue. So hold on, we just recreated the Eratosthenes experiment with sticks in the floor and shadows and shit. And the Chinese, because they're Asian, really,
Somebody
really good
found
at math.
the PDF. Let me see.
Somebody found the PDF. Awesome. Thanks, Slobaness.
I did the Eratosthenes measurements with the math professor that twice that comes in here from time to time.
Was his name Matthew?
Matthew learns. We did it twice together in person, once on the solstice, once on the equinox. And we got angles and calculations to the sun. Both occasions was about 3,500 miles. Calculations.
To the sun, hey?
To the sun.
Were both of these observations done at solar noon?
Exact solar noon on the equinox and the solstice, both.
Do you wonder if the result would have been different if it had been not at 90 degrees but 45 degrees above the horizon? Do you think the result would have been different?
No.
Oh, maybe you should try that.
All right. I got to get together with Matthew. We're going to have to try that.
Yeah, try it at a different angle, see what you get.
I bet it comes out close to the same. I mean, we use because we live on the 32nd, so it was about 32nd parallel. So I don't know if we did it to 90 degrees, it might. I don't know, 45 degrees. Do 45 from the 32 degree latitude. I don't know.
If you're using trigonometry, it will be a different height at different angles.
Yeah, that'd give a different result for sure. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be drastically different though. It's not going to be like trillions of miles difference or millions or whatever.
It won't be drastic. It won't be drastic.
It might be like, 4,900 miles or I don't know.
Oh, yeah, definitely not dealing with millions and trillions.
No,
definitely.
It'd be 1,000 different.
Yeah, hundreds and thousands, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the moon is hundreds of thousands.
238,000.
Yeah.
This guy, I thought he was doing something. Did he read it? Did he acknowledge it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking over the text here.
Oh, okay, just checking.
It's an interesting read.
Yeah, it is interesting. You're correct. So not everybody who done exactly the same thing as Aristophanes came out with the Earth being a ball. They understood that to measure the angle, you require a horizontal plane to measure from, which is exactly what Aristophanes did when he tried to evaluate the circumference of the Earth by the circumference path of the Sun. And because it's a circle, well, we're just going to turn it into a ball.
Yeah, ball is a 3D circle.
Yeah, but all we're doing is measuring a circle. Circle doesn't mean sphere, does it?
Well, circle is 2D.
Mm-hmm. So you can have a circle on a plane, right?
Yeah, but we live in a 3-dimensional universe.
I know, but
Piece of people?
Based off your belief only.
No, sir.
No one's
Well, a
saying
piece of paper is a
So ignoring
plane.
the fact we were talking about earlier. Yeah.
a circle is a planar object, dude. 2-dimensional, right? No one's saying there isn't depth to the Earth. We can't dig down. Aristophanes figured that out when he looked down a fucking well. Obviously, it's 3-dimensional.
Yeah, cylinder earther, like the guy who came in here.
Dude, I haven't seen that in a while. That's that old Winamp. Yeah, fucking Winamp, dude. That's classic.
The Earth is flat and thick.
Yes, the Earth is flat and thick. Yeah, much
That's what
like
she said.
much like the water in your bathtub, dude. The
That's what
surface
she said.
horizontal, but it's got depth to it. That depth is taken from mean sea level. So 10 meters down, 50 meters down, taken from 0, which is mean sea level. And then your altitude or elevation above mean sea level. 10 foot, 100 foot, 32,000 feet, all taken from the reference of mean sea level.
At least 8 miles thick, because that's how deep the ocean's got.
At least, yes.
And they had to stop because it was starting to get hot.
Are you talking about the super deep Caller borehole?
Yeah. Didn't they stop because it started getting hot?
The drill bit started overheating. The drill bit, not the temperature of the Earth.
Yeah. The drill bit couldn't go any further. They tried for like years.
The bit wasn't driving the bit itself. The bit was being driven. It wasn't like self-powered.
Yeah, so the machine was overheating. Yes, the machine was overheating, not the Earth. Yeah.
Well, the machine or the bit. You're
The
contradicting
machine
yourself
was
now.
overheating. It wasn't the Earth. It was a part of the machine that was overheating.
Was it the bit or was it another part of the machine?
It's irrelevant.
No, because it depends which part was overheating.
So the bit then.
Brandon, listen.
And the bit was driving into the Earth.
Yes, Brandon. They missed the center of the Earth by 3,950 miles. Okay? They're a little short of the center of the Earth. Keep that in mind, bro.
I mean, so it can't get that hot, that deep down?
That's the farthest. We've only gotten less than 8 miles. So just work with that.
And what is the temperature that far down? Do we know? I mean,
Well, in the ocean,
well, we
it's
weren't
irrelevant.
talking about the ocean. Why did you change the
My
subject?
point is, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. You've only gone so far. You can't go further.
The reason for that matters. I mean,
Yeah, everything after what we have, the facts I keep bringing up is speculation and irrelevant.
Mhm.
I can guess that there's sprinkles down there and it's freezing cold, but that's speculation because we've only gotten less than 8 miles. You understand?
and I can actually look that up. Why
Could
they
be
stopped
snowing. Yeah.
winning the borehole. I'm gonna look that up.
Could be snowing down there. Could be.
I mean, depending on how thick it is at that spot, that's almost through the whole crust. It could be technically.
Almost, not quite.
That's pretty dope, though.
Yeah, they ran out of money, man. Their shit started breaking down all the time. That's why it took them 20 years to get that far down.
Yeah, that's wild.
What? There were two reasons that I see. I see lack of funding, which and then there's another reason.
Think about it. I mean, to change the drill bit, man, you got to pull 8 miles of fucking pipe out.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like
when there was increasing temperature.
Dude. I worked on oil rigs, man. That's gonna take forever. It's gonna take years to pull back 8 miles of fucking pipe, dude. It might take a year. I don't know. It ain't gonna go quick, man. That's a long way.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah,
Well, if you're digging for oil, you don't have to dig out the back. You just have to keep digging.
Each length of pipe's 40 feet, and then you got to add another one, and you keep drilling, and you got to add another. And it's just rigorous. Once the bit goes dead, you got to pull all that pipe out, change the bit, stick it all the way back down in there. It's just, do that shit for 20 years.
Exhausted. She gets really exhausted at that point.
20 years of that. Shit's breaking down. The fucking motor's not working. We need a bigger motor, man. We're going to get it shipped in from Germany. Oh, okay. It'll be here in, 14 weeks. What? What do you mean it's going to be 14 weeks? Shit. Okay. Yeah. All right. Plus, they did it in like Siberia. It's freezing ass cold in the winter and shit. You can't really do a whole lot when it's frozen, right?
I can't imagine doing that.
Yeah, it's just a monumental undertaking to drill down 8 miles, man. My goodness. But it's a monumental undertaking to,
Maybe when we figure out some like self-sharpening bit, we can do it.
Yeah, it's just too much work, man. Go that far. Good effort, though. Way to go, Russians. Way to kick ass, man. That's pretty cool.
If we got that far down, wouldn't it would just like create a volcano, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. If we got all the way to the center, yeah. It would just be spewing out lava and magma all over the place, man. Be a mess, dude. And then what if you couldn't stop it? And yeah, it would be a lot of problems could happen. In my opinion.
Anyone see those northern lights tonight?
I heard that they were going to be visible from like Arizona.
Yeah, they were in New York.
Yeah, New York for sure. But even Arizona, I could see them, I guess. But that's what I heard. But where I'm at now, nothing. Did you see them?
Yeah, sure did.
Did you get any pictures or anything?
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah. What it looked like? Just some lights on the horizon or what?
Yeah, it's like pink.
Pink on the horizon?
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Post
Pretty
them.
much
I want to
actually
see
the
some.
most
I
of the
want to see them.
sky.
What location are you in, Tom?
I'm in New York.
Let me see a picture of one at least. It
It's on my
stayed that
phone.
color the whole time. It stayed like pink the whole time.
Yeah, for at least like an hour, I would say.
Yeah.
It was around 7 o'clock.
After sunset, yeah.
Yep.
Come in.
I can actually show you right here on my camera. You can see that. That's in New York City, though.
Let me look here.
Nice.
A lot of
And that's
city
due.
lights.
That's north. That's coming. That's you're facing due north.
Yeah.
A lot of city lights there, man. Damn. Kind of gives it a half globe kind of look there.
Yeah.
Half a globe.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jedi, you ever been across England to France in the tunnel?
No, I've never gone in the Channel Tunnel, mate. Plenty of times over the ferry, but I've never been lucky enough to go
Okay.
through it.
Anybody in here ever been in the tunnel?
No.
It's
Chris
just
might have been.
it's just the trains that go through there, or cars too.
No, just trains, dude.
Just
trains.
train. Right?
Yeah, the trains can carry cars and passengers and so on,
Right.
but no cars by themselves.
Got it. I imagine it's pretty flat going through there. Yeah.
Actually, no, it's quite up and downy. There's
Is
quite
it
a
up
few
and downy?
Yeah, it is. It's not a straight path through or an even kind of ride. It goes down a few times and wiggles about and comes up a few times in a couple of steps. So it does steps down and up.
Oh, okay.
I did have a diagram of it. I'll see if I can find it
Well,
for
I
you.
just
dude.
I'm looking at one right now. That's why I kind of asked. I'm like, is it flat or is it like it looks like it goes down here? I can post it there. I think I can.
Yeah. Have a look.
It's kind of crazy. I didn't realize it. I would think it would just been a straight line across or something.
Yeah, they had to follow very specific rock
that?
formations. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know there was like a big dip of concave Earth there. I didn't know that. Yeah, here it is. I got it. Yeah, I didn't realize there's a big old dip there, man.
Oh no, that's just a swing from side to side, isn't it? But yeah, sorry, the bottom picture. Yeah, that's what I mean by it steps down. Like it takes
great.
a huge step down. Yeah. So it's not a smooth transit.
Very interesting. I would have not have thought that, but I'd be like, it's just a straight tunnel. Here we go. Nothing.
Nah.
Well, it proves, I think it proves concave Earth, man. It's concave Earth.
Well, the water in your diagram's laying horizontally. So
oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Can't think of everything. No, that's flat. The horizon is flat as flat can get, man. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. People think that that's a physical place, man, where the sky meets the sea, man. What? That's crazy, man.
Wonga thinks it's physical to hide wind turbines behind.
Right. Good point. Jedi ever go in these old castles and buildings built fucking thousands of years ago? Supposedly.
Yeah.
We don't have anything like that here in America. I mean, we got a few 100-year-old shit, but thousands of years old, man. What? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. I was thinking about how like Roman Empire is like 1,000 years, right? But
2,500. Try 2,500.
Well, yeah, maybe just like, but still, like to think like America's only like 200, 300.
Supposedly, yeah.
It's 1776. You decided to declare your independence.
Right.
Is that right? Yeah.
That's not that long ago, man. It's not that long.
Not really.
Yeah.
It seems like history does accelerate though, so it's like 1 year back then is not the same as 1 year now.
Maybe not. I don't know. I remember, when I was playing video games, my grandparents are like, "Look at those kids. They're just horrible. Like, all you play video games. They're just back in my day." Yeah, you hear stories. Yeah, we had to milk the cow and had to do this and that. Everybody walked to school. There's no fucking buses and car rides. Shit. If you're lucky, man, you had a bicycle. Maybe if you're lucky. Anyway, so yeah, is it worse? Is it moving faster now? It does seem like things are moving fast, man. I'm with you there, bro.
Yeah.
I thought it was just me getting old.
Yeah, could be.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm older than you, man.
We're all getting older.
It's a great time to be alive, in my opinion.
Really?
Yep.
Scary fucking times at the moment, mate.
You got to think about the other scary times that other people went through too.
Oh yeah, no, that is true.
You know, it's like, can you imagine, Jedi man? You have to go down in the bomb
What
shelter.
would you do if I said my dick is a Minecraft block and I was born at the wet market?
Would probably ban you.
Why would I be banned? That's just my
Well, you
life
are-
story. So you're gonna ban someone for their life story? That's discriminatory, dude. Yo, dude, I'm taking
Yeah,
your
I know.
job right now, dude. I just recorded that. You're done for, buddy.
You're
Yo,
done,
dude,
man.
you're a DEI hire, bro.
You're fucking done, Mongos. Shit. Takes I've never heard that guy. I've never heard anybody ever do that ever.
The guy was pretty funny. I'll give him that.
It was, yeah, it was. I give him like a 6 out of 10. It was pretty good. It wasn't crushing. It was not.
Should we try it again? Should we see what happens?
Sure.
There you go.
Yo, what's
Have I
up,
missed
bro?
you?
Do you want to feel my chode, bro?
Not really, dude. Are you gay or something?
Like I said, it's a 12 by 12 Minecraft block, bro.
Okay, cool.
Exactly, bro. We gonna hit bedrock, man.
Okay, cool.
Is
Oh,
anything
yeah.
that has to do with reality? Anything have to do with the globe? What do you know about the globe, man? Talk to me.
Oh, the globe. I just saw like a flat globe once.
A flat globe. That's oxymoronic.
No, it actually happened.
How's that work, man? You got any pictures?
It was like what's it called? It just had an indent in it. You know what I mean? Because someone punched.
A flat globe. Somebody punched the globe, and now it's
Yeah,
flat?
from the top. So basically,
I
it
did
made-
see a flat globe, man. I had like this beach ball, and it was just like the globe, and it popped, and then now it's flat. That's a flat globe.
Yeah, my balls popped yesterday. Sam did.
You know, a lot of people's balls are popping these days, so you got to be careful, man. We should send out some kind of a service announcement saying that
That's why I only
ball
get my
popping-
blueberry. That's why I only get my blueberries
ball
from Gary
popping
V.
is very, very dangerous.
You don't get your blueberries from Gary V. So that's the difference.
This is weird.
Ball popping is very dangerous.
What is weird, dude? I'm the ultimate Sigma, dude. Like, what are you questioning, dude?
All right. So people who
You're
say
gonna
that
get smacked up by the
usually are-
chodester, dude.
Yeah, people who say that they're Sigma usually aren't, and don't have to, announce it to the world. Try again.
Wait, so basically you're saying that I'm your daddy? Okay. Thank you.
Nope.
Elvis showed up. Oh my goodness.
But he's trying to act insane.
I
don't know. So you're saying that his father's insane? Wow, that's not very nice.
You probably haven't got a father, have you?
I am your father. So technically, I do have a
You
father.
obviously don't follow
guy's a
words
troll.
very well. I'm not talking about you being my dad. I'm talking about you not having a dad.
Well, you're saying you don't have a grandpa then. I mean, that's
my God.
bad for you too.
You've got an idiot.
That's bad for you too, sir. Because I'm your father. Sir, who's your father?
Well, my dad's dead, so I'm obviously speaking to a ghost.
Yeah, but then I can be your daddy. You know what I mean?
No,
I'm
you
your
can't.
daddy.
Fuck off now. Jesus.
That was
Yeah, that's enough.
I'm sorry. I just needed a laugh. That was worth it. Thank you, man. All right, back to business. Let's get back to business. Oh shit. It turned into
beginning to
Elvis.
like-
It's this weird Elvis thing going on, man. It was hilarious. Like, I'm your dad's brother. Yeah, he's like, oh, what the hell was that? Oh. All right.
Did you just let somebody come on to troll?
Yep. Yeah, we let him on. Just troll. That was it.
Just for entertainment?
Yep. 100%. What is there something wrong with that?
No, I didn't say there was.
All
We
right.
like to give people at least 2 chances.
Yeah, you give them a couple chances, see how it goes. They can play along or take it to some disgusting level. I think he was trying to take it to the really disgusting level. Yeah,
Have
and he
clothes.
had to go. He had to go bye-bye.
Yeah, having clothes on just to laugh at him isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's,
No, it's a good thing. You know what?
it's
Laughter
kind of
is one of
fun.
the best medicines. I don't know if you guys ever maybe heard of that, but laughter is a great
It is actually. Have you
medicine.
watched Patch Adams?
But coming in here, I love to laugh about the globe mostly.
My doctor often
Right.
prescribes for me.
Oh, I thought he was laughing at me.
That was funny when you said Patch Adams, dude. That was good.
Oh, what? It's a
You
good
got a sense
movie.
of humor, Brandon. You do. I know you do.
What? It's not a good movie, Patch Adams.
It's all
I
right.
tell you.
It's not one of Robin Williams' best, but it's all right.
Oh no, really. How about
Check it out, man.
Awakenings?
Check it out. Don't check it out, man. Whatever.
You like that one?
I like Mork and Mindy. That's fun.
Nanu.
Yeah. Wow, that's going way back.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but lucky enough, they repeat the shit out of these old programs, man. So that's all good.
Dude, they're pumping them out like they start Gilligan's Island, whatever you want. It's like they got, they just keep cranking them out. They got like whole channels dedicated 24/7. Mork and Mindy and Three's Company or whatever, man.
Did they
All
do
that.
Good Times?
What times?
Good Times.
Times.
Did they
Good
do
times.
Good
Yeah,
Times?
Dynamite.
Yes.
I remember.
What I don't know if they do again is Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It was a cartoon, but
Oh, the
it
cartoon,
was
Cosby
still,
cartoon.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not.
Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. That's what it was called.
Fat Albert.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, dude, I'm old, man, so I remember all that old OG stuff, man. Fucking boomer shit, man. Fucking boomers.
Okay, I got one for you. Rocky and Bullwinkle.
My favorites.
Okay, who were the bad guys' names?
Fuck, dude, I don't remember. I was just a brainwashed kid, man. How the fuck I remember this shit? I need to go back and rewatch that.
Yeah.
What were they called?
Boris and
Boris?
Natasha.
Natasha is the female. Natasha was the female, yes.
Yeah, she was the female. Right. Yes. Wicked stuff, man. Wicked, mind blowing, mind brainwashing shit, man. In my opinion.
Well, how was it washing a brain? What was it doing that was washing a brain?
Cartoons aren't real, and when you go into fantasy world, you end up being a fucking glober. Think you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. So yeah, it's part of the brainwashing, bro.
Why are you changing the subject? We were having a
I'm
cool
not changing the subject.
conversation.
I'm bringing it back around to why I think cartoons are evil brainwashing tools, and they make you believe in shit that ain't real. Just like outer space, man, ain't fucking real.
The subject is being changed from cartoons to the shape of the earth.
Well, we're on a flat earth politics server, man. I like to talk about Earth mostly.
We weren't originally talking about it. You like sidetracked.
Somebody take over. I gotta get a piss. I'll be back.
Moved into another subject.
To be fair, Brandon, that was a pretty good transition by him.
I guess
Cartoons are globalist propaganda. Glober
Why are cartoons evil? Like, you ever read a book?
Yeah, it's all Glober prop.
Are books like propaganda? Like Tom Sawyer?
No, you never know what Twain snuck in there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you could read Gilgamesh, and that was before heliocentrism.
Yeah, Gilgamesh is based. The type of shit you should be reading.
It's actually what Noah's Flood was based off of.
It
The Epic of
what was
Gilgamesh.
what was based on it? Can you
What?
repeat yourself?
Yeah. Noah's Flood was based off of the Gilgamesh Flood.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Everybody's like muted, so I can't tell who's AFK or not.
What happened, Rocky and Bullwinkle? All right, is that where we left off?
Well, you were talking about it being propaganda for the globe.
Well, yeah,
we never got to finish the Rocky and Bullwinkle
But
convo because
there's never been a globe in cartoons because cartoons are 2-dimensional.
That's a good point. So is every picture you've ever seen of Earth is 2-dimensional, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pictures can't be
Rocky
3D.
Mountains. I take a picture of the Grand Canyon, it's 2-dimensional. Take a picture of the moon, it's 2-dimensional. Take a picture of my car, it's 2-dimensional. Period. Every picture is 2-dimensional. I agree, 100%.
If we lived in 4 dimensions, you would be able to see a 3D picture.
I'm not going to say it.
Good luck with your globe, man. Good luck.
Glob.
Let me know how it works out, man.
And I guess whether you believe the Earth is flat or the Earth is a globe, it's going to be what it is, regardless of what you think. It kind of makes this whole channel kind of meaningless, don't you think?
No, that would be false statement.
If the Earth is flat, right?
What are you talking about?
Okay, let's say the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah.
It'll be flat regardless of what you think it is.
Yeah, but I know it's flat, so that's different.
So it will be.
Thinking. What's that?
Even though whether you know it or not, it will be.
No, I already know it is. That's not a question.
So it is flat.
Exactly.
Whether the Earth is
whether you know it or not.
Whether the Earth is
But I know it.
a globe or whether it's flat, what does it really matter at the end of the day?
It really doesn't matter.
Why wouldn't that matter? You don't want to know where you live or what?
I mean, you could know the town you live in, and it doesn't really matter whether it's a globe or not.
Sorry, guys, for interrupting.
Well, if you keep on learning information, well, I mean, if you want to know about physics, geometry, stuff like that, and you want to know measurements and stuff, well, at least I do. I'm weird though, so.
Well, they don't want to learn about that because they don't accept any of that.
Whoa. Slow down there, friends.
That's the
My
biggest
God, have some
paintbrush I've
fucking
heard all year.
respect.
Flappy, where'd you go?
Damn, what the fuck you talking about? My God. Hey, yo, what you
Holy
had to
shit,
do?
what's
up, Vlad?
Hey,
all the physicists are globers, so you can't trust them, right?
We need some Vlad.
Well, space is fake, though,
Vladonomics,
right?
baby. Vlad logic. Vlad logic.
Okay, listen. Yo, Flat Earth dude, first things first, Flat Earth dude, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you something in the messages. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did you listen to it?
Nope.
No, man, what?
Dude, man, I've been working my balls off. All right, I'm going to go listen right now. I'll be back.
Oh, but make sure you have it through the best sound system
I
ever,
got
man.
my studio monitors on. It'll go.
I know. Thank God. Please, and then you tell me what you think on the last
Tell
piece.
this clowns, man, that they live on
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna tell
fucking
these guys exactly
crazy.
what you had to do. We're all gonna have a fucking fun time right now. Don't worry.
So it's like the same thing like with a simulation, right? So if we lived in a simulation, it doesn't matter whether we are or aren't in a simulation because you could not do anything differently if you were or weren't in a simulation.
Are you a brain in a jar?
If I was, then I couldn't do anything differently.
Whatever. Then why the fuck are you here?
Well, if I'm a brain in a jar, then you're probably a brain in a jar as well.
No, I'm not actually, but yeah, you can keep
How would
thinking
you?
that.
How do you know? How would you know?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, let's just don't answer questions. Okay.
What do you mean? You're asking stupid questions.
I said, how would you know? You said it don't matter.
Yeah, well, yeah. How would you know your brain in a fucking jar is a stupid question?
But
First of all,
you
it's a
don't.
loaded question. You're assuming you're a fucking brain in a jar. Jesus fucking
But you just
Christ.
asked me if I was a brain in a jar.
I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm not no fucking brain in a jar. And you're saying, how would you know you're not?
Yeah, how would
Stupid.
you know you're not?
You're stupid.
Come on, you can't solve the problem of how it's
Hey,
solar system.
Mister Brandon. You remember me, Brandon? Tell me you
Huh?
remember me.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've been on this
I
Discord,
know,
so
Brandon. You know, I'm the guy that always talks about your spina bifida. Or
which
what
I
is it
don't
called?
have.
No, it's scoliosis, is it? Shit, I forgot.
There we go. Then I got it. Scoliosis. Yes.
Yeah. See, I know you, buddy. Remember me?
Not really.
See, how the Brandon?
What else do we talk about?
Brandon, how do you not remember your best friend, bro? What the fuck? I know about your scoliosis. Nobody else here knows about your scoliosis. How do you not remember me?
Now we do.
Well, I mean, sorry, buddies, but fuck. I mean, he doesn't remember me. Fuck, I had to bring it up.
That's Brian from what's your name? Who are you? I don't even.
Brandon, well,
yeah.
what I'm trying to point out here, Brian, is that me and you have multiple conversations about this, right, Brandon?
About this? About what?
About the Earth being a flat, stationary plane.
Well, I've had a lot of conversations with a lot of people about it, like Jedi,
Right.
Heretic,
And particularly with me,
Well,
me and you had a long fucking
if he has
conversation, Brandon.
scoliosis, that means his spine's not a flat plane.
Okay, listen, don't make fun
I'll
of his
tell you
shit,
that.
bro. You're fucked up, bro. Stop talking about his scoliosis, man. What's
Yeah,
wrong with
fucked
you?
up. Yeah, but the body.
Hey, yo, bro, shut the
Why
fuck
you
up, man.
speaking like you're fucking Italian? You're from
Hey, bro,
Jersey.
you want to see the pizzas I make? Hey, yo, they rival any Italian. Hey, yo,
Are you
hey,
from New
yo.
Jersey or New York or something?
Oh, buddy, it doesn't matter, man. Why you talk about the man's scoliosis for, bro? What's wrong with you?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
talking about it is one thing.
I got a
Bro.
He's
Giuliani's. I
not
got some
making
pizza.
fun of it.
You're crazy,
I know how to
bro.
do the pizza.
Listen.
That's
This is guy, bro. You're out of hand. You're out of pocket right now,
Who's
bro.
these
What's wrong with
guys? I
you?
don't even know these guys.
No, he's trolling.
Buddy,
That's what
he's
he's doing
trying.
now.
He's trying to be like me, but he can't be like me. There you
Troll.
go. See, some problem solved. Thank you, whoever the mod came in and did it. Thank you, God.
Long conversations
No worries.
just about my scoliosis.
Listen,
Or
nobody's
other
talking about your
subjects.
scoliosis, Brandon. Well, the only reason that your scoliosis was brought up is so that you got to understand that me and you had a conversation about this topic multiple times, and the fact that you don't remember is really, how do you say, this it worries me.
It's
That's
possible,
a good
but
word. It
I
worries me
also
because
have.
the fact that no, listen, Brandon, because just like all the other globers that I always bring, like you guys have like this memory that just erases every time you wake up. You guys have like goldfish fucking memory because every time we bring up it's always the same topics, it's always the same subject, and you guys always wake up with a blank slate saying the same shit every other day. Don't you remember that, Brandon?
Dude, I'm different. It's alpha. No, not alpha. Cause
Well,
I
you don't
don't
remember
know.
me, man. That's crazy, bro. And we had such really like nice, like fucking 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning conversations. Me and you, I thought we became kind of close and shit, even though you were a Glober and shit. And this is what you do to me. This is great. You don't even remember me, man. This is fucked up, man. I'm sad now, man. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna cry right now. This is fucked up, Brandon.
I literally have memory issues because of cerebral palsy. I honestly don't know who that guy is.
He makes me cry even more now. How can you say that, bro? I thought we were friends, man.
Dude admitted he has cerebral palsy. You're gonna laugh at that?
I'm not laughing at that, man. What are you talking about? I'm fucking crying because he doesn't remember me, man. That's
He
crazy.
thinks we're like best friends or something. I don't know.
He has cerebral palsy, dude.
Well, does that have problem with memory?
I forgot. Yeah.
Cerebral.
Well, I understand cerebral
Cerebral.
palsy, but it's on the spine, but not like the actual head, like not the brain. Unless it has effect on the
Cerebral is
brain.
your brain, dude.
Oh
Cerebral
yeah.
means your
Yeah.
brain.
It's your whole cerebral. You're right. Yes.
Do you
Now
know
I
the
understand.
Do you understand
No.
the medication that people are under that are suffering
No,
from
no.
cerebral
Listen.
palsy?
From my understanding of what cerebral palsy was, is every time I've seen a cerebral palsy person, they're just like frail, and they're like can't really move around. I didn't really think it affected like the logical part of the brain. I thought it was more of the motor nervous system. But I guess it's everything. I don't know, but you guys can correct me. Brandon, what kind of cerebral palsy you have?
Sure, I'll turn on my camera. I'm kind of cerebral palsy. They're all different types. It's not like that.
Okay.
Educate us there a little bit, brother.
Hey, Flat Earth dude, how was it, man?
Super interesting, man. I love that, like that scratch bass. Then you had this like guitar in the middle, man. It was wicked fucking dirty.
The riffs, just out of
It was like
nowhere.
almost like a breakdown. It was like wicked dirty. That little cute little organ thing in there. That was cool.
But the drums, bro.
Your stereo
the
separation
drums.
was wicked cool, by the way. Left, right. It was
right.
That was crazy great, bro. I was like, oh my goodness. I love good stereo mixes personally. So I like that.
But like, listen, did you hear the drums, bro?
I was paying more attention to that bass, that scratchy bass thing.
The scratchy bass thing.
Just that. It was like that heavy, scratchy bass in the background there. It was.
Yeah. That's the 808 in the back. Yeah.
You know, it's like real vibraty, crazy bass. Man.
But was it too much or was it not enough?
A little too much, I thought. Yeah.
You thought it was too much?
Yeah. I don't know.
It depends on what speaker. But it
But
depends on what speaker, man.
I
Sometimes
didn't
it doesn't
hate
even
it,
come
don't get me
through,
wrong.
bro. Right.
You know,
it
was cool.
It depends if you're a bass head or not, right? Like if you really like the bass,
you got to be a bass head a little bit, right?
Yeah, you kind of like the bass there because I don't know. Every time I keep re-listening to it and I like it. I just don't know why. That's why I left it like that. Man, it's so hard, bro.
Flatsy, did you listen to it? Come on.
Flatsy's not gonna listen to my shit.
She's gonna listen to it.
Don't worry. Don't make her listen to my. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna make her listen to my stuff, guy. Come on, man. Come on, guy. You don't have to do that, bro. It's okay, man.
All right, next time, maybe next time.
I mean, the Globers can.
That's fine. Anyway, enjoyed it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Wait, no, but like, yeah, you do have the nice monitors, and that's why I'm like, but it's not like oversaturated. It's not like fucking what do you call it? Clipping through, is it?
No clip, zero clip, dude. It's just like that bass was like this lion roaring in the background. Yeah. Anyway, good stuff, man. Yeah, I could see somebody maybe laying some really good tracks over that, man, for sure. It's a good bass. Somebody
I'm
could spit.
practicing. Yeah, I'm practicing. I mean, listen, maybe my next song's coming up. Maybe I'll just make it less because I'm referencing a really like if you know Pop Smoke, Dior, that song. Like I'm referencing that song
Okay.
a lot, and yeah, and it has some crazy fucking 808 in there, and a kick. So like I'm trying to match that level of fucking like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But it's so hard because it depends on the key too, right? Because this is E minor, right? And
Yeah.
your 808 will sound differently based on the key, right? So,
Sure.
right?
Yep. If it's
That's why I
higher
think
key,
everybody uses
lower.
like a D or some shit. No, there's like a D, like there's a specific 808 key that everybody uses, man. And it sounds always like fucking good. It sounds better, more pleasant to the ear. You listen to a certain 808 than another one, I think. We gotta figure this out.
Anyway, what happened to our globies? What
Oh,
happened?
one got muted if you want to unmute him, but he was talking mad shit about the cerebral palsy glober, so and the cerebral palsy glober.
That's not cool.
Whatever, man. It's all good. It's 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, man. Everybody's tired, man. You know, it is what it is. You know, people got stuff to do in the morning. It's Friday.
Yeah, got to finish out the week, man. Friday. Finish off the business week.
And the guitarists weren't overpowering.
No, they were fine. That was fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
because I thought they were kind of. In my opinion, they might have been a little too. But you know what? If you say it's fine, then it's fine.
it's fine. I mean,
It's fine.
For computer guitar stuff, it's great, man. It's fantastic.
Well, I mean, that was just I think a sample. Those are samples. I don't know who did
Yeah.
those. Like it's my Ableton samples. Yeah,
Yeah, I know how it works, but
it's just crazy riffs. I was like, fuck, I'm fine. I'm like, I just randomly just clicked on them and they sounded sick, both of them. And I'm like, okay, I'll play with the one and the one in the left and one in the right, just fucking around, you know.
yeah.
Just so you know, all Globers. I never made fun of his memory. I was making fun of all Glober memory. Just like you come in here as a Glober and you forget everything you're told. You know, so you have to be re-educated every time you come in here. It's kind of annoying, right? Fucking these Glovers, man.
Yeah, it gets kind of obnoxious.
Annoying.
All right, what else is going on, man? I got like 20 minutes. I got to go to bed, but
yeah.
Anybody see anything
I should be
cool
going.
this week?
I should be going. I should be going to bed too soon, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I mean, like that's it, man. Like the music thing, and yeah, bro. I think I'm enjoying the music thing. You know.
How's the pizza shop, man?
Yeah,
Busy?
you know, just fucking destroying it like always. Yeah, man. Busy as
I mean,
fuck.
you guys are making money, keeping your head above water, all that, everything.
Bro, the people I work for, they're set. They're like
Everything's
they're
good.
set, bro.
All right,
Fuck,
cool.
they own the building, so it's like, yeah, they're set.
That's really nice.
Yeah, they're not renting it; they're building it. So
yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, you don't want to get. They raise the rent and they kick all these restaurants out of these places that the restaurant.
yeah, they
Owners,
can't make
they don't
money. Yeah.
own the property. You know, I always tell people, man, you got to own the property, man. Otherwise, they'll kick you out.
Yeah, but owning a property, a commercial right now is expensive.
Ridiculous, man.
Expensive. And like they've expanded and they shouldn't have expanded. They should have tightened up and like just made profit.
Right.
But they
Tighten up.
expanded and these fucking no, make what you have, small things better. Don't expand and make shit, right? Like
I totally
don't
100% agree with you, brother. 100%, man. That's my favorite kind of business, man. We just make it better as we're going. We're successful. Why do you got to have like, a big giant building with waterfalls or whatever the fuck,
well, I mean, you don't need 10 restaurants. Fuck me. That's what I'm saying.
You
It's
don't
like,
need
fuck.
10 of them. Right.
Nah, man. Who the fuck needs 10 restaurants, bro?
Yeah, you need one restaurant.
One's enough. One's enough, especially if you own the building. Holy fuck.
Exactly. And you make a good product, man. I saw your product, dude. It not only does it look fucking stupid good. I mean, that's one of the best pizzas I ever saw in my life, man. I'm like, holy shit, I want to eat that. But yeah, when it looks like that, you're gonna stick around for a while because it is a delicious pie, man, no doubt.
Oh, you didn't see my latest picture, bro? Do you want me to send you a latest shot of my latest pie? Bro, okay, fine. I'll share you guys since you guys are asking for
share with the crew, man. Share with
share the
everybody.
pizza shots.
Check
Okay,
out
fine.
these pies, man. If you guys don't like fucking go, oh shit, that's
share
one of
this
the best looking
fucking.
pies I've ever seen.
You lucky sons of
I'll
bitches
fucking
get to
hang
look
up.
at my
I'm leaving,
pizza,
man.
bro.
I'll be back.
You guys, if you're not salivating after looking at this pizza, you're crazy, bro.
Exactly. I've already seen the pictures. I'm like, oh my god, damn.
See that motherfucker? You guys see that motherfucker?
I don't see anybody
You
muted.
see that motherfucker right there?
Hold up. The mozzarella. You get the tomatoes.
That's what we call a fucking pizza, friends.
It almost
That's a
looks like
fucking pizza.
nachos, bro. So, like, I don't know. That's beautiful, man. I love burnt crusts. Like personally, some people don't like it.
That's not a burnt crust. That's a blister.
A blister?
Yeah, it's
See?
blisters.
Whatever, man. It tastes charcoaly ish, kind of like a.
Well, you know, you don't even taste a black. That's the thing. It's. Trust me, it does. Like, it's so good. You don't even know.
Okay, dude. I mean,
No, man.
you bring that to a party. Hey, man, you guys want some pizza? You drop that bad boy down there. Holy crap! That thing's gonna be gone in like 2 seconds. It's gone.
So 2050, eh? You think 2050?
2050, bro. It was super space agey, bro. I think you're way ahead of your time, by the way.
Way ahead. Sometimes it's be way not enough, and now it's way too much. Damn.
You're just ahead of your time, man.
Listen, maybe sometimes sometimes you have to listen to the track a couple times before you kind of like admire it, because you miss some elements. I guarantee you. Because
you're right. There's a lot going on in there. I agree.
There's a lot going on. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's too much. That's the thing. How do you know?
It's one song you did. Is it too much? I don't think so. Could it be less? Sure. Could it be more? Yeah, no doubt. But it is what it is, man. It's beautiful.
It is what it is.
You know.
I can't never get a straight answer out of you, man.
Don't overlook, your fucking talent, man.
You're
doing positive things, man. You're making music, man. That's a very positive thing to do.
I mean, as long as it ain't garbage, because
it ain't garbage. Get the fuck out of here. It's not garbage.
But listen, I've listened to plenty of Pink Floyd, right? And I'm not really a fan of their early work, right? So it has to start somewhere, right?
Sure, man.
But then Pink Floyd became one of the best fucking musics I've ever listened to.
Exactly.
Mm.
The Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah. Any used globe salespeople in the house tonight? Nobody? No, not tonight.
Too much distortion, you think? On the 808,
bass?
maybe? Yeah,
I
maybe,
don't know.
no?
The lead? No. That's fine. I didn't. But that tiger bass, man, that was wild, man. Pretty good
Fuck,
stuff.
man, but I don't know. For some reason, I like it. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Like
I don't know.
it's
I like it too, man. I was weird about it. It was like
it's hard to not like it. It's so much though.
and it's scratch. Just leave it, man. Own it. Just own that scratch bass, man. Do it. That's it. That one's
Because
done.
it goes away though. No, I mean like, nah, man. But I'll always go back to my songs and I'll always go to my songs and remake them. Right now, I just gotta finish. I have like, I swear to God, I have another like 15 of them to go through
Yeah.
to like get them up to par, and that's all my old tracks. And once I get through them, maybe I'll start another song, or maybe I'll go back again and start fucking from the track, like, and then remaster them again from all the shit I've learned, and like it's gonna take another fucking year, but yeah, just working on it. That's it. Just for fun too. It's not like I'm fucking trying to make money on here.
Exactly. Yeah, just keep after it, man. If you're on it every day like that, man, you're getting so good at this shit. Man,
I will get good at this shit. Don't worry, bro. That's the whole point. I don't want to fucking know, because, bro, if I stop, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
If I stop, I'm stupid.
I don't think it's possible to make too much music in the world.
No.
There's no way.
No, bro, like listen, you just put it in the background while we're talking, right? You know what I mean? And just listen to it, and and like I'm talking to you right now, right? And I'm just enjoying listening to it while I'm talking to you. Like that's like it has to mean something, right? It has to mean something. It means the music's all right because I like it, because I like my own shit. Because I would admit if my own shit was shit, like I would totally tell you that. It's like, because I'm my own
it ain't
worst
shit.
critic. No, I'm my own worst critic. I swear to God. I I'm my own worst critic, bro.
Well, we all are in reality there.
And that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yep. All right. I got it on in the background. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
And we're just hanging out.
Right, that's right. Yo, listen, do you get the slaps like fuck yeah.
I'm paying attention to the drums right now. I love the stereo though. The way the drums go back and forth.
That's what I'm saying. It's like fucking slaps around, like it's fucking slapping.
It slaps you like beside the head, yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
And then just the regular little fucking simple chord, like.
Yeah.
Everything else is advanced. Everything else is going crazy, but just the simple chords, man. Nothing serious.
But the question is, do either of you guys work with any hardware gear, or is it all just software?
I do hardware. I'm old school OG. I did all the hardware
I'm
stuff.
Ableton. I'm
Yeah.
Ableton with a
I'm
pad.
And he's
I'm the same way.
he's an Ableton guy, man. For
Okay,
sure.
he's able to.
Yeah,
Which
with a
just
pad.
yeah.
I'm all about hardware too.
Yep. I'm
I'll
OG.
get a guitar. I'll get a guitar and soon enough. Don't worry.
Yeah, you. Anyway, very interesting. Yeah, there's little nuances through it.
Right?
It's beautiful, man. Shit. Come on. It's very moody too, man. It brings you up and down. It's kind of this little guitar thing he did in the middle there, or yeah, that was pretty cool. It's coming up, I think.
Yeah, it's coming up. Don't worry, it's coming up. It just breaks down slow. It just almost goes silent.
Mm-hmm.
You just get one kick in there. Just fucking like a heartbeat.
Yeah, it's got a bit of. It's very, very spacey, bro. It's super spacey. Here we go. Here's your breakdown.
Right here, yeah.
I love that bit.
Huh?
I love that.
It just comes out of nowhere, bro.
Out of nowhere. Yeah. Totally wicked guitar there, man. You should do that a couple more times in that song. Such a great breakdown, dude. That was cool, man. Now you're back to your. So 2050, bro. It's 2050.
But I don't even know what to describe it, bro. When I make it, I just go with the flow with it, man. You know, I don't know how else to say it, bro.
Yeah.
I just like a sound. I just like a sound, and I just put it in there, man. Like fuck it.
Well, I used to do that shit with GarageBand when I first got it. I was like, I just add beat here and add a drum there and add a, you know, a violin here or there. It was crazy, man. You just start clicking shit. It comes together.
Well, it's not that simple, my friend.
Well,
It's just like
that's how it was. Hey, dude, when I first learned GarageBand, you ever use that?
No, but I guarantee you can't put a riff like that in a garage band.
Fuck yeah, you can. 100%.
Couldn't do that like that.
Oh,
man.
yeah. You can do it, man. I did it years ago.
No way.
For sure. I have some of my old GarageBand recordings, man. I did years ago.
What is GarageBand? What is that?
It comes with the if you are on a Macintosh system, it comes with Macintosh, and it's a you know a music editor.
Yeah, it's a DAW in the old school DAW. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a program. It came with. It comes with all Macs, even today. It comes with. You go buy a new Mac today, you got GarageBand. Yeah, you can make all kinds of music on there, man. GarageBand. Yeah. And you don't have to play an instrument, man. I taught my fucking 5-year-old niece, man. I'm like, here, this thing called GarageBand. She's like making up songs, like fucking clicking shit and adding drums and shit. And I was like, damn. She was like 5, you know. So
that's
interesting, man. I'd like to get some other people's feedback. Did anybody else listen to that? No, anybody?
Anybody else listen to that track? Anybody else listen to my track? Any feedbacks? I think
nothing.
Yes, yeah, sounded cool.
Did you listen to it on like through our thing, or you listen to it like on your speakers?
Listen to it through a headset.
Oh, okay, nice,
Right on.
nice.
Yeah.
On to the next one, buddies. No problem. That's
Let's
what we do.
let's figure out the next one, man.
Soon enough, I'll have an album, and I'll probably like post an album somewhere. But yeah,
What hold on, man. Shit. Is it how do I say your name, man? Ren me.
Just
Ren
Renee.
with an M. Renee with an M.
With an N. Renee. My name's actually Renee.
Renee.
John. Yeah.
Renee, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's up, man?
Is that your Marshall stack there? Half stack?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to pull it out of cobwebs. I haven't seen that thing for 15 years.
15 years you haven't seen that bad boy. Yep. Look at that. Yeah, that's a legendary piece of equipment right there. That's old school, man. Beautiful sound come out of that thing, man. My goodness.
Rattle some windows.
Those are 410s or 412s. I can't remember.
412.
It's 412s. Damn. Yeah, that'll rock the entire neighborhood. Yeah. Oh shit, that thing will get so loud. Everybody will be like, "What the hell is that?" I got 410s, man. I can rock my neighborhood with 412s. I never had that kind of comfort. Yeah. Maybe another day.
Yeah, I just bought me a new shed that I'm going to turn into a man cave / mini studio.
All right.
10 by 16. And
Nice.
I've been away from music for a while, and what I plan on doing is I've got a shit ton of analog emulator synthesizers, and I'm gonna try to start creating my own thing.
Okay. Yeah, man. Pick up the guitar, plug it in, run it through some processors, and have some fun, man. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh man,
the only thing for Marshall I have, the only thing for Marshalls I have is these. I'll turn on my camera just so you guys can see real quick. Oh, look at these things! Hey, look at that.
What the hell is that? Oh, you have Marshall earpods? Get the fuck out
yeah! You know how good these are? These are sick.
Where?
I love
Holy
these things.
shit! I didn't even know they made those, bro.
These are the best.
I didn't either. I need some of those.
Best fucking audio, best fucking audio headset ever, bro. I swear to God.
Holy crap, man! I didn't even know they made them. That's
I bought
awesome.
them I bought them on fucking sale too, bro. Like $130.
All right, cool. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they're really good.
Marshall fucking earpods. Fuck, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, right? Get the fuck out of here.
That's sick. Now, here's the kicker, dude. This is what you need to do, right? Invent a little pickup that's up like Bluetooth. You just stick it in the end of your electric guitar, and you just listen to it on your earpods. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Special effects. Yeah, you could put all kinds of shit in there, man. But anyway, reverb or something.
Oh man, you don't understand the amount of techniques that I'm picking up. Like as soon as like you get to a certain point in music production, right?
Yeah,
because your foundation is so strong now. Like there's new techniques that I pick up on, and like as I'm making music, I create my own shit. Like I can like, and it has to do a lot with like automation. You know what I mean? A lot of the stuff that I have, like all these sounds that are coming out,
Yeah.
they're just organically coming out through like gates, automation, fucking wave followers,
Yeah.
and pass filters, right? And like side compressors and stuff and all that. Like it gets a little complicated, but just yeah, it gets a little complicated. I don't even know how to explain all that.
Yeah. Don't.
It gets with the
I
production. It gets
understand the path.
just to make the sound the way it is. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. Soon I'll make an album, and then I have to remaster because, like I said, like this last track, I swear to God, I probably made the best audio quality on this track than any other of my tracks. Like if I listen to all my other tracks, and I do, I go back and I re-listen to everything. I swear to God,
Yeah.
this particular track, I think I've made like the quality of the audio is the best.
It's good.
Yeah, so I'm trying. Then I'm gonna have to take time to go back and remaster all the other songs, and then maybe make an album on Spotify ish, right? Or like whatever DistroKid and distribute an album. And I will be hitting a target market, obviously, that is pretty niche, right? Because all my music doesn't really have any vocals in it, right? That's
Not
number
yet.
one.
Not yet.
Well,
Not
I don't really need the vocals. As long as the beats sound like you can just vibe to them, you know. I
Yeah.
can hit like a target market. Like cuz there's a lot of like if you go on like YouTube and shit, people listen to like funk and stuff, right? And that's like
Oh yeah.
they don't well there is vocal in there, but it's like mumbled Memphis fucking lo-fi vocals that you don't even understand. It's just some blah 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 in the background. It's crazy, but you know. Yeah.
Well, Memphis is known for the blues, man.
I like the blues.
And
No, I love the blues, man. I can listen to blues all day, bro.
that's like the Delta blues, Memphis blues. You got Chicago blues. Yeah, there's a few. Kansas City. Fuck yeah, Kansas City blues.
I like midnight blues. I like midnight blues.
So many different kinds of blues.
I just love midnight blues. Like just like that fucking like if turn on midnight blues. Ooh. There's a song called Midnight Blues.
I probably heard it.
It's so good.
Probably heard it. I can't play
turn it on right now. Let's turn on. Let's just play. Let's listen to it all.
Shit. Fucking YouTube. Fuck YouTube, man. Fucker. Dude, I lost my channel over playing some music. I'm on fucking.
Oh fuck yeah! This probably is a famous song, the blues song, the Midnight Blues.
You can't play that shit.
Can't do that.
But yeah, channels go down on YouTube so quick, man, with music copyrights. If you're a flat earther, especially.
Yeah. Bro, I got one of my channels got fucking destroyed. I didn't even do anything on it. It just got destroyed. I was like, what?
What? Yeah.
So, it was my old channel too. It was really old.
Carry on.
It was grandfathered in and everything, and all of a sudden they just nuked it.
Nuke it.
For what? I don't know. I don't know.
Flat Earth? You're a flat earther?
And I should be going to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow, man. Early.
Mick.
Fuck, man.
Pick up. Platsy. Pick up. AJ. Upside down Mongo. Come on. Help us out down here.
My friend needs someone. Aren't you going to sleep too? And like you
I gotta go to
said, 20 minutes ago, bro.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed too, man.
A flat Earth dude.
Yep.
I had a friend. He went by the name of John Stock on YouTube.
Yeah.
He had no music training whatsoever. Uh, he started off working with music software.
Yeah.
Started off with rave type music at first, right? But then
Okay.
he started doing orchestral music, like movie tracks. The guy was fantastic. I mean, I miss him. He was a great talent. I'm gonna post one of his over in side chat. I hope I don't get in trouble for it. One of his original hypno beats,
All right.
if you will. It's
Check it
cool.
out.
You got to dig the guitar.
Oh.
And
Oh, we
he
love the guitar.
he did that all. He did this all himself.
All right,
Awesome.
let's see this. John Stock, music bit.
Yeah,
All right.
there you go.
All right, I'm liking it right away. Right away off the rip, it's good.
Hold on,
It's
man.
badass.
Reminds me of what's it called? Smack my bitch up. That's one, and the other one is the hold on.
Did he do this? Like he played the drums and synthesizer and everything? Pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it reminds me of what you call it.
Ready? Set.
Reminds me of
Pretty wild, man.
what's it? This fucking it's a English band, I think. Well, there's the other one. Smack My Bitch Up is the song, and then there's the this other one. Prodigy. Yeah, it sounds like Prodigy. You guys heard of Prodigy?
Nope.
Yeah, this sounds like Prodigy.
Pretty wild, man.
Yeah, see, yeah, he definitely referenced Prodigy to some of this because there's a riff in the background that's like sounds exactly like Prodigy. The drums give it away. Yeah, that's Prodigy drums, bro. Yeah, those are the exact same fucking drums, bro.
Pretty wild, man. I love it. Nice guitar work, man. If you can get it, that's pretty sweet. Renee, is that him on guitar, bro? Or is that sounds legit, man?
No, that's all software generated.
It's all software. Damn,
Yep.
that's pretty good.
Oh, you should have heard his orchestral film type pieces. He started out small and he grew. And
That's great.
I mean, John was something else.
Why doesn't he only have? He's got so little subs, man. Fuck.
Nobody makes it. Like, listen, if you don't sell your soul, nobody knows about you.
You know, but the thing
I hear you, man.
about the thing about John was he didn't have a whole lot of subs on his channel, but man, he had a whole lot of friends on YouTube.
All right.
On different live streams. You know, it's in particular, and excuse me for saying so. You know, debunking flat Earth videos and such. The guy was brilliant. This guy was very, very, very smart.
All right, thanks for sharing that, man.
Welcome.
Tell me, he was a Glober, this guy?
Yeah.
That's why the drums sound like fucking Prodigy. He stole them.
What's up, y'all? Yeah, that sounds about right.
See, nothing Globers do are original. God damn it, fucking Globers.
What's up? Somebody said, "What's up, y'all?"
Who said what's up? Yo, Renee, are you a Glober too?
I don't care one way or the other.
You're a Glober. You just don't admit it. You're a Glober. You just don't admit
because
it.
at the end of the day, what does the shape of Earth matter when when?
Well, then why in the fuck are
light
you in this
swims over
channel?
there?
Why in the fuck are you in this channel then, bro? Come on, man.
Hanging out.
Yeah. My balls are hanging out. You know what I mean? Huh. There's
Hanging
Sky.
out, talking about music.
No, I mean, we were talking about music because there was no Globers in here, right? But now we have a Glober. You.
Who said I'm a Glober?
You did.
I don't give a shitter.
That's your coping mechanism, friend.
Yep. And it serves me well. I just don't care.
Well, you're saying you don't care, but you do care by being in here. See, by being in here shows everybody that you care. If you truly did not care, you would not be in this channel.
If you say so.
Yeah. You know what I like eating? I like eating beets. Like I used to hate beets when I was younger, but like when you boil beets off, wow, I love boiled beets.
I can eat canned beets like a snack.
Not canned. Just regularly, I boil them myself. You don't eat beets out of a can. That's fucking gross.
Not if
Real
you're
beets.
hungry.
Well,
Not
man,
if
just
you're
make some
hungry.
beets, man. Just boil some beets. I don't know, man. Like it's not hard. It's good. You boil off some beets and you keep them in the fridge. And whenever you want some boiled beets, they're right there. Really nice. Sweet. Oh man, so good. Hey, flattered dude, are you still there? I guess you went to sleep.
Yeah, I checked out those Marshall ear pods. They're not that bad. Like $130.
Well, that's what I said. Mine, I got them, but mine are old. They were more expensive back then. You know how price just goes up and down. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I bought them on sale for $130, which is great. They're great, really good headset. They're just comfortable, you know. They have bass in them. They have real nice bass. Surprising for the size that they are. And it's really good quality.
I think I might have to start looking at possibly getting a pair.
Well, if you need them, I mean, shit. I use them for my phone, you know. They're connected to my cell phone. You can talk with them and shit, right? So if you're a fence sitter, right, Renee? What makes you sit on the fence?
Because I don't care one way or the other.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Because it doesn't affect my life, my day to day life, whether Earth is flat, whether it's round. I don't care.
All right.
I know
Why
I've
do
got
we?
to. All I know is that I've got to wake up in the morning. I have to go to work. I have to make sure I eat plenty in the day, and I have to go to come home and go to bed, and so I can get up and work again the next day.
That's what you want to do is work all your life?
Sure.
Fuck me. That's crazy.
You don't even know how old I am, and I'll probably work until my dying day.
Well, I understand that you sound like you're a fucking old guy, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you grew up to become like this, that's crazy, man. Why would you want to be like that?
Because I enjoy.
Listen. I'm almost
Okay.
40, right? I'm almost
Okay.
40, right? And it's
Okay.
my mission, my fucking whole mission is to stop working. Just have enough money for the rest of my fucking life so I don't have to, I have everything I want, be happy for the rest of my and never work a day in my life ever again. That's what I'm working for right now. I don't understand how you can keep working, bro. That's crazy.
The problem is you get bored, yeah? I
You
haven't
and I
worked
have.
now for 6 months. I haven't
You and
worked for
I
six
have.
months and I'm going nuts.
Yeah.
Make some music. I don't know. Get a hobby. Do something fun. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's only so many things you can do, yeah. And it gets old again. And the amount of money you need to go and take holidays or go different places and explore, etc., is just crazy as well. But I'm actually looking at just going and working part time to give myself something to do and learn something new because I'm going out of my head.
Yeah, you get bored.
I don't know. I'd love to just chill for the rest of my days.
You'd get bored.
No, I would not. I promise you guys. If I could stop working for the rest of my life, I would be the happiest person. Promise you that. I would not be bored. I will find things to do.
Yeah, and I've known so
Yeah.
many retirees. I've known so many retirees that had that same mindset. And what did they do after they retired? They immediately come out of retirement because they were bored.
Well, I did it. I sold my last business when I was 40. And then I had 2 years off. I traveled the world, went to America, went to Canada, all these different places. I bought a farm, and then I was bored and I bought another business and I just built it up. It was not doing well when I bought it, changed locations, built a new factory, built it up and sold it 6 months ago. And now I'm looking at what I'm going to do next.
Yeah.
The difference between needing to work and slaving every day to get your money and live week to week than just going to work when you need something to do and doing something different. Yeah, doing 3 days
Yeah.
a week or whatever. It's not like you're relying.
Yeah. It's a matter of keeping your mind and body occupied.
Yeah, and you can't sit on the computer all day. Tried that. You just get unfit and healthy and very unmotivated to go out and do anything.
Well, listen. So you have to start up your day like this. Walk 10 kilometers, right? Then you sit on the computer for another like 10 hours, but you got to eat in between. I mean, you got to know what you got to do on the computer. See, I'll make some music on my computers. Then I'll play some games on my computers. Then if I'm really, really bored, then I can find anything I want to watch. Anything. Literally anything I'll watch. I can find it. because I'm an internet sleuth, right? So I can I turn on a fucking Windows box, I VPN that box, and then off I go. You know.
Well, one thing that I'm going to guarantee that is going to happen to you as you get older. I used to love the game. As you get older, it's going to become less and less interesting, and you will care less and less about it. Guaranteed. Why? Because you will find other things in life that matter more. Watch.
No, I'll never get, bro. Like I
And
told you, I'm almost 40.
I'm talking about music, talking about anything other than gaming. Keep your mind occupied. Gaming will become less and less attractive. Watch. You'll see. You'll see. I know what it was like to be 40. I'm 63. You'll see.
I know. I get you, friend. I get you. Your testosterone went down, and your
No,
drive to fight went down.
no, had nothing to do with testosterone. Hey, I
Oh,
I
it
have
just
2 acres.
does.
I have 2 acres worth of property that I have to work weekly, aside from what I do to make a living.
Gee, it's crazy. Too much work.
I enjoy it.
Like, as long as you enjoy it, my friend.
What's up, guys? We got King Malu that just joined the chat.
What's up?
What's up, Malu?
Just vibing.
Hey, so have you been in this voice call, like in this channel?
I only hear like very rarely. Only like when I come in here, there's always like someone arguing with someone in here, and I'm just like, whoa, okay, I'm getting out.
Oh,
But
yeah.
there's one of the very few moments here. I'm just hanging out, and I guess it's a
So
chill
you're just like a
place.
listener. You just hear what we've been talking about. What do you think about the topic? Is it interesting to you, or you don't really care?
It is interesting what people believe in, what the Earth is, and what other people's beliefs, what the Earth, what people think about the Earth and stuff.
Yeah. Do you think people have a good understanding of what the Earth is, as like in general, or do you think we just probably just regurgitating things that we've been told? Like we don't really, people in general don't really know about the Earth being
I
a globe.
feel like we're still learning about things about our Earth, and I feel like there's some things that still needs to be understanding, but at the same time, like if there's other things, other theories about what the Earth is, people might be too. Maybe will be too scared to know about it. But at the same time, like there's some things that is out there and some things that are hidden about what our Earth is.
Right. Where do you sit with the side of the conversation? Do you hear what's been talked about? Or are you like, can you say what the Earth is, or would you have not an opinion on?
Um, you know, I hear here and there, like when I was like young or when I was like early 20s or 18, 19, I heard about the flat Earth and stuff and what people think and whatever's, and then life goes on, and I just hear what people have their opinions on and what things you know what people believe and what people not believe in.
Do you think the globe Earth makes sense to you though, in some way?
In some way, yes. I believe that there's some things that are hidden in that globe Earth. I feel like maybe that there's something beyond our globe Earth that is not shown, like hidden things.
Well, do you think mostly the understanding of the Earth being a giant spheroid can be known by us, or do you think that we can't know that information?
Well, we know that in some areas, information about the Earth is curved in some way, but some people think it's like a bowl. because they learned something about Socrates and what he had, the pillars they were talking about the sunset setting in a certain way and the curvature. And then, there's other people thinking that there's hidden continents out there that we never seen before and still hidden, and people think the earth is hollow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of mystery to the earth, which we all live in, the realm in which we live. Yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about just the plain understanding. If the earth is an actual globe, do you think people can know that information? Or do you think that only a select few people on earth can actually know whether or not the earth is actually a globe or not? What do you think? Like, because it sounds like a common theme for most people to believe that, um, as you were told as a young person, that the earth is a, oblate spheroid, that's what it is. It just seems like everyone's taking it as just a foregone conclusion. They don't need to research, they don't need to think about it anymore. And it seems really dumb to them to even talk about it because they feel like it's already known. Like, do you feel that way, King Malu? Like, we don't need to discuss it because it's already known to be a spheroid?
Hmm. Well,
yeah, just be honest, man. Like, the only way we can move forward is if you're just being honest about everything.
Well, in my
Yeah.
honest opinion, I don't think it is in some way make sound ridiculous that the earth is flat and then we have to discuss about the mountains, about the oceans, how the depths is, and then how the ships are like slowly going away from the horizon and stuff. In some ways, yes, it may sound ridiculous, but at the same time, the more I get older and the more things I find out about what's the media's hiding and what isn't, I starting to believe that maybe there's something more topic about this Earth situation, and maybe it's not. There's more things to whatever the Earth is, sphere or the size of a bowl or whatever's. But yeah, at first it may sound ridiculous, but at the same time, the more I get older, the more I do question about some things.
That's good.
So I'm not like I'm gonna block it here and there. I'm just like I know
Well,
there's
as it is for anybody coming into this chat, all we ask is that you just listen and have an open mind.
Yeah,
And what I mean by that is just listen to the information, critically think about it, and see if it can apply to any kind of reasoning or common sense. Because when it comes right down to it, nobody can tell you what to think. You have the ability to investigate any information that's being told to you. That's your right. It's your mind. You shouldn't give that. It's a very precious thing that you have. When you give it
agree.
away, to somebody, like I don't know, they told you a narrative of what the earth is. That's
Yeah.
fine that you could think about it in that way, but to actually know something to be true, you have to investigate whether or not it can be known empirically, like with your senses. Is there any way that you can detect any of the things that they say that the earth is? So, but
Yeah.
once you give that over to someone else and say, well, I'm just going to trust you that the information is what you say it is, then you've given away that very precious thing that you shouldn't, right? Like that, anything that it concerns for your ability to critically think about, like information such as like what the earth is outside of your natural perspective, then you'll be giving away that very precious thing, which is your mind. You shouldn't
Yeah.
do that. That's one thing I would caution you when you listen to somebody tell you, no, well, we can't go that high to see the Earth's curve, but you can if you get in a rocket. And we've been there, so we've seen the Earth. And check it out, we got pictures. We got video, live streaming. If you want to, just look at those things, and that's it. You just believe right there. But the moment you say, okay, I see all this stuff that you're presenting, and now I believe. But if you're not able to figure out if it's even possible to do the thing that they are doing, then you're just going to automatically believe them for whatever they say. They can say whatever they want.
Yeah.
I think it's important for you to actually ask the questions.
Yeah, I
That's all.
understand what you're saying.
So yeah, when you come in here and you hear that people are having a back and forth like the way you've had in the past. That's probably because they're facing their own thoughts about what they're talking about. So, in concerns to the Earth being a globe, they're analyzing in some way. I know this is not really analyzing, but the ones who are staunchly against the fact that the Earth is not a globe, they are trying in an opposition to formulate a way to think about it not being flat. So they're not allowing themselves to, really think about this position. They're just willfully giving their mind over to whoever's telling them, whatever entity is telling them that the Earth is a globe. And that's not good, right, for anyone. And that's the basis of what their belief is built on that they trust consensus and they trust an organization that's telling them what to think. That's all the guys who believe that the Earth is a globe. Everyone. Everyone's included in this.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so what we got to do is, and the reason why people argue about this is because they don't want to be wrong about their whole life believing that the Earth is a globe. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Who else is in here? Just me and you? AJ's in here. What's up, guys? Parmesan, the anti-flat earther. Crystal, the anti-flat earther.
I'm a cube earther.
Oh, cube earther. There's no such thing as that.
No, there is. If you get a cube big enough, it appears flat and it appears curved.
Yeah, but that's not the mainstream rhetoric. People aren't learning that the Earth is a cube at school.
Yeah, but I go against the mainstream.
Yeah, good for you. That's not what this forum's about. This forum's going against whatever the majority of people thinking that the Earth is, and that's not concave Earth. That's not cube Earth. That's not donut Earth. That's not any type of other Earth. That's only globe Earth.
Is it pizza Earth as well?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can make up anything you want.
Dodecahedron, that's out too.
Yeah. Anything,
No,
even
Cuba
the flying frisbee that you guys will always want to talk about. Well, I thought you were flat earthers. Don't you believe in the flying frisbee? Nope, not even that.
Hey. Do you remember my pronouns? Crystal.
What were they?
What were my pronouns? You don't remember? Come on.
No, sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See,
I
that's the
usually
thing with
leave a
these
note on people's
Glovers.
profiles. I didn't.
You know, well, if you don't know, I'm not going to tell you.
I assume there was something like fuck and you or something like that.
No, but it's close. It was motherfucker, remember?
Oh, no, I don't remember.
You remember, every time my pronouns are mother and fucker?
No, sorry.
Or was it fucking
All right.
you?
So hold on, guys. I mean, we're
My
talking
bad,
about
no,
the
it's
Earth.
okay, so go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we're talking
I don't
about
know
the
where this
Earth
took a
and how
left
it's a
turn.
cube.
All right, yeah.
What I mean,
no,
this
you don't-
thing was trolling. This thing was trolling. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
dude. Just
Yeah,
relax,
just
bro.
don't even indulge it. Crystal, you're not a good troll. You just
Yeah,
embarrass yourself.
we were on a path. What happened to the path?
We're
Yeah,
still on
Renee. Alpha, go for it. Crystal.
Yeah, we're still on the path. But we're not going to indulge a troll trying to get us off the path.
Just because you don't like cube Earth theory.
That you said one too many trollish things. All right, so who else we got in here? Parmesan? I know Parmesan's anti-flat Earth for sure. Guess not. What are you up to, AJ?
Not much. Just been listening in today.
Anybody else pop in here? Only the other one is Renee, but Renee doesn't usually. He used to be
No.
up in arms before, but he's really just simmered down and he just comes in here to listen these days. From what I've seen, I don't think he'll rally against one of the champions that come in here, but he doesn't really get up in arms about stuff.
No, there hasn't been too many in this afternoon since I jumped on. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet, yeah.
This is true.
Yeah, I think you've been busy with life these days. What I've noticed.
Yeah,
but you don't
I was
mind the
actually in the other
conversation.
one. I was in P&R yesterday. I flat smacked about 3 yesterday afternoon while I was cooking dinner. It was actually a good little session.
On PNR?
Yeah. Yesterday afternoon. It just depends. Some afternoon, all the Aussies and that jump into here, and then other afternoons it's over on P&R. It just seems to. There's no rhyme or reason to it, but yeah.
Hardly don't go over there. Is there quite a bit of people that show up on PNR? I mean, I have an account there, but
Yeah, it just depends. If there's no one really in the room, no. But if there's a few people hanging out in there, then yeah, we tend to get a few people in that want to have the discussion. And you'll find a lot of them that do jump in there, pretty much like your X shows, yeah, where they're just complete newbies, yeah. So a little bit better conversation than with some of these anti-flat earthers.
I was thinking about going to X, but I started real late today, and then I didn't seem like anybody was around. But I don't think I mind just going on there and seeing what's what.
Yeah, and I got to do Nathan's show tonight.
Oh, you're doing Nathan's show in the morning, or
Yeah,
later
let's
on?
start
Actually,
yeah, later on. What's the time?
It's 2:30 here, so he probably starts at what, 7? Oh wait, I'm telling you, American.
4 hours, about 4 or 5 hours. 4 hours.
It's about 5 hours my time. If it's 7, yeah, 4.5 hours probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to get another dude in here. He'd definitely be a Glober. Guy I've known for a very long time, and I seen the other day just joined Discord, so I just sent him a link here, and he just said he's having troubles logging in. I think he's got to verify his account, a phone number or something, to get into politics. So I've let him know that, so he might jump in.
I think QE was going to do a treatment on Planet Peterson and Ken Hovine, or I guess he had a little whatchamacallit, a thumbnail worked out to be like a couple of people. So it was three guys on there. I don't know if he's going to do a treatment on those guys or what he was going to do.
Yeah, no idea.
Hovine's pretty big in the Christian circles for sure. But he's
I sort of don't watch any of that.
He's staunchly against flat Earth, like staunch.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of other stuff on YouTube, etc., but I generally don't watch anything anymore. Yeah, I come in here when I get a chance, try and have a conversation, depending on who's in here, and I don't know a lot of these guys. I don't know the guys you're just speaking about because I just don't really get into it outside of here.
It's hard to kind of regulate things going on at all times because we have the group of moderators that are kind of over everything, trying to keep everything where it's, at least a functional debate, instead of it being an entire shit show, like that's not productive in any way. I mean, it can be like as a debate, like a slugfest, but when it just gets it's all wild and there's really no coherence, then it becomes like redundant. So
yep.
Yeah, shoutfests, they're not very useful.
yeah, it's a part of it though. I mean, because of the fact that the nature of the conversation, so it's eventually going to tend towards that. And I feel like it's a much needed part of it, but it's not necessary throughout. Like, you know what I mean? Although there have been times where, you can take part of a shouting match, for a while, but So long as it can actually go into like lull moments where you can actually you hear the person speaking, words that are not just always angrily. It's just like any, fight that you would see. It's got its moments where it's, really, really strong and you could see the action, and then it's just like has a lull period and then it goes back again to action. Like that's kind of the OIC, like if it does happen, you know what I mean? Like it should be unregulated. Just let them go, let them both two parties go at it. Because it has to work out that way. Otherwise, keeping it too regulated, I think that's also going to choke off, a person's ability to speak the way they do,
Well, sure. That's why I occasionally do the things that I do, and other times, I try to act like a gentleman.
Yep.
Try to keep
And
it
that-
entertaining.
Well, I'm saying though, I don't mind it from the Glober side either way. It's not like always just slamming on the on the mute. But if the person's way out of pocket, then yeah, I will. But not if they're just like going at each other. That's different. Through the proper debate kind of style, not just uncontrollably.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing that I don't know. It's a bit hard to moderate, but you gotta allow it. You gotta allow it to come to fruition, because the more you stifle it, the less it's gonna be for the. Because two people, when they're going at it, other people that are listening, they have to kind of feel like what's going on in the conversation. Like, I want to know if this guy has a point. Like, why is he shouting so much? You know what I mean? Like that's. It's that every conversation is different. We can't just say it's all the same. So
Yeah. Then there's also like tonight when I moderate Nathan's show, there's specific requirements around that I follow.
yeah, you have a difficult job, dude. Like moderating his forum.
Yeah, it's not easy, and
No,
I can tell you I don't always agree with how I have to do it sometimes, but it is what it is.
Yeah, at times he allows certain things, and there's times he really doesn't. Like he just shuts it down.
Yeah, that's right. And then if you don't know when to shut it down, which is never clear, then
Yeah, it's
you
never
end up on the
clear.
firing line.
Exactly. That's why I don't like. I don't know. He's cool and everything from afar, but he's. I don't know. He just wants everything his way in his forum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I concur.
I don't mind it though.
I've expressed grievances already,
Yeah.
in Ballbusters. Like, just especially if they know that Booger can hear. Like that matters. So I can allow things here and there, but if they're gonna want Booger to be there, they're gonna have to self-moderate.
I'm missing that. Who's Booger?
My son.
Oh, I was like, I didn't know. Maybe it was like some other guy that was coming on. It was.
No,
No. Kiwi gets Flatsy's
he
son to call out all the super chats.
Yeah, he wants him to be there. That's good. I'd love for him to just. He doesn't hear everything. He's just coming over to say super chat. He likes to read too, so he'll read the chats and the super chats. So you got to be careful. But I'm always telling the chat, I'm like, can you just self-moderate? Can I not have to like review every message you send? Like, just be mindful of the things that you send, so I don't have to review them all the time. And I'll put that in chat a lot, because I'm just like, we're all adults. We can self-moderate. It's not that hard. Some people, it seems to be impossible.
Well, that's kind of the reason why I wanted to start the 24/7 like on X. It's difficult though because like time frames and such. But just for us to have like a thing there like 24/7, and it'd be 24/7.
Yeah, and I would love to be a part of that, because it would just be me. It wouldn't be.
Yeah,
me and Booker and all that stuff.
Flatsy,
And I think
Flatsy.
go ahead.
Oh, never mind.
You go ahead, Renee. Go
Nope.
ahead.
I was just going to say, Flatsy, in regards to your previous comment, uh, before prior to your last, I couldn't agree more. Can't we all just get along?
Well, that's the reason why we're here, man. Because it's not the difficult thing, though, Renee. And I mean, because I have a lot of friends that are globe earthers, right? In the real world, just out here, not in the internet land where I don't get to meet people. I
Yeah.
think I handle the situation there a little different because of the fact that I'm always around them. But the problem is that I'm not going to change who I am. That's the difference. I don't change who I am just because, but I accommodate for the people around me. So it's going to be a different conversation, but I'm not going to relent. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't either. Like if
Oh,
you,
I do. I understand exactly what you
yeah,
mean. I appreciate um, your attribute to my character for that reason. By the
mhm.
way, so I would say that I don't ever want to quit, and I know if I can know just the truth alone, it stands, you know, better than with a better foundation than anything else. So you can just stand on that truth with that foundation, and they can't. I mean, what can they do? They can't do anything.
One of the differences that I've noticed, and this has happened over, I want to say this past year, I've gotten to the point where I understand now where this should all be at, like forever. Like it should stand and remain. It's come to a point where now it used to be kind of like more of a debate, kind of a back and forth, 2-on-2, 5-on-5, whatever it is, but like a knockdown slugfest. I see now what it really is. It's an interrogation. And I was Heretic had brought it up one time, and that word when he used it, it stuck out, and I was like, man, like he hit it right on the head with that hammer. Like it just feels like that's exactly what this is. And so from that point forward, I was like, I just started thinking about it. I was like, this is exactly like an interrogation because we're asking questions and we don't get the answers. Where were you on July 24th? There's a lot of things that you want to ask, and then the person who's like getting questioned, they're very elusive, they're dodgy, they're sketchy. Like they're not giving you the straightforward answer. They're trying to go around the question, like, and you have to be uh aware of that, and you can't relent. You can't stop. There has to be, like, every time they want to swing off or they say buzzwords or some other flat earther jumps in to try to like cut you off, or like, you know what I mean, you have to come back to the point because of the fact that it is an interrogation and other people don't realize that. And I think that's where the heart of all of this is, you not stopping and asking the question. Because if the person that's feeling the pressure of like trying to figure out, like, if they know what they know, if they don't ever get to the point where they break and like, you know what, I don't have it, I don't have the answer, is that what you want to hear? And you're like, yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want you to say that you don't have it. You and me can realize that nobody has the answer to that question. So that's what's important. I think that the takeaway is the fact that people need to understand that there is not an answer for these questions that we're asking, because it's a mythos. It's just a story you've been believing your whole life. Once you relinquish that, you start to realize the freedom and like the mystery, like, wow, all of this world that we live in doesn't have these answers that people think that it does. How can you verify such information that you've been told from a place of these people that they go to, and you can't verify? You just have to trust and believe. That's just like extraordinary claims. Like, how are you going to just take that on as a truth claim? Well, I know this is true because astronauts been there. Really? And that's the standard of like what you would say evidence should be. Trusting someone. It's incredible to me. It's like it's like crazy psychology. Like, how do you get to a point where everything in your life and applied science can actually validate things with empirical evidence, and on this particular branch of knowledge, you really just give it over to trust? That is so. It just amazes me every time. I don't get it.
And
Like,
and that is the one thing that I've totally agreed with. in regards to flat Earth, and I will never deny that, is to question what you were taught. That is
Yeah.
how science progresses.
Well, that would seem that way, Renee. But why does it feel like
it
we
is
get
that
shut
way.
down? But we get shut down when it comes to that point. Like maybe that seems like a mantra that everybody that could like on your side, right? People believing that the Earth is a globe would say. I hear it a lot, but it's never applied. I don't hear people actually taking it to the umpth degree and say, you know what? I can only say that I trust these people that to give me the information that whatever they're showing me from a place that I can't go, that's true. But the problem is, when are you going to say that's not good enough? When are you going to do that? Like, that's never going to be the case because at some level, you have to accept that paradigm because that's the one you grew up with. It's the only one you know. So when are you going to question those important things about like what the earth is? Like, and I feel like that's where you're lending yourself over to that cognitive dissonance where you feel like ignorance is bliss. I just rather not go there with those guys because I trust the organization and that's all about there is to it. I don't need to go any farther than that. That's a travesty in my opinion because you can do so much better. Your mind can actually investigate and research and learn more, but you value this kind of this exchange of trust that you think it's very illusionary. It doesn't exist. It doesn't, because you say you trust somebody, but do they have that? It should be an exchange, right? Do they trust you? Like, I mean, there's no handshake. They're not saying, yeah, I you trust me, I trust you, bro. That's how it works. No, it's one way. They're telling you a story and you're believing it. That's acceptance without evidence. That's the problem. That's the issue. That's what we're fighting against, and it's all psychological. From the moment you hear about the Earth being a globe to everything that entails, everything.
I've questioned everything I've been taught ever since I've uh, gathered my own mind, shall we say, at age probably about 3-4 years old. What is this? What is that? What is this? I question
Yeah,
everything.
but at what point do you relinquish that line of questioning and then just say, okay,
I've
that's
never
good enough?
relinquished. I've never relinquished my
Well,
train
I
of
mean,
thought to anything ever.
yeah, but you got to think. You got to think about it, Renee. At some level, when you're in here, you firmly will hold the position that the Earth is a globe, and there is no evidence for that. It is a mythos, completely and wholly a mythos. There is nothing there that can justify the Earth being a globe. Like I heard people saying, "Well, my understanding of the Earth being a globe is a justified true belief," and that is absolutely false. It is not justified. You cannot justify the Earth being a globe. It is a complete mythos. And I mean, I could point every single thing that you can bring up. It's gonna lead you to where you're gonna say, well, I think of it this way, but I don't really know. It's always gonna be that way. That's what I
You know
think is
what?
wrong. That's the whole thing.
Okay, we
Well,
won't even go. I won't even go into this conversation this evening.
Ah, but you should. That's what I'm saying, Renee. You should. Why not? It's your
Okay,
mind. It's your mind.
okay. Do you know what a potato radius is?
Potato
Potato
Reese's?
radius.
the radius of a potato.
Potato radius.
Say that again.
Potato radius. Do you know what a potato radius is?
So you're asking if we know the radius of a potato.
Brown potato, red potato, or white potato? Which one?
Hey, there's a lot of potatoes, dude.
Do you know what a potato radius is?
Yeah,
Which
go on.
potato?
Yeah, go on and just go ahead and tell us, Renee.
Yeah, please explain.
Okay. They're gravitational forces. Okay. That helps to form planets such as the moon, Saturn, whatever. They're gravitational forces because there is enough mass there for gravity to form these round spherical object. The potato radius is our asteroids. That's why you get these oblong shapes, these weird shapes, because there's not enough mass there to form spheres. Therefore, they're shaped like potatoes due to gravity, and there not being enough mass.
I've just done some Googling. I understand what you're trying to say here. Do you know what it is, Alpha?
I mean, it
Jedi?
sounds like what the name infers. I mean, I don't have to really look at it. Sounds like what the name infers.
It's used in astronomy to describe the point at which a celestial body becomes large enough for its own gravity to force it into a more spherical shape, rather than remaining an irregular shape like a potato.
Yeah, I know. So okay. So little tiny dust balls clump together to form massive dust balls that are oblong shaped, and then we have coherent spherical oblate spherical shapes formed after it reaches a certain size. Yeah.
Okay, and so
Is
given
that close? Is that close?
So, okay, kind of. So
Okay.
given Earth's mass, why is it not shaped like a potato?
Because it reached the size of it being big enough to where it's already having the more oblate spherical shape. Yeah.
Yeah, you won. You won a prize. So
Well, I mean,
Earth is indeed an oblate spheroid.
No, it's not indeed. It's not indeed a oblate spheroid. This is a collection of stories woven together to give you an idea of what you might think the Earth or the beginnings of Earth is, or any other idea that a planet can be formed. So you're basically telling me some type of story that you're trying to say that is reality. But I'm going to tell you this, Renee, and nowhere has this been observed to be true. It's never been observed to be true. There's ideas that people have about stories, and they give them to other people and say, "Hey, what do you think about this story? Sounds pretty good, right?" And the other guy's like, "Yeah, but you need to tweak it a little because it doesn't sound good. So you need to make it better." And so they do until you have something that sounds like what you've just told me. Probably they say it better than that, though. But there's no observation of this ever happening. There's no empirical evidence. You're basically believing it's like me. I'm sorry, Renee, but it's like believing a children's story about a fantasy place that exists, and then you telling us, and it sounds to me like you're in love with the fantasy. You are. There's a name for that too. What's his name? He came up with the name where people are like they're in love with fantasies. Like they can't stop thinking about like this particular type of idea of a fantasy. Like so people brought up in this mindset with the embellishments and the trappings of the Earth being a globe and a heliocentric, situation with universes and all kinds of stuff going on. You really like that, and you're drawn to it because it sounds amazing. Yeah, no wonder, man. You just that keeps your mind thinking about all the possibilities, right? That's what happens when people have these stories and they believe with all their might that they're true. You go against what reality actually is, Renee. There's nothing. Tell me this: has there been any observations that could solidify your story that you just said that you think is true? Any observations?
So what you're asking me, you're doing that thing where have I seen it? Where have I actually seen this done?
No, I'm saying it like this: has anyone ever seen it done? I'm actually making it more broad than just you. I'm putting it in history. Has anyone ever witnessed?
It's called astrophysics, my friend.
I mean, you can name it whatever you want, man. But
well, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. That's the reason why I want to have this conversation.
So due to gravitational forces, Mars is round. Due to
That's a
gravitational
story.
forces, due to gravitational forces, because of math, Jupiter is round.
That's a
All of the
story.
planets within all of our planets within our Earth within our solar system are round. Why would Earth be so different? Why would it refuse to be round versus all the other the
Yeah.
planets within our solar system? That's the
Renee, let me
almighty
ask you a
question.
question.
That's
No,
the
that's not
that
the
is in
almighty question. That's not
that
the
is the
almighty question.
almighty question.
No, the almighty question should be, why do you believe all of this story that's been told to you? That's the almighty question. Why? Why, Renee? What makes you believe that
Why
all
would
of
I
this is
believe
true?
it? Because I
Yes.
believe I follow I believe what astrophysics teaches us.
And there's your answer. So if you think that
How
astrophysics,
planets are formed.
I know, but you're saying that the story that they're telling you, you believe it. You're basically saying what I said at the beginning, Renee. You're believing these fables, and it's okay with you. In your own mind, you're justifying it by saying it's okay. You can think of it like this because somebody else said it. Sounds like a cool story, bro. So I can believe that story. That's all you're telling me. Someone's told you something and you believe it, right? You know I'm saying the truth, Renee. That's exactly what's going on, bro. Someone told you a story and you're just believing it. See what I mean? I mean, that's all you have. That's all any globe earther has. Stories. And you come in here and you actually think they're true. That is the problem. It's like Santa Claus for adults, dude. You're so in love with that story that you think it's true. And it sucks because we have to try to figure out how to undo that. So in our attempt is to ask you a line of questions like interrogation style to get you to realize there isn't any answers to those questions that you think are real. Like, is the Earth a globe? Is it spinning? Is it in a vacuum of space? Do we have any evidence of that? Any evidence of the core of the Earth? All of these questions, they're not answered. You can't tell me there's a bedrock of information that's going to give you an empirical evidence to any of these things. Zero empirical evidence. That's the truth. But I mean, I welcome a challenge if somebody's out there that thinks that the Earth is a globe. We have been for 10 years, so. What up, Jedi?
What's up, buddy? Sounds interesting this morning.
Yeah,
Well, we got a new guy in here. We got equalizing the game.
What's up?
He has some evidence. How you going, dude?
What's up? I found a 24/7 from Zerka.
Zerka? Wow, he had this. What, do you have a link on one of his videos or what?
Nah, he was just talking about it in his Twitter X Spaces.
Oh shit! Right now?
Nah, time to time.
Oh, you seen something before? Yeah, man. I don't know. We don't really. I haven't talked to Zerka, but I heard that he speaks about flat Earth and such. Anyway, what side of the arguments do you sit on? Equalizing.
I don't know. That's I'm undecided.
Well, that's a good place, man. At least you're not totally in love with the globe, because then it would be a shame when Jedi takes space away. Anyway, but listen, and I was talking a little earlier before you jumped in, but our contention is that people who believe that the Earth is a globe don't have any evidence. None whatsoever. They can't justify the Earth being a globe. There's no evidence to it being a globe. There certainly is no way that you could measure the Earth being a globe. So, what do you think about that?
But if we don't have the technology to measure the world,
Mm.
do we have that technology?
Well, I'm asking you, my friend.
I guess not.
According to you, but like, listen, if you've ever researched or figured out if they've ever attempted to do that, that's kind of the thing, because they're saying that people know that the Earth is a globe and it has been for 1,000 years or whatever. And if that's true, then how do they know it was a globe prior to the advent of like rocket technology, where people can ride a rocket, go up and look down and be like, oh man, Earth is a globe. Prior to that, how did they know it was one?
Good, yeah, all good questions.
Of course. But since you're kind of, thinking about these things, and then might I ask, what got you to think about it? Like, what was the question that was made you really realize, oh, shit, I don't have an
Well,
answer
I
for
was
that?
looking into UFOs and UAPs, and then
Mm-hmm.
the flat Earth's topic came up.
Okay. And you saw like a Zerka video and then you were intrigued or something?
He was live on Twitter X.
For sure. Hey, you can follow me too, man. I'm on Twitter as well. We do live shows.
Yeah, I know y'all be streaming.
Yep. Actually, we just started like a few weeks ago and I really went in heavy on X, so I got my blue check and everything, so we're all good to go. We just got to start doing more content. That's about it. But as far as I can tell, there really isn't anybody that has gone in there. I've talked to everybody, dude, in my time doing, all these arguments. And it doesn't matter who it is. There's no evidence. None whatsoever. They got stories for days, dude, but they don't have any evidence. They can talk your ear off about, how they think the Earth is a globe, and they got a preponderance of evidence like sunsets and, lunar eclipses and all kinds of stuff. But there's no direct evidence that the Earth has been measured in any way. And to the contrary, they say that it can't be measured. This is coming from the the side of the Earth being a globe, man. Seriously. So, yeah, good to have you here, man.
Yeah.
We got Fry in here. I know we've been talking to him for a while. What's up, Fry? He's from India, and I was telling him too that. Oh, I see you in the text. You're chilling. Yeah. Oh, well, we're waiting for, I guess, a globe champion to come in here. They usually get triggered because we're live on YouTube, and I think there's 2 channels of YouTube that have us on right now, I believe. Republicus has us on one, and I think Helio has us on another one. No, I know it's not you, but I'm just waiting. It's really interesting, man, because we want to demonstrate. Me and Jedi and Crit, Fe Batman, FED, Flatsy. There's been a couple in here. KC, Mick. Mick has been kind of new to the scene, but we really want to show you guys that none of these guys have any answers. They can't justify the globe. There's no evidence for it being a globe. It's just like, imagine being really excited about a fairy tale and telling everybody that's true. It's reality. No, check it out, man. Yeah, there is a place called Middle Earth. You definitely can go there. Like, it's that way. When I hear people telling me the Earth is a globe, like, you're telling me a story is real? How does that happen in real life? It's crazy. But I guess
I think we're streaming on X. Oh, sorry, I was just going to say I think we're streaming on X at the moment as well. Helio's put us up on there, so YouTube and Twitter.
Nice. We're on X, and I was thinking about going to X too, but since we're on X already, shout out to everybody on X. Do you see how many people are watching us on X? It should be like 30 or 40, right?
25 plus.
25. Shout out to everybody on X. Appreciate you guys for listening in. This is 24/7 Flat Earth on the politics server. We have our own server, but at the moment the bots are here with us on the politics server. We do debates differently with people who think that the Earth is a globe. So if you're out there and you're contemplating whether or not you want to challenge yourself, just listen to the way we debate. So we would agree that this is not a debate, but in a debate forum, it does come out that way because of the fact that people are staunchly in their position that thinking that the Earth is a globe. So it's for you guys actually that are listening. I want to demonstrate to you that the Earth is not a globe, and we're not the ones that's going to demonstrate it to you. They will. I'm telling you that right now. If you're all listening to me right now, they're the ones that are going to tell you from their lips that the Earth cannot be measured as a globe, and them being they think that the Earth is a globe. So, like the other guy that came in into the politics server into our channel here, 24/7 Flat Earth channel, he's like, "You're saying that the Earth is not a globe," and I was like, "No, you're going to tell me that it can't be measured." He's like, "No, you're saying." I was like, "No, you are. Let me ask you a question. How have they measured the surface of the Earth to be curving?" And he straightforward said they can't be measured. I was like, there you go. You're saying it, not me. But I can do that over and over again just for you guys. So if anybody's out there and you want to come in here and you want to actually tell me that you actually know that there's empirical evidence that solidifies the point that the Earth is a globe or an oblate spheroid or whatever you want to call it. Some people get offended. Don't say globe. It's not a globe. It's an oblate spheroid. Okay, oblate spheroid then. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Does not exist.
Well, I had a follow-up question for equalizing the game, if possible. And that would be your knowledge of flat Earth. Has that really only come from what you've heard from Zerka?
No, not really. I saw like YouTube videos and other documentaries on it.
Mm. So you're on the fence. What
Yeah.
brought you to be sitting on the fence? What information?
I mean, I don't know where to start.
What got you to question that the Earth isn't a globe?
I mean, I think it's a regular shape. It's not a globe. It could be a different shape. Who knows?
Well, they call it an oblate spheroid, but still, how do you know it's not? Like, what got you to question that it's not that?
Well, videos of like balloons like touching the surface.
Touching the surface?
Yeah, like weather balloons.
What do you mean, rising up in altitude?
Yeah, and there was touching the dome or something like that.
Touching the dome?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't do that here, man. Like, I don't think anybody.
The weather balloon was touching something.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good, but it's never been the argument of ours. 24/7 doesn't endorse that type of argument. Like that argument is not even something anyone would have. Not in here anyway. Probably out there. There's a lot of flat earthers with a lot of misconceptions with their arguments, and I get it. You guys are used to these other forums. And I kind of feel bad for that because like there's only a certain number of us in 24/7 that could be on at any given time. And then you have a shit ton of bad arguments out there. Like a god awful amount of them. So we can't stop at all. So you're just gonna get it however you get it. You know what I mean? And whenever you come around to our forum, then we'll correct you and be like, no, we don't say that. Because number one, you can never back up any evidence to say that the point of that the weather balloon is touching a dome or of anything. Because how can you prove that? How do you know it's touching a dome? You know what I mean? Like that point.
Well, it looked like it was touching some surface.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Is that looks because like it's stopped going up?
Yeah, but listen,
I guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, it looks like it's doing something, right? So how do we know what it's doing?
So my question, is a helium balloon can reach equilibrium, So this has to do with the buoyant force and air pressure and etc., right? So they see a balloon go up, it gets to a point where it stops, but it's automatically claimed as a dome. There is no evidence of you.
Right.
That's the problem. So the argument has to be something that can be verified. We stick to mainly that. If you can't verify that information, then you can't use it in an argument. 24/7 does not endorse that. That only happens when people want to make a claim because they want to talk about domes and such. They're making these non-points. That's why there's a bunch of bad arguments, and it's god-awful amount of them. That's what I was saying before.
The Earth is not flat.
Sure it is. Now I'm going to demonstrate to everybody listening right now. Yeah, there's a guy that just entered the chat. His name is Ghostwriter. And then you guys that are listening on YouTube, you guys don't realize we have a lot of people that come in here just like this gentleman. But I want you to realize one thing: he's not going to be able to tell you how he knows that the Earth is a globe. And I'm going to demonstrate that because you guys don't realize this happens all the time. So Ghostwriter, this question is for you. Can you tell us that has anybody ever measured the surface of the Earth to be curving at any time?
No.
Okay. That's for you, audience. And also, if the Earth is spinning, do you know if it can be measured to be spinning?
No.
Okay. The vacuum of space is said to reside next to the air pressure that you and I breathe, Ghostwriter. So how is the air pressure that we have not expanding to meet the available space, like the void of space? How come it's not just rushing off violently to not be here on the surface and just go out into the open space? What's keeping it here? The gas pressure.
Can I answer your question on the question?
Well, if you don't know where it directly goes, then we don't know if you know the information. So that's the most important. If you don't know it, just say I don't know. We can skip to another question, possibly.
So I can't make any points.
So no, the question I was asking, you don't know, right?
No.
Okay. And this is important, right? So it's the next step for you is to realize that the Earth being a globe spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief you have. You don't really know if it's a globe or not, or an oblate spheroid. You just believe that it is.
I literally have a point for this.
I know, but do you hear what I just said, though? This is for you, man.
Yeah, I
'Cause
heard
if
what you said.
Yeah, so if you don't realize that, I think what's going to happen is your misconception of what you think the Earth is going to override your ability to critically think. You get it?
Okay.
All right. What's your question, sir?
Okay, so so can you debunk like all the pictures from like NASA and stuff, like pictures
Sure.
of the Earth and stuff? Like, hold on, I'm not
Sure.
done, I'm not done. And the pictures and the video footage, and then what was that called? The ISS, or that's the live streamed every day or whatever. It shows like a fucking globe, like it's a globe shape. Can you debunk all this?
Yes.
I do it.
I'll let Jedi do it.
Second law of thermodynamics. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay. Do you understand that gas fills space? Gas expands indefinitely. You understand that, right?
Sure, yeah.
Awesome. So if we're breathing gas pressure right here and there's a vacuum out there, according to the second law of thermodynamics, the gas would fill the space. Therefore, all of your pictures from the vacuum of space have been debunked because the vacuum of space can't be real because it violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Say that all again.
Okay. Will you agree that gas fills space? It expands indefinitely, correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. And we're breathing gas pressure, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. And you believe up there's a vacuum?
Yeah.
Awesome. According to your belief, the gas should fill the space. It's quite simple to understand, dude. Gas fills space, right? Good.
Does
So if
anyone
you're
else?
taking-
Does anyone else understand him? What you just said?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
Think about it. Yeah, think about it simply, Ghostwriter. Imagine if you blew air in a balloon, right? You put pressure inside the balloon. The pressure inside the balloon is it's higher than the pressure outside. There's low pressure on the outside according to the differential from the pressure inside. The pressure you blow inside of a balloon is going to be a lot more high pressure than the one on the outside. But once you're holding that nozzle, you know, where you put the air in the balloon, once you let that nozzle go, the air rushes out of the balloon, right? It just rushes violently out of the balloon. Well, that's because the air inside is high pressure and the air outside is lower pressure. But what's happening in the middle of it rushing out violently It's trying to fill the available space and equalize with the pressure outside. So it's rushing out of the balloon. You get it? That's entropy. That's exactly what Jedi's talking about. So if we have the pressure that you and I are breathing on the surface of the Earth, and the globe Earth is said to be an open system, meaning that the air that you and I are breathing could possibly rush out into the void, the vacuum of space, then guess what? Just like the balloon, it would violently rush out to equalize, where there would be no pressure here anymore on the surface of the Earth. That's what he's saying.
Okay, hold on. Someone's calling me.
Okay, you go fix
See
your
you,
brain.
See you, Ghost Rider.
Well, I think you clearly demonstrated what you were talking about, Alpha. We
Okay.
had no
Okay.
idea.
Okay. No. I'm back. I literally was a call. Okay. So, the pressure. You gave a balloon example. It still turns into like a sphere. Like how like is the pressure being flat?
Contained.
Like I don't understand.
Dude, that's because it's contained within inside the balloon. Gases take the shape of their containers. Gases themselves have no inherent shape of their own. Gases expand to fill spaces. You understand that, right? It needs to be contained.
So isn't the space a globe?
Ghost Rider, still talking. What happens when you put gas inside a container? What's the consequence of that? Do you know?
I don't know. If you put a lid on top of it, it just gets strapped inside the jar. I don't know.
Pressure. Like when you put gas into a tire, you'll have PSI. The gas is contained within that environment, and the gas is pressing against the container and causing pressure. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Good. So to have gas pressure, you require what?
Space?
A container.
Like around it? Yeah. That's what I meant. The space. Like a space around it. Around the gas. It contains it. Yeah. That's what I meant.
No, space doesn't contain it. The tire.
No.
Dude, listen. The tire contained the gas, didn't it? Like the balloon contained the gas. Right? You need a container to achieve gas pressure? Yeah?
Yeah, but container, it's still around the gas. It's still space, right?
No, if you're going to say space, that's an available volume for gas to fill. Gas fills volumes. We've gone through this. I'm trying to help you understand that to have gas pressure.
Okay. Yeah, it's a container.
Not listening, Ghost Rider. Talking, not listening. Trying to help you understand very basic fundamental physics. To have gas pressure, you require a container, don't you?
Yeah, like the globe.
The globe's not a container, dude. That's a surface on the interior of the gas, and the gas is surrounded by an available volume, right? Gas fills volumes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, if up there's a vacuum and we're breathing gas pressure, we've got two problems if you think the Earth is an open system. One, there's no physical boundary between the gas pressure and the vacuum, so we can achieve pressure in a container. And two, if you don't have a barrier stopping gas expansion, the gas will expand into the available volume. Very simple, fundamental laws of physics. Gas.
I still don't understand how the container is flat. The container is Earth, right? Is that what you're referring to?
Right.
No,
do you remember? Do you remember Alpha's example of the balloon? The gas was inside the container.
No, I don't.
Okay, so in a balloon or a tire, the gas is inside the container, isn't it? It's not on the outside of the tire, is it? It's inside.
Bro, okay, hold on, Jedi. Does it depend on the shape of the container?
No.
Gas. The gas
the shape
will
matter.
The gas will take the shape of the container. The container surrounds the gas.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the Earth is flat and the gas is flat, going in the flat container.
No. I'm saying that to have gas pressure, you require a container. Are we
Is this
breathing
really
gas?
difficult for you, Ghost Rider? It sounds
To
like
pull
it
it
is.
back on track, Ghost Rider, for you, he's actually debunking your photographs from space, yeah? Or your pictures, sorry, from space. He's trying to explain something to you about space.
So you had
Okay.
let me just bring it back, because globe earthers get lost in their points because they. Okay, so basically you were saying to him about the pictures proving how do you debunk pictures from space and live streams from
And
space?
the live stream.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm bringing it back so that people can realize what your original premise was, and this is what he's doing. So the vacuum of space is said to be where those things reside, like the astronauts and the ISS people and such. So they're in the vacuum of space right now. According to what they're saying, where they're at, where they're taking these images and video and all that stuff. Well, Jedi's going through and showing you that if they were where they said they were, that would violate the second law of thermodynamics, meaning that gas would have to fill the available volume, and they would be in a place where, according to the globe Earth, there is no container. You get it? So there is no container where they are at. So how can they be in a location where there is no containment for the gas pressure that we have here on Earth? Do you get it? Like, you can only have
Hold
gas
on.
pressure if you have a container.
Yeah. So they're saying
Yeah.
there's no container.
The globe Earth does not have, it's an open system. There is no container containing the gas pressure that you and I are breathing on the surface.
Gas pressure without a container is absolutely incorrect.
Yeah, but don't throw your body into the gears right now when we talk to the new person, Renee. You have plenty of time to talk to us when there's a lull in the conversation, not now.
All right, I got it.
Because with the new people, I will have to say that, and then if you continue, you persist, then I will just remove you. The new people have
Alright.
priority, so go
Sorry,
ahead.
Alpha. Sorry, Alpha. 2
We're cool.
seconds. Renee, stick a pin in that. I'd like to come back to that when we can. All right.
Yeah,
Ghost Rider. Say you had a really big balloon where you could go inside, and you fill it up with gas and you seal it off. Now you're in gas pressure. Can you get out the balloon without the gas rushing out with you?
Say it again?
You had a really big balloon, and you went inside of it, and someone blew up that balloon, and now you're inside gas pressure. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm inside with the gas in the balloon.
Yeah, it's all filled off.
Okay.
Can you get out of the balloon without the gas pressure following you?
No, I think the gas would go out.
There you go. That's your answer. You've answered your question of how to debunk space. What you just done it. Because they're saying that they're in a place that's outside of the realm where Earth is and the gas pressure that we're on the surface. So if it was, let's say you were inside, okay, think about it like this. Remember that balloon that Casey put you inside of? The big balloon? If you're inside of it with all that pressure,
yeah.
Imagine there being no balloon. Could there still be pressure with no balloon?
No.
Right. Now you're getting it. That's the point. So that's what we're saying. You need containment for that gas pressure. And on the surface of the Earth, we have gas pressure. So that means there's something that's containing the gas. Which means it's just like the scenario with you being inside of that balloon. If you leave this system, then guess what? You'd have to go through whatever's containing the gas.
Okay, I have a question for you.
But do you get what first of all, do you get what we're saying, or?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay. What's your question?
Do you okay. It's about gravity. What do you like? How does they're saying like the North Pole and South Pole, everything is being, we're all like on this Earth, we're being pulled towards the core. Do you believe that?
No.
Mm-mm.
You don't think the Earth's core's gravity is pulling everybody, and without it, we would all fly off in space. You don't believe that, right?
That's not even the current scientific rhetoric, dude. You're like 110 years out of date if you're talking about mass attracting mass, the core of the Earth pulling everything towards it. That's not the current scientific rhetoric anyway. The current scientific rhetoric's Einstein, the bending and warping of a space-time fabric because of the displacement of mass within that coordinate system.
Mm-hmm.
So you're 110 years out of date, mate.
Also, the core of the Earth is only an idea anyway. It's never been proven. It's just a conceptual idea.
Right. Is this too much for you, Ghost Rider? I have to ask, dude, because I don't know. It sounds like
No, it's not too much. I'm just answering questions. I'm asking
yeah, I
questions.
just don't know because there's a lot of people. Listen, the reason I ask, Ghost, the reason I ask is because a lot of people don't understand this very basic thing, so it's very difficult sometimes to.
No, these questions I'm asking is what I've been told from friends and
right. But did you hear the answers? The response to Jedi. Are they?
Yeah, I heard it. So I can I not extrapolate on that?
You can. I don't know where you want to go with that. It's just, I mean, because he just said, how can you verify any of that information?
I don't know. That's why I asked the question.
Okay.
So he said that was never a scientific rhetoric or whatever. Nobody in the science world said that.
Not anymore. Not for 109 years.
Not about the core, about
And
mass
you said
attracting mass, Ghost Rider. Not about the core.
Okay,
about
mass attracting mass.
Yeah, that's what
So
he meant.
mass attracts mass. Like, what? Like I kind of forgot this explanation for mass attracting mass. Can you say that again?
That's fine. Let's do it like this. Does everything have mass in your idea?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Does gas have mass?
I don't know.
Well, if you say everything, that would include gas, wouldn't it? Like solids, liquids, gas.
I don't know, like, cause like
it's fine, dude.
Because if you contain gas,
not trying to.
I don't know, because gas it's not like physical. It's not like dense, right? Something has to be dense to be mass.
It is physical. It's a state of matter. So according to the understanding that everything has mass, then gas should have mass, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Does gas attract gas?
I think so.
It doesn't. Gas expands. Gas expands. It moves away from gas particles. It has physical collisions with gas particles and expands away, filling available volumes. Gas doesn't condense into a point. Gas moves away, filling volumes. Gas doesn't attract gas, dude. So mass does not attract mass.
Wait. So if you got two gas guns and shoot them at each other, it's gonna go away. It's not gonna combine.
No, it's not going to combine, dude. They're going to hit, the gas molecules are going to hit each other and then bounce off and then go in a direction until they have another physical collision. The gas molecules don't attract gas molecules.
Okay.
Yeah, they have what's called perfect Ghost Rider. They have what is called perfect elastic collisions, which means that according to kinetic molecular theory, that gas particles don't attract each other or repel. They bounce off, so they're not doing anything like magnets would attract or repel. Like if you had a magnet and if you put two magnets together, they either attract or you spin the magnet around, try to touch it, it repels. Gas particles don't do that. They have perfect elastic collisions, which means that they don't lose any energy when they collide. So if you had two gas guns facing each other and then you set them to forcefully push each other against each other, then they would just have perfect elastic collisions. You get it?
So, but does these? What's your thoughts on gravity? How does that work? Like, does it have to do with this mass thing?
No, you're talking about what do flat earthers think about gravity? I think maybe if I can go. I don't know what Jedi
Yeah.
feels like he wants to.
I'll keep this short and then I'll let Alpha explain it.
Mm.
Gravity's never been scientifically proven in the first instance, dude. That's
Define
it.
Renee.
Gravity's not real?
It's never been scientifically proven.
That's what he's saying. Not that it's not real.
What the fuck?
Hold on. Just hold on to. Just wait. All right. So he's correct. Gravity has never been scientifically proven, as in the theory. The theory of gravity. There's two things you got to remember. There's a theory, which is the cause, and then there's the effect, which is the phenomenon which you and I can apparently see. Right? If you drop something heavy in the medium of air, it will fall to the ground. Okay. Cause and effect. You have two things, right? So one is one seems to be very specific, in which we can all investigate, quantify, and such, like the effect. Like if you say, well, if I drop a pen right now onto the floor, will it not fall? Of course it would. That's the phenomenon. That's the effect. That's what we see. But if you want to talk about what's causing that pen to go in the vector that it does when you let it go, that is the theory of gravity. And that's what Jedi says cannot be scientifically validated. Does that make sense? So gravity has two things attached to it, cause and effect. So when you say gravity, the idea that the Earth is a globe has the two concepts married. Cause and effect are joined together at the hip. They cannot be separated. One has to be following the other. So if you say, I see a pen drop, that is because the bending and warping of space-time is such that the thing that we're standing on causes a gravity well, and things are being pushed down into the surface of the Earth because of that gravity well. So that's the reason why, or the cause to the effect that you see things falling on Earth. That's the sort of the short explanation anyways, a little bit more to it, but you get what I'm saying? So cause and effect.
Yeah, I get it.
So the effect we can quantify in that you could say the average rate of something falling would be 9.8 meters per second squared, or around there, right? It's an average rate. All elements don't fall at the same rate. That's just known, right? So it's called an average rate of fall, not a constant, even though some people say it's a constant.
Yeah.
It can be used as a constant in many equations, which are useful, like in certain people in industries and such. But as far as like we can tell, if you want to really get specific, it's just an average rate of fall. That's the effect. And you can tell that if you change the object and medium relationship, you can change the vector in which the object actually reacts to the medium. I might be speaking a little bit too much here. So let's say this. If you drop an egg in fresh water, right, the egg will sink to the bottom of that fresh water. But if you add some salt to that water, the egg will rise. It will apparently go in the different vector because the medium has become more dense than the actual egg itself. So it's an object and medium relationship. So the relationship that they have, we consider or understand to be relative density. So dense object is will have a displacement to the object. The object will be displaced in the medium due to the fact that it's more dense than the object itself, and vice versa. If the object is more dense in the medium, it will sink to the bottom because it's heavier than the medium that it's in. Object and medium relationship.
Okay.
Making some sense?
I have one last question.
Okay.
Can I see like what you think the Earth looks like how flat it is? I just want to see like where Antarctica is, the North Pole is, like, because this whole
Hey,
time
you
I
want a
thought like,
map?
oh yeah,
You want a
we're
map
just
of flat
walking
Earth?
down. We're just walking.
You said you want a map of flat Earth. Is that what you
Yeah.
want?
Or
There
or
isn't
looks
any.
like no that or like an image.
Yeah, there
Like
isn't
what
any.
you think it looks like.
Yeah, there isn't any map projection that we can say the Earth looks like. There's been a lot of people that have done cartography over the years, and there's a lot of map projections that are out there to show you what the whole Earth looks like as a whole, but none of them are correct. And none of them are correct in the size of continents. None of them are correct in the actual placement of the continents. They could be approximated to be close to in what they're shown, but they're never like exactly where they should be. That's never been the case. So nobody has a gold standard map to give you. No flat earther, no globe earther, nobody can show you a gold standard map. So you might think that the Earth as a globe has a gold standard map. It doesn't. I want you to do something for me if you leave, Ghost Rider. When you do go, check out how many maps there are of the Earth as a globe. How many maps are there of the Earth? I just want you to type that into your Google search. I want you to realize there's hundreds of maps, map projections. So it's not me saying this. I want you to see it for yourself. So there isn't a gold standard map like, okay, this is what the Earth looks like right here. This map specifically. This is it. There isn't that. Doesn't exist.